Hello, and welcome to another wonderful session of Raincode. I've been excited to continue this since we played this on Saturday. Let's jump into it. Where we last left off, we got on a train. Well, we started the game last time. We got on a train. Oh shit, right, there's gonna be DLC cases later. Guess I'm gonna have to cover those when they come out. Okay, well, we got on a train. There were a lot of murders that happened on the train. And we basically did the tutorial case. We did Chapter 0. So now, the kid gloves come off as we enter our first real chapter here. Chapter 1. So let's find out what goes down this time around. Isn't this the... Okay, no, I think I said prologue, so I got concerned for a second. But I think we're good. This does not look familiar.
There's a place I want to show you.
Yeah, we met this guy at the end of the last stream.
It's the best spot to learn about this town.
Helped us get out of a sticky situation.
Hey, relax. Don't be so nervous.
Sure.
Why would I be nervous when my supposed colleagues were all murdered on a train?
Come on, this way.
Anything else we can look at before we talk to you? Yeah, let's look out here. What a huge city. Maybe it's because of the rain, but it's a little eerie. We should also check abilities, because since we finished the last chapter, we got a bunch of experience points, so should be able to afford some more skills. And our memory cap's also gone up, so we can equip more skills. So what options do I have? I'm thinking Keymeister of the options that I've got currently. Yeah, let's get Keymeister. Might as well equip it. Shinigami puzzle sequences. Remove 2 solution keys. Shinigami will barf up. I only have 2 SP, though. Maybe Vitality 3 will be worth getting. I'm thinking let's grab these 2. We can also see the skills that they unlock as the next one in the tree. Let's get these 2. There's Speed Boost 1. In reasoning deathmatch sequences, slow down the speed of the Mystery Phantom statements. That might be worth getting. This also might be worth getting. Last Resort 1. Since reasoning deathmatches go by really quickly, it can be hard to think about the logistics of everything that's happening. Since you also have to, like, play the game and dodge and such. So Last Resort might be helpful, but it is expensive is the problem. But I'm gonna give that some thought later. Alright, let's talk to you.
I love the view of the city from here. Oh no, it's like we're always right at the brink of dawn. Although, thanks to them, the real dawn will never rise here.
The Amaterasu Corp.
You mean Amaterasu Corporation?
Yep.
Kanai Ward is isolated and out of the UG's reach. Now, Amaterasu is the de facto master of the city. None who wish to live in peace dare defy them. As long as you know your place, life can be pretty good here. Open an umbrella and the rain won't touch you. Wear a raincoat and you can even take a girl cycling. You know what I mean, right?
Kinda.
A while back, our detective agency used this building. But we were kicked out due to a contract dispute. The owner claimed renting the building out to detectives made the place unpopular. In Kanai Ward, detectives aren't even allowed to have their own offices.
Really?
I don't know what the WDO is thinking, but I don't want this town to change. It should stay the way it is. It deserves some peace and quiet. That's why this time around, I don't want any trouble. It's not easy to negotiate with these people.
Seems like it.
I heard that Kanai Ward has a lot of unsolved mysteries.
Screams are part of the daily noise around here. They're kind of like church bells marking sunset. Whenever someone's smiling in that building, someone else in town is weeping. However, we can't go punching the guy who's smiling. We can only offer a handkerchief to those in tears before quietly slipping away. Nothing more is needed anyway. We're not superheroes or anything. We're just detectives.
Just detectives, he says. But he has the resigned smile of someone who's given up. That look tells me exactly the kind of place Kanai Ward is, in a way words couldn't begin to describe.
This fuzzhead dude comes off like an irresponsible geezer, but there's an ominous aura around him. You only end up like that if you've seen death all the time.
Could it be because of this city?
Maybe. Or maybe it's its old man stench.
Huh? Something wrong? Is there something on my gorgeous face?
Just somebody stalking me, it's fine.
Back in the day, I was rather popular with the ladies. You may think that means I'm no longer so popular. And you'd be right.
The rain. It never stops. Does it rain often here?
Well, with the game title like Rain Code.
Oh, this stuff? Fatalists would tell you that all rain must come to a stop. But for the past few years, the rain in our town hasn't stopped falling.
For years?
Yeah, years. It started around, 3 years ago? Weird, huh? Thanks to that, we have no need for weather forecasts.
A city where it's always raining. No wonder things are so dark and damp here.
The rain sure has changed things around here. Both the city and the people, too. Supposedly, there's something in the rain that messes with our bodies and the environment. But it's all hearsay. No one knows why the rain never lets up. But it probably has something to do with Amaterasu.
Kanai Ward. It's such a bizarre place.
Bizarre, huh? You're not gonna make it here if you find this shocking. You'll be seeing a lot of strange things in this city, I'll tell you that much. But there's no need to overcomplicate things. Everything is just an illusion in the rain. Just think of it that way, and you'll be fine. Trust me, it's easier this way.
Is it?
Well, now that I finished showing you the town, let's head to the agency.
This place. There's a lot more to it than I thought.
What do you mean?
Oh, it smells so good here. It's like there's a florist on every corner.
Considering you're a death god, is that the smell of death you're referring to?
Really? I don't see any florists.
I didn't mean it literally. To me, nothing smells sweeter than the stench of death.
There's the punchline.
The stench of death?
There are gruesome mysteries all over this place. It smells so lovely.
We're gonna have our work cut out for
That
us then.
sounds so ominous.
And you'd be correct, it is ominous.
Hey! The elevator's here!
Right, coming.
Now
Take
then,
the elevator down. Come on, let's go down.
Yes.
Right. Don't need to be so nervous. There's nothing dangerous here anyway. Well, it's not like we're gonna do anything else on the balcony here. Let's head down and probably get more introductions, if I were to make a guess. Unless,
this area is called Kamasaki District.
unless Yako here is going to be our only friend throughout this adventure.
It's the busiest
Our only
and
living friend.
messiest place in all of Ganai Ward. In other words, it's a lively area.
The neon looks magical blurred in the rain. If there really is an illusion in the rain, I think it'd be the streetlights. I don't have any memories of this scenery, but it still makes me all nostalgic. Perhaps I'm from a city like this one. Or maybe if you formed my mind into a shape, it'd look like this place.
Oh yeah, that's another part of the story here, is, a little friend
Isn't
here.
that weird how it's not flooded, given how it's
Our
always
detective
raining
friend
here?
here has amnesia.
It
Hey,
looks
us.
like they have a good drainage system. See? There's a drain leading to a pipe over there.
That kind of thing creeps me out. Just imagine what would happen if I got sucked in there. Hey! There's a clown in the sewer staring at you!
A clown?
Made you look!
I explained briefly, but basically, Amaterasu Corp picks on detectives. My colleagues and hired assistants all quit. They said working here as a detective was simply impossible.
So, you've been working as the only detective for the whole city ever since?
It's not like I can change careers. I'm a WDO detective, after all. Clients trust me to do the job. Although, most of my requests involve infidelity or finding lost pets.
What about unsolved mysteries?
The peacekeepers get to handle that. Detectives don't even get close.
Oh, interesting.
Sounds like a
But
recipe for a cover-up.
Things could be different since you're all here.
Huh? All?
What's this about all? Let's just keep walking forward then. You're standing still now. So what's the end of this hallway? Looks like it's not letting us. Oop. Wish there was a way to walk faster. You want me to go down here then? Oh. We're here? No. Oh, I had to be behind you so you would continue. That's okay. Whatever.
Yeah, I got a feeling things will be a bit stuffy moving forward.
stuffy hell.
Is your agency up ahead?
Like I said earlier, detectives aren't allowed to work in a proper office in Kanai Ward.
Ugh, must we travel this nauseating path? I'm too blue-blooded for this.
The other master detectives are already waiting at the agency. You're the last to join us.
Other master detectives? But everyone on the train died.
Thanks to that hitman hired by Amaterasu. The WDO anticipated interference. They prepared multiple routes for entry into Kanai Ward. They covered their bases. Other master detectives arrived from routes besides the Amaterasu Express. Both official and unofficial members traveled through these various routes.
I see. So it wasn't just the Amaterasu Express.
Amaterasu Corporation caught on and tried to interfere on all the routes. Granted, they deny any involvement.
Why would
Some
they?
routes were completely stamped out. Yours barely made it.
That tragedy happened to others too.
Excluding you, there are 4 others who survived. Unfortunately, a lot of sacrifices were made. But as a result, you could say master detectives of the highest caliber have been gathered here. Each of you did outsmart Amaterasu and made it here after all.
The highest caliber? Hearing Master get complimented really annoys me.
Why?
I wonder what these surviving Master Detectives are like. So exciting, so mysteriful.
Unfortunate there had to be so many casualties for us to get to this point, but at least it's not going to be just us. That begs the question of who did survive?
Here we are.
Where's the agency?
It's right here. All right. Remember this, Yuma. The most important things cannot be seen by the eye.
Let's just hope that these Master Detectives don't end up dead either, like the last set of Master Detectives we got introduced to. Also, wow. Roll out the red carpet.
This is the agency?
I thought my eyes were gonna pop out.
Welcome to the Nocturnal Detective Agency. What, you expected something a bit tidier? I guess I wouldn't call this place clean myself. But isn't it awesome? Our own submarine!
Is this really it? Our office is a sub?
Given the circumstances, I'm gonna count our blessings that we have an office in the first place.
You've been assigned to a sinking ship of a detective agency.
We've got some detectives here. I guess I saw 3 on the couch with the 4. Oh, one's in there.
Thanks for waiting, everyone. Our final new member has arrived at last.
Watch it! Don't just come barging in here.
Sorry. What are you talking about? This is my detective agency, isn't it?
Victory is mine. Pay up.
But hold on, that doesn't count. It was an accident thanks to the chief barging in here.
Wait, were you two having a staring contest?
Nonsense. You should have expected him to return from his errand. Moreover, you should have realized he was back when our submarine resurfaced.
When you put it like that...
With my logic, anything is possible.
What are they fighting about?
Hey,
I see money on the table, which
matches?
means...
No fire is allowed on my sub.
It's just a little game. He strikes the matches one by one. He wins if he lights 10 in a row. But if he fails even once, I win. And he failed. Thus, I get all the cash.
Hang on, it was lit. The chief opened the door, which blew it out. I succeeded in lighting it, so the game continues. Next is the 7th, right? Hey, Ref, how many matches was it? You can check by counting the number of chocolates on the table.
Sure thing. 1, 2, 3.
She ate some of the chocolates, didn't she?
Hey, don't eat those! We're using them to count! How many are we missing now? 2 or 3? Come on, princess. How many did you eat? Be honest.
2 or 3. What comes after 3? I never remember since I so rarely count that high. Please give me just a moment to recall it.
It's all ruined.
Why don't you count the number of matchsticks you've used instead?
Oh, right. I'll just count the matchsticks in the ashtray. Why the hell are there so many? Didn't you say no open flames are allowed in here?
It's harder to quit than you think.
Aha! I remember. The number 4 comes after 3. So the answer is 4. Huh? But there is still a chocolate missing.
Hang on, there were more than 4 to begin with. Did you eat another one?
There were 7 on the table when we walked in.
You're eating it right now!
It is too delicious. So this is what commoners eat. Interesting. It is simply heavenly.
Anyway, time to pay up.
Enough. I'm using my authority as chief to end this game. And no more gambling. Do you understand you're in Kanai Ward? Don't give the peacekeepers any reasons to drop in on us. Virtue, honesty, and staying the hell out of trouble. That's our motto here at Nocturnal Detective Agency. Got it?
Virtue, honesty, and staying the hell out of trouble.
Now then, I'd like to introduce you to our final team member, Yuma Cocoa Head. A round of applause, please.
Nice to meet you all.
I was hoping they'd be amazing detectives, but they all look kind of dumb.
They've got interesting personalities for
Which
sure.
one of them will die first? Him or me?
Hey, knock it off! They managed to get past Amaterasu's attacks. I'm sure they're all amazing.
Looks can be deceiving, as we know.
Yuma, let me introduce everyone to you. First, the one sitting over there is Halara Nightmare, a great master detective. The first to arrive at Kanai Ward.
Lara Nightmare.
The little match boy over there is Desuhiko Thunderbolt.
Wait, who's the match boy?
You. Yasuhiko Thunderbolt.
The beautiful lady next to him is Fubuki Clockford. She is the heiress to the famous Clockford family.
A pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure. Fubuki Clockford.
And the one inside the fireplace?
What, fireplace? But why there of all places?
This is a
He
quiet
says
spot
it's
for him to
calming in
read.
there. Anyway, his name is Vivia Twilight.
Hey, nice to meet you.
Vivia Twilight. Seems well mannered enough. If a bit quiet.
Now that we're all here, let's have a seat.
Let's have a seat of our own.
Sit down right here.
Let's talk to people first.
Everyone on the train died besides you? That sucks. Had I been on the Amaterasu Express, I would have solved it before anything had gone down. Damn. Missed the chance to show off my superstar self.
This short stack is so arrogant. I hate his guts.
Almost makes you want to kill him.
So you're the survivor from the Amaterasu Express massacre. You don't look like much.
That's thanks to yours truly. Otherwise, Master would have died right away. Yuma, do you like chocolate?
Yeah, a bit.
Did you know that chocolate grows on cacao trees? The sight of all those trees with their shining silver fruit must be so splendid.
I think the silver part is just the wrapper.
Huh? Does it not grow on the tree like this? Ah, I see. I thought I was peeling back its silvery husk. What a misunderstanding to make for an adventurer such as myself.
Adventurer?
Seems to be...
I am an adventurer and a detective. It is nice to make your acquaintance.
Seems to be our trope of, somebody from, high standing not knowing too much about how the world works.
Nice to meet you too.
Based on her not knowing how to count to 4 earlier. I should have
Now,
talked to the other person.
All
Oh well.
remaining agents sent to the Nocturnal Detective Agency are here.
Looked like he wanted quiet time anyway.
There are a lot less of you than what we originally planned. Well, regardless of how many people we would have gotten, we'd still be no match against the Peacekeepers' numbers. So, we'll keep laying low down here and avoid provoking them, as we've been doing.
Huh? You want to stay submerged in this filthy river? I didn't come here to rot like sewage! I want to make a grand entrance, solve all unsolved mysteries, and become a superstar detective!
You will die in the process of doing that if we leave you on your own.
Oh, and once I'm rich and famous, I'll make you all my assistants.
In Kanai Ward, solving cases won't make you famous. All information is controlled by the Peacekeepers. They simply conceal anything that's inconvenient to them. If you want to be famous in this town, it's much easier if you're a villain.
I see. Got it.
Wait, don't actually do it! Don't instigate anything with those guys. Got it?
I'm just kidding around.
Why is the WDO gathering master detectives in Kanai Ward? What do they want us to do?
Honestly, I don't know what the WDO is thinking either. I just found out about this recently myself.
You didn't receive any instructions?
Not yet, at least. I'm hoping they'll call us eventually. But before that, there's something I need to verify first. Yuma, it's about you.
Huh? Me?
What about us?
I heard the Peacekeepers talking and learned about it back then, but... Do you really have amnesia?
Huh? Amnesia?
Yeah, seems like I do. I don't remember anything from before getting on the Amaterasu Express.
Ah, then you and I are alike. We are amnesia buddies, Yuma.
Oh, really?
Huh? Fubuki, you too?
Indeed. I cannot remember what I had for breakfast. I cannot even recall how I got here.
I think you're just forgetful.
Yeah, that falls under the banner of forgetful, not amnesia.
Don't make things even more complicated.
My apologies.
What is the source of your amnesia? Is Amaterasu Corporation responsible?
No, it doesn't seem likely. I was still at the station when I woke up.
So you really don't remember anything. Oh, I'm surprised you got past Amaterasu's attacks like that.
Wonder if a certain ghostly friend of ours is gonna chime in now.
I probably can't tell him it's thanks to the pact I made with the Death God.
No.
You better not. Talking about me breaks the contract.
I think I was just lucky. The Chief saved me in the end.
Well, you can work off your debt to me. So you really don't know who you are? In other words, you don't remember if you were a detective?
That's correct.
Well, we don't remember if we're a detective, but we've got enough information to back up the idea that we probably were a detective before we got amnesia.
Oh, but I do have a letter from the WDO. And this outfit is definitely mine because it fits perfectly.
I don't doubt you. That's not what I'm worried about. I've already verified your identity.
Huh? You know who I am?
I didn't just daydream in the park and feed pigeons while y'all were heading here. I checked the routes everyone used and provided support wherever I could. Unfortunately, most of the info was kept secret, so supporting you was all I could do. At the very least, I did manage to obtain info about the Amaterasu Express. Then
Yeah?
again, it was mostly thanks to Halara and Desuhiko since they arrived so early.
I got the passenger list from Amaterasu Corporation using my special forte.
Yeah, that's something else we're gonna need to talk about now. We have a new roster of master detectives, is what their fortes are.
That ability is top secret, so I'm not gonna tell you about it just yet.
Your name was on the passenger list, Yuma. Once we knew your name, obtaining more information was easy. I researched the histories of everyone on the list.
This doesn't sound like something you need to hear.
What? Of course it is! I might finally get to learn about my past! So, who am I?
The truth might surprise you, but among the master detectives registered at the WDO, no individual with the name Yuma Kokohead exists.
The mystery deepens then.
What do you mean?
5 master detectives were summoned to the Amaterasu Express. That is an undisputable fact. But a detective in training was also summoned.
Detective in training?
That's you, Yuma. Looks like you've been working toward being a detective at the WDO. You may be part of the organization, but you haven't earned your stripes just yet.
So, I'm not really a master detective yet?
That sounds about right. You never fail to amuse me, Master.
Despite that, I know for sure you'll be an integral part of our team. I reviewed your profile in the WDO records, and it turns out you have a phenomenal ability.
Yeah, we never did know about what our forte was, did we?
Ability? So I do have some sort of special power too?
Your record claims that you're a great cook! Would you mind making us breakfast from now on?
Your lake is made.
I don't know if I can. I don't have any memories about cooking. Never mind. Did my profile mention anything else? Like where I used to live or my personal history?
It didn't have any details of the sort. You see, you've got a trainee's profile, not a proper master detective's.
I see.
You know, trainees are kind of like appetizers at a restaurant, don't you think? I guess that makes you the appetizer detective!
I'm not sure if I appreciate this after being told that my special ability was being a great cook.
Don't worry, I'll do my best to train you from the ground up to be a great detective.
What's wrong? There's nothing to feel ashamed about. Everyone starts off as a trainee. Also, not everyone can use their forte from the get-go, though some are born rather gifted. Still, no matter how much talent you have, you require the right training to make the most use of your abilities. No matter how smart they are or how dexterous their fingers, no surgeon dives straight into surgery. The same goes for master detectives. If you want to do things the right way, you have to learn it.
So, everyone here also trains at the World Detective Organization?
The WDO requires a 2-year training period for all agents, no exceptions. During that time, the agent's paranormal disposition is honed into a forensic forte, specializing in investigation. And those who manage to develop their forte are certified as master detectives.
Like me. Plus, once you become a master detective, you get a detective deed from the WDO.
By the way, not all detectives working for the WDO are master detectives. There are regular detectives, like myself, who don't have fortes.
Oh, really?
I still got my detective deed. It doesn't say master detective on it, but it still holds the same weight. A forte mostly depends on innate talent. Some people will never develop it, no matter how much effort they put in. But that doesn't mean they can't be a detective. Anyone can get a detective deed as long as they complete their training.
So, is that my case as well? I don't think I have any special abilities.
There is no record about your forte. You could be like me and have no special powers.
I knew it.
Who cares about that? You've got me, Master.
Look, there's no need to be so down about having no forte of your own. That has nothing to do with whether you're a good detective or not. Even a kid or a delinquent can be a master detective if they're good at one thing.
I wonder how we know that.
But detectives with no special abilities must pass basic testing with flying colors before they're certified. So, in fact, you could say those without special abilities make better detectives.
Oh, you're just tooting your own horn, old man.
But being both a capable detective and a master detective would be even better. Such as myself.
You're tooting your own horn, too.
Like you
Yeah,
haven't
anyway,
been tooting your own
Whether
horn.
you have an ability or not, the fact remains that you've been striving to be a detective.
So, I wanted to be a detective.
Also, keep in mind that despite being a trainee, you were given a directive. That's pretty impressive. You must be quite capable. I mean, master detectives were killed, but you managed to survive.
I'm not sure if that's right.
I am sure you shall eventually remember all that you have forgotten, Yuma. Although, I still do not remember what I ate this morning, let alone yesterday's weather.
It was raining. It's always raining.
It's a little hard to forget the weather when it's always raining.
Oh, right. Is she this dumb on purpose? I think she's putting on an act. Maybe she's a giant skank. It's boom kill time if you fall for her, Master.
I didn't do anything.
By the way, my agency treats both trainees and detectives as the same thing. To all you master detectives, you better not drop your guard or the rookie here's gonna steal your thunder. Got it?
Go ahead and try. Too bad for you, rookie. I'm gonna take all the medals.
I'm sure
I
you
have
will.
no desire to compete.
You senior detectives sure are a handful. Vivia, anything you'd like to say to the newbie?
No, not really.
A call?
That's the direct line to the World Detective Organization. So, they're finally contacting us. All communication in Kanai Ward is shut out from the outside world. So that phone is rather special. And obviously, it's kept secret from the Amaterasu folk.
If they're contacting us, maybe they'll finally give us our orders.
Go ahead, rookie.
Huh? You want me to answer?
Master!
Well, alright.
Hello, Nocturnal Detective Agency. Please state your business.
Good work, all of you. I assume everyone is present? So few of you survived. Far less than I anticipated, but considering who survived, this should suffice.
What the hell? Who's this grandpa? He acts like he's hot shit.
What beats me? I've never seen him before. My contact is usually someone totally different.
Perhaps he dialed the wrong number?
He seems to know us.
No, that's impossible. This is a direct line to the WDO. Who are you? Would you mind telling us your name?
A name? Unfortunately, I discarded my name long ago.
Useful.
Now, I simply go by Number 1. I'm sure you've heard of me.
Well, I haven't, but maybe somebody else in the room has. Who's this number 1?
Number 1?
You're joking? Seriously? My sincerest apologies for my rude behavior.
I didn't expect number 1 himself to appear. This must be very serious business then.
By the way they're talking up this number 1, I guess this is top of the WDO food chain.
Is he a big deal or something?
Number 1 is the top master detective, leader of the World Detective Organization.
Yeah.
The top detective of the WDO?
He rarely ever shows himself. Thus, no one knows his true identity. He is only known among detectives as Number 1.
He's the top of the World Detective Organization?
It's just some old man.
Hey!
I am here to give those of you who arrived your instructions. There is a dangerous secret lurking here, which we refer to as Kanai Ward's ultimate secret.
Kanai Ward's ultimate secret?
However, Kanai Ward's ultimate secret isn't a problem affecting only this city. There is a chance it relates to the ongoing great global mystery. Hence why I chose to deliver your orders directly. Move swiftly to investigate Kanai Ward's ultimate secret. Doing so will assist us in solving the great global mystery. That is all.
Huh? That's it? How about some clues?
Why do you think you're there? If you're a detective, search for clues yourself. Providing any information beforehand will merely result in misconceptions.
Understood.
Do you recall the World Detective Organization's creed? A detective must never overlook a mystery. Any and all truths must be exposed. A detective must always prioritize solving a case. Emotions must be discarded to reach a perfect solution through a perfect deduction.
I heard that every single day during training. But it's not something you can easily put into practice.
Is that true, Master?
I don't remember at all.
Mysteries are the greatest threat to humanity. The WDO will not allow mysteries to go unsolved. They shall be eradicated with sagacious wit and indomitable will. We must guide the lost souls of victims to paradise in the name of truth. Go forth, proud detectives. Eliminate all mysteries from this world.
I still love the plot of eliminating mysteries from the world and just how broad that is.
Hey, did you hear that? We got a direct order from Number 1. We play our cards right, we're guaranteed to get promoted. I'm hyped.
It isn't so simple. Just look at how much we sacrificed to get you here. Kanai Ward's ultimate secret must have something to do with Amaterasu Corporation. Which means we have to snoop on them. They're gonna wipe us out!
So it's a full-on war then. The WDO is serious.
Well, with the amount of people we've got here, it's going to be more like an infiltration, I'm sure.
War is awful. I myself am a pacifist.
Well, it's something we have to do from here on.
There you go again with your jokes.
Fubuki, were you listening?
Huh? I was. However, I was also lost in my own thoughts.
You weren't listening then!
So, Chief, any ideas about Kanai Ward's ultimate secret?
This place has so many secrets that I have no idea where to start. But one thing that comes to mind is this unending rain, I think.
He said that it has something to do with the great global mystery, too.
I have no clue what that is.
Well, for now, let's sneak into Amaterasu Corp and start gathering up info.
Don't you dare do anything dangerous like that. It's not like they're leaving secrets in easy-to-reach spots.
Well, then what are we supposed to do?
Use your fortes, maybe? I don't know what everybody's forte is, so...
You really want to know? The right thing to do is absolutely nothing. Jeez. How did it end up like this?
Come on. You need to snap out of it, Chief.
I've got a bad feeling about all this. Who would have guessed number 1 would show up? Ah! All I wanted was to sink quietly into the river.
Wait, you're whimpering.
Are things really that bad?
Yeah, lives are at stake here. Danger is a daily occurrence in all of Kanai Ward.
I'm used to wagering my life like poker chips. It feels like my path.
Maybe for you, but I'm not that way. Who said I wanted that? I got it. Let's pretend like we didn't hear a thing.
Not gonna happen.
No, I know that's impossible. Given the sacrifices that were already made, the WDO can't back down now. I guess we have no choice.
Chief Yako.
Everything that goes down in this city is handled by the peacekeepers of Amaterasu Corporation. They simply fabricate or cover things up in whatever way's most convenient for them.
Also not surprising.
In other words, the truth they're hiding may be connected to Kanai Ward's ultimate secret.
Some of these cover-ups may be clues for unsolved mysteries then.
But there are tons of cases where they covered up the truth.
Then what we need to do is clear.
Huh?
Don't stare at me, dumbfounded rookie. We've got to crush each unsolved mystery one by one.
What? All of them?
I mean, it seems like a good place to start.
I suppose that's one way to solve whatever's going on.
Oh, fine. All right, listen up. Truth be told, I wish this day had never come. But part of me knew that it was inevitable. Our goal now is to expose Kanai Ward's ultimate secret. We'll be up against Amaterasu Corporation. So please, be extremely careful. We don't know what these guys will do to interfere with us. That said, you all survived the deadly trip to get here, so I'm sure you're up to the challenge. We've been trapped in this rain for a long time now. But it's time to put an end to that. Please, help me save this city.
You heard him, Master. I love it. Things are getting interesting. Mystical.
In the unending rain, through the winding neon cityscape, draped in my raincoat, I roam in search of my missing memories. What secrets lurk in this labyrinth of drainage pipes?
Perhaps
We have
another
yet
mystery
to find
labyrinth.
the answer. The story of detectives facing the darkness that enshrouds the truth is about to begin.
Oh, now we get this, introductory thing. may lead to the danger we're going to be facing. New characters that we don't seem to have been introduced to yet. Many things we're going to have to learn as we go then. Oh, this is when the prologue WDO versus Amaterasu Corporation ends, huh? I got a notification that we were at the end of the chapter before. Huh. Well, alrighty. Guess now we're starting the new chapter for real.
The faint sound of a ticking clock melts against the sound of rain. Is that the timbre of water splashing a ship in the night? Or is it the sound of a wedge driven into the wheel of fate? Every time that vault's door closes, I search again for a reason to open it.
I saw some Danganronpa blood in there. Not mistaking it for a feather this time. Like yesterday. Chapter 1, The Nailman Killings.
Got some nice sleep. No one's here yet? It's just about time, I think. And to be fair, their type are rarely on time anyway. Master detectives are all weirdos. Did you get a good night's sleep, Yuma?
Not really.
What? But I gave you time to rest at the office. Your brain won't work right without enough sleep. Be more like me. Even today, my mind is crystal clear, although it doesn't get much use.
Maybe that'll change soon.
Huh.
To think that Master had to sleep on such a filthy sofa. The other Master Detectives are staying at a hotel, right? That's no fair. I'm totally jealous.
We don't know the quality of those hotels.
It's discrimination. They said detectives and trainees would be treated equally.
At least that also means we're first on the scene.
For now,
Get
how
here.
about you wash your sleepy face? You can't work as a detective when your mind is hazy.
You have anything
If you want
interesting
to
to
wash
say?
your face, use the tap in the kitchen.
Well, it's something. At least we hopefully got some rest, even if not much.
He said I can't work as a detective if my mind is hazy. Why do I want to become one in the first place? It's not like I have any special powers. Is there a reason why? Even if there was, right now, I have no reason to try being a detective. I'm only pretending to be one to regain my memories. Is it right for me to pursue this if that's my goal?
Master, there you go with that dumb poetic stuff again.
It's not dumb. This is important to me.
You better be careful. Whenever a detective sighs, a murder case occurs.
Like it wouldn't happen otherwise? I wish that was the case.
Wait a minute, Yuma. You're good at cooking, right? Can you make something for me?
Huh? Right now?
Come on, man. I'm starving. Maybe if you do some expert cooking, it might rekindle your lost memories or something.
You just want something good to eat.
I guess so.
Right? So get out breakfast. Thanks.
Wait, Chief! What should I do?
Give it a shot. Maybe your muscles will remember.
I guess I'll try.
Muscle memory can be a powerful tool.
Alright, done. Let's take it to Chief Yako.
How good is it gonna be?
This is looking pretty good.
Looks can be deceptive.
I hope Chief Yako likes my cooking. Chief, breakfast is ready.
Hey, it smells nice. Let's see. What is this?
Looks can be deceiving.
He's gone pale. I hope he isn't dead.
No way. Chief? Are you alright?
He's fine.
I thought I was a goner. Did you poison me?
Why would I do that? I can't believe you'd say that after all the trouble I went through making it.
Did you taste test it?
Right. I basically forced you to make it. Sorry. Yuma, can you clean this up?
Oh, that went about as well as I expected.
Master, if you ever want to boom kill someone, you should just cook for them. I think it'd be the perfect crime.
What did my profile say I was good at cooking?
Cooking doesn't
Forget
always
about the
refer to
cooking,
food.
Yuma. At least until you get your memories back.
Yeah, I figured.
Yesterday was such a surprise. I never thought there would be a directive from number 1.
To investigate Kanai Ward's ultimate secret.
But it's dangerous. Amaterasu Corp won't sit idly by and let it happen. It's big trouble, all right. Look, I'm not saying I've been idle up until now. I tried investigating Amaterasu several times regarding some unsolved mysteries. They get pissed, and I get a lecture bordering on torture. They even confiscated my office. And, well, here I am now.
Why didn't the World Detective Organization help you?
I asked a few times, but they always waved me off. Turns out there were other cases which were higher priorities. And besides, ever since Kanai Ward became isolated from the world, we haven't been able to exchange much info. They didn't quite get how bad the place has gotten.
But what made them investigate Kanai Ward to begin with?
The great global mystery must be a huge deal. Even number 1 is getting involved.
Hey, isn't number 1 coming here? I thought he was at the WDO's headquarters.
You think I'd know? Number 1 is being hunted by criminal syndicates all over the world. His location is kept top secret. That's why he almost never shows up in public. It's super rare even to glimpse him on a screen.
If he's that amazing, that's all the more reason he should come here.
And yet our first directive, and we get to see
fair
him
enough.
in the
Now,
flesh.
I'm sure that number 1 could solve this lickety-split. The rumors say that once he decides to solve a case, he'll do everything perfectly on his own until it's solved.
Perfectly on his own?
I guess it says a lot when he's directly asking for help on it.
Didn't seem all that impressive to me.
Anyway, he's got his hands full on another case right now. He won't be able to leave that behind to visit Kanai Ward.
Ah, okay.
We'll save our trump card for last. Until then, we'll add a few cards to our hand. That's why you all were called here. Wait, where are the others? At this rate, we'll never have enough hands. Jeez, everyone goes and does their own thing all the time.
How about using a cell phone? Even if you can't contact the outside world, it'd still be useful in times like these.
And no good. Risks the Peacekeepers wiretapping you. Okay, Yuma, you're getting your first job.
We gotta find everybody, don't we?
A job?
Get the other detectives assembled. I've rented out a special room at a hotel in Kamasaki District. My guess is that they still haven't left the hotel yet. Each master detective is quirky in their own way. Listen, Yuma, your job is to convince them to get over here.
He says it's a job, but he just made you his errand boy.
Fine, I'll head to their hotel.
Thanks. Remember to avoid the Peacekeepers' attention.
We get to do some stealth then?
Sure hope you got all that down.
Objective display 3. You can check the next objective in the notebook menu. It'll be displayed as an icon within the districts of the Kanai Ward map. Okay. Well, let's head out. If we've got like a full-on world map, I wonder how much exploration we're gonna be able to do then here. Because there was a decent amount of exploration in Danganronpa. Big enough area to wander around in.
So your commemorative first job is an errand. Are you sure about this, Mr. Trainee Detective?
It's better than hiding out on the sub. By the way, Shinigami, what do you know about number 1?
Huh? Why do you ask?
I was just curious.
And you're being very suspicious about your answer.
Wait, you know something, don't you?
As if! Don't go thinking I know that geezer at all. I have standards, you know. Besides, what makes you think I know any humans personally?
Because you know us now?
I mean, I'm a death god. The only people I need are dead. Anyway, you should scope the city out while on your errand. Who knows? You might uncover Kanai Ward's ultimate secret.
Can't believe the game's dropping a hint now that we're actually dead.
I don't think it's
All
that
right.
simple.
I don't know if that's gonna actually be the case. I'm just talking out of my ass.
What? Where?
There's something amazing over there. Go get it. Hurry!
Collectible? Whatever it is, we're getting it. Memory shard, copper.
Is this a Shinigami figurine? Why is it here?
Don't worry your pretty little head about that. Stressing out about every teensy detail will make you go bald. But if you collect these figurines, you can get a peek at your memories, Master.
Wait, it'll cure my amnesia?
No, I'm afraid everything from before you came to Kanai Ward is still off limits.
Oh. What memories can I see then?
Your memories with all the detectives in Fuzzhead's agency. You guys talked about all sorts of stuff, right?
What did we talk about again?
See? You already forgot. You're completely hopeless, Master. If you want to know what you forgot about, then look for these figurines around the city.
Finding them seems pretty tough, but I'll give it a shot.
You can check all your recovered memories in the notebook. You know, the same place you check solution keys.
I think I understand. Maybe.
Right on! Thinking you maybe understand is perfect. Oh, there is one thing I should warn you about. You won't be able to check these memories while you're unable to move around freely or in a mystery labyrinth.
Got it.
Shinigami's Tutorial Corner!
Shoe gab. Memory shards that look just like me are scattered across
Master's got
Kanai
super
Ward.
memories stashed away.
Like memory shards to watch episodes featuring the other detectives. Under Gumshoe Gab in the notebook menu, so
Check.
silly events I guess that happen. Scary cute memory shards resembling yours truly. Okay. I'll pick them up as I see them, but I'm not gonna be going for every single one. Especially on the first playthrough. Crime generally isn't bad here, unless you venture deeper inside, that is. That's just crime in general. Doesn't look that bad on the surface, but the moment you start peering under the surface, things get more and more dark.
Hey, why are you going back?
This place.
A variety store. There's some questionable bottles lined up, though. Hey, look, there's a candy called Raindrops. How crappy. Sorry, we're moving some things in through here. Can you go around from over there?
Yes.
Yeah, sure. I can get myself some more detective points. Doesn't look like it's that many detective points, though. Go back down the floor to make sure I didn't miss anything. I think we are heading in the right direction. Ah, the specialty. Meat bun. Yeah, we are heading the right way. Is there anything else then down here? Just do a quick scope. No.
Come on.
Okay. Game's not gonna put up with my bullshit. Got it. Let's keep following the path to the surface. Wonder if while we're going to round up the rest of the Master Detectives, I wonder if we'll run into a murder mystery. Wouldn't that be exciting? Is there a thing I could examine? Ah, graffiti. These doodles. Do you know something, Shinigami? Of course not. I'm not into this stuff at all. Am I stupid for expecting anything else? I expected detective points, and I got detective points. That looks like something that's someone who's gonna definitely be important.
They probably don't see outsiders that much. Come on, let's hurry up.
Right.
Character whose face that we don't see. That there's an entire cutscene dedicated to.
Where could it be?
And this is our first real opportunity to start roaming the streets, but Sun and Moon Hotel. Why are you under a piano?
What, Vivia?
Oh, Yuma. Good morning.
Good morning? What are you doing here?
Huh? I'm reading a book.
Well, I can see that much. Why under a piano,
The story I'm reading is about a boy building a sandcastle on a lake shore with a girl he just met. Many days pass, and the sandcastle still isn't complete. For some reason, it disappears the day after it's made. The protagonist believes there's a reason why that happens. He believes the girl has been secretly destroying the sandcastles at night, so he stays on lookout at night on the lake. And just as he thought, the girl appears. As expected, she destroys the sandcastle and returns home. The protagonist wonders why she'd do such a thing. Yuma, what do you believe her motive is?
Uh-huh.
See, on the surface level, you go... dislike, but also, the sandcastle would be gone anyway. Because of the tide. I would think, anyway. There's probably more to it than
Maybe
meets
she
the
likes
eye.
the protagonist.
I see. If she continues to destroy the sandcastle, the protagonist will return to rebuild it,
There's also this approach of...
and they can stay together. As long as they continue to build the sandcastle.
That is an approach I didn't think of.
It's rather clumsy, but quite a laudable effort by the girl. She could just ask him to come again tomorrow instead. That solution is quite romantic. It's very like you to say that, Yuma.
So
Just being
what's
an
the
optimist here.
Real reason.
The real reason? It doesn't say anything about that. You must imagine the girl's reasoning for yourself. That's what stories are all about.
Come to your own
Just
conclusions.
as you brought up this question, the protagonist also tries to find the truth by chasing after the girl. But he loses sight of her in the darkness. However, it's a singular path with no other way to go. Normally, it'd be impossible to lose sight of someone there. The moonlight shines over the lake at the end of the path. And there, at the lake, the protagonist notices something. The sight of the girl facing away from him, disappearing into the lake.
Huh?
The protagonist recalls a story about a girl who drowned at the lake years ago. Almost like a long forgotten memory. He checks old newspapers and finds a picture of her. In the photo, she looks like she's smiling directly at him. Isn't it beautiful?
This guy probably has no friends.
Wow, Shinigami.
By the way,
Rude.
Vivia, Chief Yako asked for you at the office.
Oh, is it that time already? Tell the chief I'll be there.
All right.
Yeah, he's not going anywhere. Just look at him. He has zero intention of getting up.
Oh, also, do you know where the others are?
Maybe the restaurant? They should still be eating breakfast right now.
The restaurant. Got it. I'll check it out.
I want to die someday.
Happens to everybody eventually, but that's... grim. Oh, restaurant's right over here, so...
Over there, Master.
What are you two up to?
Hey, Rookie. What's up? You here for breakfast too?
Good morning, Yuma.
Good morning. It's way past our meeting time.
Huh? Are we late? Impossible.
You forgot.
As if I would permit time to ever overtake me.
You forgot.
My vision is quite sharp, you know.
I have no idea what you're talking about, but that's not an excuse for being late.
Oh, she's not making excuses. This is just how she is. Listen, Rookie. I bet you're here just because Chief told you to find us. But you've yet to realize one crucial fact. Think about it. Everyone besides you and the Chief are staying at this hotel. It'd be faster to bring the Chief over here, right?
Now that you mention it, yes.
This place I also have wary eyes.
Don't be convinced so easily.
Anyway, you should bring the Chief here.
And no way. For all we know, the Peacekeepers could be around.
Exactly.
The meeting may even be about planning out operations, so it's better to have it at the office.
I agree with Yuma.
What? You, of all people, are saying that now? Oh, geez, fine. Tell the Chief I'll be there after my post-meal soda.
I will also be there after breakfast. I have to chew well to promote good digestion, so this will take some time.
Got it. By the way, is Halara here with you?
I doubt anyone in the world can hang out with that one.
I was going to offer an invitation to join us for breakfast, but the room was already empty.
I'm sure Halara's around somewhere. Probably hustling kids out of their money.
Looks like we have legwork to do. Let's search around some more.
Not even any clues as to where she might have gone. Well, maybe a certain bookworm may have seen Hey, Yuma, I've got a favor to ask you.
Huh?
Favor? What is it?
Yeah.
There's a book I really want to read, but I haven't been able to find a copy. It's called The Crow and the Dove, Survival of the Fittest, and World Salvation. That's one heck of a title.
Right.
It's the tragic story of a crow battling a dove in order to justify its existence. In the end, the two turn the world into a wasteland.
Sure.
Doesn't that sound a bit dull? You think so?
Hey,
If you happen to find the book, I was hoping you'd bring it to me.
because...
As you can see, I'm pretty busy here. You sure don't look it? Well, look around for it if you're so inclined. I'll just take it easy and wait here. Ugh.
Aww.
This blatant laziness is almost refreshing. Alright.
It's a detective's responsibility to help
Yeah,
those
this
in
looked like
need.
something along the lines of a side quest. Requests. You might see people in need of help when you're moving around town. You can receive requests by
Might
talking
as
to
well
them.
give it a go.
Take on a request the detective way. Detective points can be earned by solving them. Except and fulfilled in the chapter they appear.
Come on, pay attention.
If you progress through the chapter without completing a request, it'll stay unsolved. If you progress through the chapter without accepting a request, it'll disappear, so be careful.
Are you gonna remember all of this?
Retry unsolved requests to play the chapter again. So you're not completely foobarred. Welcome. Oh, that's all you have to say is welcome. Alright, let's hit the town again. Hey kid, could you spare a sec? What's the matter? Some guy was trying to push this weird book on me. I told him no, but he was so pushy. I don't know if he had a quota or what, but he was real persistent. I'm getting annoyed just thinking about it. Had a really long name too. Crow something something. Who even reads that stuff?
Maybe.
That be the book Vivi is looking for? Where did you run into that person? Huh? Well, if you take the street toward Ginma District, turn left at the bar, you'll find him. Better stay away, though. He was really persistent.
I see.
I see. Thank you for the advice. Or if you just go to the place marked on your map. What's at this bar?
Master?
Sir, are you old enough to drink?
Huh?
Good question. I don't have any real desire to drink, though. Big mood on that. Not much of a drinker, either.
Oh, this is looking pretty good.
This car has a cool vintage thing going on. I wish I could take it for a spin.
I see.
You can float and you still want to drive? I'd rather try floating, personally. You can float all you want. After you die, you become a ghost. That's a one-way street, though. I'll pass. When you put it that way. Ah, that new book comes out today, doesn't it? I'll have to pick it up after work. Now that I think about it, the bookstore owner said he had the older edition too. Maybe I'll get both.
Speaking of which...
Alright, Vivi asked me to buy a book from him earlier. Maybe we should ask this guy about it. Seems like he might know a lot about books.
Excuse me?
Excuse me, I'm looking for an unusual book. Oh, you like books too? In that case, you should get yourself to the Kamasaki District bookstore. They have books from all over the world there. It's anyone's guess how they got their hands on them.
Oh!
That sounds amazing. The store's at the top of the stairs just up ahead. If you're looking for a book, that's the place to check.
Thank you very much.
Got it, thank you. Not somebody I can talk to. Okay, top of the stairs. The giant sign that says book might be where I want to go. You over there, looking to buy something? I deliver too, help me out here. Huh? I deal in all kinds of goods. Sales have been slow lately, so why not buy something?
Aww.
Uh-oh, how are you gonna get out of this one? Actually, I don't have much money. Just take a look. That don't cost a thing. Come on, just one look. Got food, daily necessities, and loads of books. Books?
Speaking of which...
Come to think of it, wasn't Vivia looking for a book? Looking for a book, eh? What's it called? Oh shit, I'm gonna have to remember. It was... From the Dove, Survival of the Fittest. World Destruction, I believe. No. World Salvation. I got... Okay, Survival of the Fittest I got right. World Salvation I didn't. That's probably it.
Come on.
Your break. You may be in training, but you're still a detective. At least remember that much.
I'm sorry.
We got it halfway right, and I'm guessing because we got part of it wrong, we're not going to get as many detective points from it, but we got it in stock.
Huh?
Really? Yeah, it's a good one, but not too popular. Been having trouble moving it. Gonna take one off my hands?
Then...
Yes, please. I'd like it to be delivered to the person sleeping under the piano at the hotel. Under the piano at the hotel? Well, whatever, so I just gotta get the money from him.
Thank you very much.
Yes, thank you.
Yes!
Yes, that means I fulfilled Vivia's request.
Come on.
Not yet, Master. You have to make sure the book reaches its destination.
That's true.
You're right, let's go check with Vivia. Hello, Flameblood. Welcome to Raincode, the city of rain. And code. I should have considered looking around the city a bit more, but there's going to be plenty of time for exploration, and particularly finding some more of those Shinigami statues that we had found looking around.
Hey,
Hey there, Yuma. Shopkeeper just came by with the book.
you're amazing, Yuma.
You're the one who sent him, right? Thanks.
Well,
Yes, did you read it already? Yeah, it was wonderful.
That's nice.
What it means to be a crow. Flying through the air would be amazing.
Right.
I wonder if I could live free like a crow. Soar through the sky, boundlessly.
no.
Just don't jump off a building or anything, okay? Right, I was considering it. It seems the book has had an impact on me.
That's nice.
Truly a wonderful read. Thank you, Yuma. Detective work request completed. 8 detective points. Enough for a rank up. Ooh, information about the nailman. Ah, the game loaded fast enough. I couldn't read information about it.
Hey, did you hear about the clock tower case at Gima District?
Uh-oh.
I heard it's the nail man again.
Yeah, the culprit was already caught. There were a bunch of peacekeepers. It was a big deal.
No way! The nail man was caught? What did he look like?
Mailman?
I got a bad feeling about this.
They mentioned a case. A case already! The city is just as wonderful as the rumors say! It happened at the clock tower in a place called Ginma District! Let's go see!
But we have to find Halara first.
Denied! I can't wait a second longer!
This color works here too?
Yep, until this world ends!
I can't speak on Code Vein, but with Danganronpa, this is the same team who did Danganronpa, so that might be why you see the comparisons. You're gonna, when we get to the actual, like, when we get back into another Mystery Labyrinth, you're gonna really start to see the comparisons between this game and Danganronpa, if you didn't see it on Saturday when we did the first case. No, it's probably going to be a little bit before we get there. Yeah, where there's smoke, there's fire. So either our last Master Detective is going to be the victim, or is going to be the prime suspect. And right now, my money is on the prime suspect. Fair enough. Tuesday's going to be the main day for Raincoat going forward.
And over here!
Saturday was just an exception
This is
because it came out the day
District.
before.
We got here by just wandering around.
Wait, you didn't know where you were going?
It feels different from Kamasaki District. It's still raining as usual, but the area looks high class and luxurious.
This,
Not just the buildings.
is
the
this like
people,
our
too.
aristocrat area?
Everyone looks totally rich. Crazy different from the poors we saw back there. I hate poor people. All the poors have deranged personalities.
I think it depends on the person.
So where's the clock tower that incident happened at?
Like I said, we need to find Halara first.
Listen, Master. As your mentor, I'll teach you something important. Detectives prioritize investigations above all else, more than your parents or nature's call itself.
All right, fine, I'll go.
Guess I'll ask around first.
What is a
Don't
Detective,
forget this
Detective
stuff.
Duke question, people? Bus travel. Is this fast travel? It's fast travel. There are times when it may not be available because of plot. Yeah, because we got a decently expansive world here. Actually, before I start asking questions, I see another request here in the corner. So what's the scoop? What should I do? Has something happened to my baby? I'm sure she's fine. Probably. Oh. Looks like they have a problem. Master, what do you want to do?
Yeah,
I can't just ignore them. Let's hear what they have to say. I'm gonna try to scoop up as many of these requests as I can. Excuse me, is something wrong? Our child suddenly vanished. That's it? A lost kid? Boring. Our little girl was spirited away. I just know it. Spirited away? Oh, that's an interesting combination of words. What does being spirited away mean? Lately, there's been a rumor spreading through Kamasaki District. Children are just suddenly disappearing. Even though you never let them out of your sight, they're gone in an instant, or spirited away. It seems that none of the other kids who have been spirited away have returned. Oh, please, let her be safe.
Then...
Where did you last see her? It was in Kamasaki District. We were shopping together. Oh, I'm so worried. Something's happened to her. There are things I need to be doing, but... let's help find the child.
yeah.
Okay, I'll find her. You two wait here. You will? Thank you so much. This is a photo of our girl. She's wearing the same clothes today, so this might help you recognize her. Begging you, please find our baby. If we're having to find a missing person, probably not going to be marked on the map. So let's... Okay, so... Okay, requests.
It's a detective's responsibility to help those in need.
I think we can already tell. So Spirit Away is ongoing, number 4. So the requests are also numbered. The missing child. We not get to see... We were mentioned we were given a picture. And yet...
What's this?
Well, let's look
Such a
around.
weird deco-
It's definitely gonna take some time to get
Don't
used to the
forget
map
this
here.
stuff. Wow.
Kamasaki District seems to be... Oh, I can just travel by bus through the menu, not even needing to use the, not even needing to find a bus stop. Okay. That's useful to know. I thought I'd have to find a physical bus stop wandering around. Yeah, we've got a few things on the table here, so let's look around. Excuse me, have you seen this child? Never seen her. Was she spirited away too?
Well?
You've heard of this before? Does being spirited away happen that often? I don't know about that, but I've seen lots of folks get hysterical because their kid up and vanished. They say it's a ghost that appears out of nowhere and kidnaps the kids. A ghost? You don't want me to get her with some ghost. It's not like I believe in ghosts in the first place. I bet Amaterasu's behind it. Amaterasu? Yeah, they're probably using the kids for some kind of experiment, you know? They've got the reputation to be doing something like that. I wouldn't be too surprised if Amaterasu really was behind it all.
Maybe.
Is Amaterasu really doing something that terrible?
Thank you very much.
Thanks for your help. Please let me know if you see the child. And I think all the exclamation marks I see on the map here are going to be related to the lost child incident.
Excuse me?
The spirited away incident as it be. Can I help you? Have you seen this child around here? Never seen her. I see.
Yeah.
It doesn't seem like he knows anything. I should ask someone else. Got one more person around here. Excuse me, have you seen this child around here? Let's see. I feel like I saw her in the underground passage not too long ago.
Yes.
Really? I don't remember it clearly, but I think a kid was wearing those same clothes.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. I'll go take a look. Be careful if you're going down there. The peacekeepers are sometimes on patrol. If you get caught and sent to a detention facility, you're probably not coming back.
What?
Wow, how extreme.
Alright.
You got it. I'll be careful.
Master!
Underground passage. Let's go check it out right away, Master.
Yeah.
Right, if we don't hurry, the kid might not be there anymore. Is this the place where the kid was seen? It feels like a ghost could pop out any second. I'm spooked.
For now.
Anyway, let's take a look around. Any lost kids down here? There's someone. Huh? Isn't that the munchkin we're looking for?
Yeah.
Maybe. Let's go check.
You alright?
Are you alright? Are you just gonna wander off? Master, be careful. Huh? So you're the one who kidnapped the kid. The worst. The worst!
Master!
I have a bad feeling about this guy, Master. Is he even human? This city is the worst. It's all because of Amaterasu Corporation. If not for them... What are you saying? I feel sorry for all the children living in this city. This city cursed by Amaterasu. That's why I chose to save them. To save the children with my own hands. This guy really isn't human. It's the memory of a man who died miserably.
Oh man, this place is giving me the creeps!
Saying he's a ghost, and an evil one at that. We gotta get out of here. I won't let you. Oh dear.
Damn!
Ugh, I can't move.
Master! Master!
Master! Let my master go, you creep. Choose. The child or yourself. Only one of you will return. You want me to choose which of us to save?
Come on!
Forget about the kid. You're much more important, Master. You saved the child. We got protagonist privilege.
On.
Do you have a death wish?
No!
I don't plan on dying, but I can't sacrifice a child. I leave the children in your care. Figures, it was just a test of some kind. Huh? Who are you, mister? Are we underground? Your mom and dad asked me to come look for you. Let's head back to them together, okay? Okay. Considering we're the protagonists, so it would be a bit silly if we sacrificed ourselves to actually sacrifice ourselves. And this might score some more detective points, because I feel like we made the right choice. Thank you so much. How can I ever repay you?
No.
I'm just glad your child is safe. Well, if you'll excuse me. Of course, come now, say thank you. Thanks, mister. See you later. What about the rest of the children? I'm glad that you and the kid are safe, but what was that ghost?
I'm sure.
I bet he used to really adore children. I don't think he ever planned to harm them.
But
Then why all the kidnapping?
That's why.
He probably meant it when he said he wanted to save them. Maybe he lost his own child to the city. That's why he was trying to take them away from here. That's what I think, anyway. He probably entrusted the kid to us when we said we would sacrifice ourselves to save the kid. Spirited Away done. Let's look at the map. Because there is another request that we can take on, and after we get that one done, we may be able to progress with the plot. The plot is fun. Also, because it sounds like the killer for this case has already struck, so... This is a statue. Never seen this design before. I have no idea which country it's from. How would you know when you have amnesia? Don't tell me you've forgotten that, too. Oh, yeah, that's right. Master doesn't have a single care in the world. What do you need? Oh, what do I do? How could this happen? What's the matter? Please help me. I don't know what to do. Your luck is as bad as ever.
For now.
Anyway, let's just see what she has to say. Someone stole my purse. I tried talking to the peacekeepers, but they wouldn't even hear me out. Please help me find the person who snatched my purse.
Aww.
Boy, those peacekeepers really are useless.
Say.
What you gonna do? You gonna help her? Searching for the purse snatcher.
Yes.
No problem, let me handle it. Really? Thank you so much. But we can't leave this to a mere trainee. You better follow my lead on this one. As self-centered as always. Tell me what the purse snatcher looked like? Well... He was wearing a navy blue jacket, glasses, and white pants. Oh, he had on a white mask.
Thank you very much.
Got it, thank you. I'm counting on you. Snatch the Snatcher. And we've got a lot of places to go here. Possibly a bunch of different suspects. Just glaring at us. Let's not talk to this guy. Okay. It's the purse snatcher? We gotta accuse the right person. So let me look. Our request should have a description again. Culprit was described as having a navy blue jacket, glasses, white pants, and a white mask. Well, you don't have a navy blue jacket, so it's not you. Gotta go up a level if we wanna... What about you? I don't think it's you based on the description. Looks like we've got 4 suspects in total. Oh, it could be you. Let me look at the descriptions, because it looks like you fit some of the descriptions here. Navy blue jacket, check. Glasses, check. White pants. check. White mask, check. It's you.
Hmm?
Definitely this person.
You're the culprit.
You must be the purse snatcher. Damn, guess it's the end of the line.
Why?
Why would you steal someone's purse? I didn't want to, but I had no choice. I got no money for food, no money for meat buns. Had to steal the purse and sell it. It's those damn peacekeepers' fault.
Hmm?
The peacekeepers' fault? You're damn right. They extort us every chance they get and call it a security tax.
Right.
You know that gold-toothed swank only cares about money. Damn it, I won't let him catch me. Those peacekeepers will never get a hold of me. And off you go. Ah, he's getting away, Master.
Say,
You're not gonna chase him?
Sure.
We got the bag back, didn't we?
For now.
We should hurry back to the client.
come on.
Come on, that's it? Right when things are getting interesting. It didn't seem like a guy with bad motives. Like, it didn't seem like it was out of greed. It was out of survival. And we've got more pressing issues that might change his ways. Oh, is that my bag? You really got it back for me. Yes, but I'm afraid the culprit got away. Oh, don't worry about that. I'm just so happy to have my bag back. I really appreciate it.
No.
Right.
Say,
Hey, you look pretty gloomy for someone who just pulled off a successful job. What's up?
oh,
Is it because you're upset you let the criminal get away? If I caught him, I'd just have to hand him over to the peacekeepers. There's no telling what would happen to him then.
come on.
He'd get what he deserves. A detective letting the criminal go free is disgraceful. Yeah, but I just can't do it.
Come on.
Ah, Master, you're such a coward. Maybe if this were a more just town than what we're dealing with. Looks like that's all the requests we can take on for now. I could go to the other maps and see if a request popped up there. I don't know if it would pop up on our map, but let's go ahead and continue the plot. Oh, and we even need to stop for the crosswalks. Does it let us keep going this way, or is this the end of the road?
Which way to the clock tower? Escort me to the crime scene right away.
Oh, it's somewhere in this area. Okay. We gotta go look for a clock tower, then. Well, if we point our camera up, maybe we'll spot something that resembles a clock tower. Maybe if I can find somebody to talk to, they might be able to point me in the direction of a clock tower. Do you know anything about a clock tower?
Do you know if there's a clock tower nearby?
The clock tower? We'll just go straight down this path. You can't miss it. But there's been an incident there, so you should probably stay away from it for now.
Thank you.
Danger is what we do best. I didn't see anything resembling a clock tower, but with all the rain...
Mom said I shouldn't go there because something bad happened. She said if I don't listen to her, the nail man will get me.
Where did she say to avoid?
The clock tower, down this path. Up ahead.
We're getting close to the clock tower, then. Yep, there's the exclamation mark.
I can smell the mystery coming out of it.
So who's the victim? And who's the prime suspect? Or both are going to be answered soon. Because something definitely went down. We've been told as much. And it's probably going to be the mystery we're going to have to solve this chapter. a big clock tower nearby. It's where my friends and I usually play. Something happened and the Peacekeepers ran us off. Ah, I'm so bored.
Look at all those rubberneckers.
Hey, I heard the Nailman got caught.
What? A serial killer?
Serial killer?
So, what's this Nailman guy like? Is his face covered with nails?
He's not called Nailman because he's covered in them, idiot. Didn't you hear about the nails all over the crime scenes?
Yeah, based on that trailer we got for the chapter, it seems like it's something to do with the method of murder.
Nails all over the crime scenes?
So it was another locked room mystery, right?
Yeah, that's what I heard.
Locked room mystery? I'm hearing lots of exciting phrases, one after another. I just might start drooling. Master, let's hurry and check it out.
We can't. It's already sealed off by the Peacekeepers.
I can't wait any longer.
Hey!
You better not. Oh no.
Oh, good morning.
Who are you?
Did something happen here?
The place is off limits to outsiders. Get lost.
And given these guys are Peacekeepers, the less they know about who we are, the better.
Sorry.
Why are you so quick to back down? You're so pathetic.
I know, but take a look around. There's no way I can get any closer. Don't tell me to push my way through the Peacekeepers. I don't want them setting their sights on me.
They already set their sights on us once.
Besides, the murderer has already been caught. There's no point in me getting involved.
And you call yourself a detective? A detective will always crave more info about the crime. It's a locked room mystery. You should be crapping your pants with excitement right now.
No, I shouldn't. Besides, I'm not even a proper detective.
Master, don't tell me you're worried about being a trainee.
It's more like... I just don't get it. Why am I even trying to become a detective? I mean, will I ever regain my memories? Without them, I don't know how to feel about working at the Nocturnal Detective Agency.
Master, what's important isn't your past, it's your future.
I mean, you're the reason this happened to me in the first place, Shinigami.
Well, if you're so fixated on the past, why don't you follow in the footsteps of your past self?
What do you mean?
Aim to become a detective as a trainee. If you aim for the same destination, all paths will eventually lead to one place. Which means that one day, you should understand how your past self felt.
I get the feeling you're just saying that so I'll do what you want me to. Besides, how am I supposed to try to become a detective?
Through investigating cases, obviously. So, let's scope out that clock tower. How about it, future detective?
Yeah, you're just trying to make me do whatever you want. I'm fine. For now, I'll ask around about what happened. Maybe this case has something to do with Kanai Ward's ultimate secret.
That's the spirit! Mysterful!
And asking around is the best that we can do when Peacekeepers are patrolling the area, because we're not going to be able to get anywhere near the crime scene unless we find a way in. A blind spot. Elman's crime scenes are always locked rooms filled with nails, huh?
Pardon me, but it seems like something happened at the clock tower. Do you know anything about it?
Oh yeah, I saw the Peacekeepers take away the culprit.
Huh? You saw who it was?
They apprehended a man wandering around the clock tower. He had a lot of weapons on him. Among them was a hammer, so he's the culprit for sure. After all, they say the Nailman always carries a hammer and nails wherever he goes.
He was wandering around the clock tower while carrying a hammer.
That sure does sound suspicious.
Nothing conclusive, but definitely enough to be suspicious. I still want to know who the victim is and who the suspect is, because I want to see if one of them is somebody we know.
At the clock tower. Do you know anything about it?
Oh my, really? Such troubled times we live in. It's that man again, right? I've heard there were numerous cases.
You mean the mailman?
That's the one! There was a commotion not too long ago. Where did it happen again? The museum or the art gallery? In any case, I'm glad he's been caught. I'd heard there were no clues at crime scenes because they all occurred in locked rooms with no way in or out. Phew, I'm so relieved. By the way, who are you? You've got some nerve talking to me as if you know me.
Oh, sorry.
Rude. One more person to talk to. What the heck? Teru Bozu.
Hey!
This Teru Bozu looks miserable. Probably not much fun being hanged by the neck, huh?
Hey!
I don't want to get cursed. Gotta get a few more detective points in. What's happening?
Excuse me. I heard that the criminal called the Nailman was caught.
Really? That's big news. I'd better tell everyone.
So, who is this Nailman?
What? You don't know? I'm sure you've at least heard about it. He's the mysterious Nailman, Conai Ward's most famous urban legend.
Urban legend? Sorry, I haven't heard of it.
Oh? You should count yourself lucky then. Have you ever felt the urge to kill someone while going through your day? The Nailman can make that wish come true. All you need to do is write down the name of someone you wish dead. Someone you hate so much you could kill them. Then make a doll resembling that person, nail the name tag to it, and leave it at the forest behind the church. This summons the Nailman, who will kill that person for you. Or so the legend goes. Whoever is killed by the Nailman is pinned by countless nails.
Scary. I can't handle horror stories.
Well, this is more than a horror story, it's a mystery.
But that's just an urban legend, right?
It was until 6 months ago. For the past 6 months, corpses kept turning up covered in nails. People were in an uproar, talking about how the Nailman is real. But now, he's been caught. What kind of person would want to copy the Nailman? He must have a screw loose or something.
A killer from an urban legend. How creepy.
Look, Master! All the hairs on my body are standing on end!
But you don't have any hair.
I guess that's all the info you can extract from these snooty people.
Still, I think I get the gist of it. These Nailman cases are based off an urban legend. They started 6 months ago. A similar case happened at the clock tower today, but a suspect was apprehended. That's about it. There's nothing else for me to know.
I wonder if that's going to present the idea of it being a copycat killing then.
What about those cases? They all happened in locked rooms, right? I haven't seen any locked room mysteries yet! Give it to me! I want it now!
I doubt we can see the scene of the crime. Let's just head back.
Come on, just a peek. Let's check out the clock tower one last time.
Just one look, okay?
Sakuri might have gotten a bit looser.
The president of our company, no, of our nation.
Well, it can't hurt to look. If security's still tight, then that's the end of it. If there's a way for us to see the victim, well, that might change things. Because through all this, This all started because we were going to go round up master detectives. We found 3 of them, and we still haven't found the last one, so... they might be tied up in all this somehow.
Something's up.
Hmm?
Excuse me.
What the?
Are you okay? Can you stand up?
Is this the suspect?
Come on, let's go.
Hey, wait! I'll arrest you for obstruction of justice.
What do I do?
You jumped in here without a plan?
I couldn't help it.
What were you thinking? You just doomed yourself.
So I think this basically confirms then that the prime suspect is this
You're
kid
under
here.
arrest by the peacekeepers. If you resist, enforcement measures will be taken against you. Listen, you have no right to remain silent. You have no right to a lawyer.
Wait, please, listen to me.
Put both hands on your head and get down. Any other action will be seen as resistance.
Hmm?
A coin?
Oh! Causing quite the scene, are we?
Allura!
Well, good to see you, Halara.
Thank you, Allura.
A reckless sense of justice isn't even worth a single coin. This could have cost your life. Remember that.
Right. Sorry.
That's some impressive athleticism. Unlike you, Master.
Hey, are you okay?
Please, my dad needs help.
Is it your dad who's the suspect then?
Get my dad back from them! Please!
Huh? Get your dad back? What do you mean?
My dad was arrested by peacekeepers for what happened at the clock tower. They say he's the culprit.
Wait, that's your dad?
But he was here to repair the clock tower. He has nothing to do with what happened.
And that would explain why he had a hammer then.
So, your dad
If that
is
story's
innocent,
true.
but he's being framed as the Nailman?
My dad would never murder anyone. He has no reason to. So please, please, get my dad back from them.
So you want us to prove your father's innocence? Is that an assignment?
Assignment? Yes. I figured you could do it, since you took them down so easily.
How much do you have ready?
Huh? You mean money?
I don't work for cheap. I will fulfill a job no matter what it takes. I have the mind and strength to make it possible. However, if you want my help, you will need to prove your resolve.
I don't have any money. All I can offer is this. My dad and I played catch together all the time. It's my most prized possession.
Hey!
Out of the question.
Halara, wait! You're not going to accept his request?
Why should I? The only way to decipher someone's mind is to see how many chips they put on the table. If they cannot offer a fitting amount of money to prove their resolve, to me, they might as well not even exist.
Big talk for someone who's all about the money. What
And
kind
a cold
of
approach,
demon would
especially
try to
towards
take
a
money
kid.
from a little kid. I'm a deaf god though, so I sure ain't one to talk.
No, you're not.
Oh, did he not offer enough? The ball itself may not be worth much, but the sentimental value it represents is priceless.
If you think so, then you should take on the job.
Huh? Me?
Or perhaps you're going to make the assignment on that boy's behalf. I don't work for cheap.
How much do you charge?
Preliminary estimates mark it at around 5 million yen.
Shin? Is that currency? How much is that?
It's enough to purchase a luxury car.
A luxury car? That much?
Jeez.
By the way, even though I'm amazing, I can't create human money out of thin air.
I didn't expect you to. So we're gonna have to do the job ourselves then.
I'll be at the cafe nearby. Come see me once you've made up your mind. You will need my help eventually. And when you do, call on a detective named Pilar Nightmare.
Huh. So, what'll you do, Master?
Well, we don't have the money, so we're just gonna have to take on the case ourselves.
I have to do this myself.
What? You sure you can handle it? Though, I don't care, as long as I can scope out locked room mysteries.
Hey, leave your dad to me. He'll be fine. I hope. He probably will be. Definitely, yeah.
Wait, are you confident or not?
Thank you!
Confident enough to take the job.
Save my dad!
Looks like my master made up his mind. Now, let's take a peek at the crime scene. With the Peacekeepers gone, now's our chance to strike.
Hey, wait. Before that...
Before that... Tablet. What's on the tablet?
Wow, it's the Clock Tower murder report. This is a great find.
So it's basically our autopsy report then.
Just as I thought. The details of the case are on here.
Well, that's convenient to find lying around. Clock Tower murder case report. Crime scene Clock Tower storage, 3rd floor. Victim, female, age 20s to 30s, identity to be confirmed. Estimated time of death, unknown. Time of discovery, approximately 7 a.m.
The body was found around 7 a.m. And it's a little past 8 a.m. right now. So it's only been an hour since the body was first found.
No wonder things are so hectic. The body may even still be there.
Another body.
Anyway, Master, there's more to that report, right?
What else does it say? First on scene, clergy member and several peacekeepers. There is a report of a suspicious person behind the church. The victim was discovered during the investigation. Murder is suspected of being related to the Nailman
A
killings.
suspicious person behind the church. But the area behind the church is...
All you need to do is write down the name of someone you wish dead. Someone you hate so much you could kill them. Then make a doll resembling that person, nail the name tag to it, and leave it at the forest behind the church. This summons the Nailman, who will kill that person for you. Or so the legend goes.
That's where the forest to summon the Nailman is located. They pursued someone they thought was the Nailman and found the body.
Note, the door was locked from the inside at the scene of the crime. The only window was shuttered and also locked from the inside. So, locked room mystery we've got. As there are no other entrances, it seems to be a completely locked room. This matches the Nailman's modus operandi.
There we go! Locked room mystery time! Yay! Mysteriful!
I don't know why you're so excited. Does the Nailman turn his crime scenes into locked rooms like this every time?
A phantom who vanishes like smoke in a room with no way in or out. Just the thought of it makes me drool.
Suspect apprehended a suspicious individual near the clock tower. Suspect was found with multiple hammers believed to have been used in the crime. Either that or repairing the damn clock tower. Name G.A. Cullen, age 48. Occupation unknown. Suspect claims he was repairing the clock. No witnesses or alibis. Well, at least it covers the repairing the clock part. Which, I mean, if there's nobody to back up that claim. Peacekeeper's current investigation suspects him to be the Nail Man. Communicate only information found in this report to the media. So, propaganda for the media then. Alright, new key.
The Peacekeepers captured some dude and assumed he's the Nail Man. You gotta search the crime scene yourself to find the truth.
Yeah, maybe you're right.
You finally getting into it? Took you long enough to warm up. Now let's go. The scene of the crime is the storage room on the 3rd floor of the clock tower.
Yeah, let's hurry. Before the Peacekeepers wake up. You should go hide someplace safe. I'll be right back once I check inside.
Alright.
More to the point, what were the Peacekeepers doing with the boy? Like, the boy's innocent in all of this, and they were still trying to apprehend the boy. Like, maybe it was just for questioning, but it seemed like they were going a bit hard on that to just be for questioning.
Come on, let's go! Go, go, go!
Clock towers are always have a way of being eerie.
Yep. Use the stairs so you don't get fat.
Alright. I don't see many rooms either. I wanted to also scope out the layout of the clock tower. Might be useful information for the case.
I see a suspicious door!
I see a ladder. I want to check the ladder first since it's not important.
The storage room is on the 3rd floor of the clock tower, right? I don't think it's that way.
Okay, fine. Storage room.
The crime happened in the storage room on the 3rd floor of the clock tower, so it should be right behind the store.
There may be a corpse still in there.
You've already seen plenty of corpses on the Amaterasu Express. Now hurry it up!
That doesn't mean I want to see any more. To be honest, until I opened that door, none of it felt very real to me.
Uh-oh.
I'd been treating the case as if it was something that happened to someone else long ago. But the moment I opened the door, all of my delusions vanished in an instant. What is this? Is that a real corpse? It's not some mannequin, is it? This blood is real? How? Why?
To Danganronpa blood.
Jeez, it's just some freakish, gruesome murder scene. Get it together. As your mentor, let me just say that you'll come across this stuff all the time as a detective. So don't be scared. Investigate. Hurry, before the Peacekeepers come back.
Right.
Shinigami, you don't feel anything after seeing this body?
You're asking a death god that.
You're asking me how I feel about death? Well, let me tell ya, this is totally ordinary.
This ordinary? It's absolutely abnormal.
It's normal for it to be abnormal. You're dealing with a murder case in a city like this. You can either accept it or go insane. Blood is just a liquid, a body is just an object. Got it? Now take a look around before someone gets in your way. Chop chop.
Okay.
Fine. You're right. I should hurry before the Peacekeepers return.
We don't have unlimited time here.
Now let's start the investigation.
In lore, anyway, we don't have unlimited time. I'm sure we can take as much time as we want to, though. Okay.
Oh, also, any clues you find during your search will be recorded by yours truly. It will all materialize once you get to the mystery labyrinth later.
I don't want to go back there anymore. Someone will die once the mystery is solved.
You are so naive. Having Showing sympathy for the criminal you're catching. What place is suspicious?
I mean, also the approach of you might want to question them in the real world. But anyway. Investigation. Inspect an investigation marker to gather information to solve the case. New solution keys can be acquired by advancing the investigation. Investigation.
I guess I'll have to search the body, huh?
The moment we've all been waiting for. You're lucky you got here before they took it away, aren't ya?
I can't stomach calling myself lucky when I think about the victim. This is definitely a real corpse, and not a doll. I don't know who this woman is. The Peacekeeper report didn't include any details. But no matter who she is, she didn't deserve this.
Cut the chatter, Master! Hurry, hurry!
This is terrible.
What can
Body
we
is covered in
leave
nails,
from this?
pinning her to the floor. What's this? There's a mark on the neck.
Looks like a rope burn.
Seems like something that might be important.
The vertical scratch marks were made by the victim as she struggled. A victim usually ends up with marks like this when they thrash around while getting strangled by a rope. It's fairly typical when it comes to strangulation victims. Seen it a bunch of times.
Which leaves the opening that this might be a
she was
copycat
killed by
killing.
strangulation? The Peacekeeper report didn't say anything about the cause of death.
I wonder why. It should have been easy to figure out. They didn't investigate at all! They got the chance to see a corpse up close, and they blew it!
In any case, finding out the cause of death is huge.
Yep. Based on the last case, which had 2 different possible causes of death, yeah, the rope seems the more plausible cause of death.
Seems important.
With the nails being put on later as a cover-up. Alright, so the
this is
window.
the only window. They've installed shutters instead of glass. The shutters look new despite the building's old age. It must have been added later on. The window's big enough for someone to fit through.
Nope, the door was locked from the inside at the scene of the crime. The only window was shuttered, and also locked from the inside. There are no other entrances. It seems to be a completely locked room. This matches the Nailman's modus operandi.
According to the Peacekeeper report, the shutters were already closed at the time of discovery. So they've been left alone like this.
Hey, how about you try opening them?
Nope.
It won't open. It's locked. Were the shutters locked when the body was discovered?
How do we open them? Maybe there's a secret password or something.
Method of opening them might be important.
No, I don't think it's a password.
Considering if you can open it remote, then it opens up a way to create the locked room mystery.
There's a latch on the left side. I think I can move it.
Oh, so much for that.
Alright, it opened. The latch was pretty light. It can be easily adjusted. It's rather high up. It's above the 3rd floor on most buildings. It's impossible to jump off from here. Even if you tried climbing down, there's nothing to hold on to out there. You can see the big clock above, but there's nothing really suspicious here.
I feel like this is going to be the way that the killer escaped, but figuring out all the tricks to it is going to be the hard part.
It'd be difficult for the culprit to get in and out from here.
Is depending on the setup. Well, let's not commit to that deduction too quickly.
What's that sound? Oh, it's locked again.
Okay, so it looks like when you unlock it, you can open it. So that, well, there you go. There's a way to create the locked room scene. When it's open, when you close the window, it automatically locks again.
Master, why are you still playing with the shutters? You want to be friends with them?
No, that's not it. Now it won't go down.
It doesn't go down if it's all the way open.
I get it. This shutter stops once it goes all the way up. But when set halfway, it's designed to fall down with its own weight. And if it goes all the way down, it automatically locks.
I don't get it, but you're really fixated on these shutters. I'll make them a solution key for you, just in case you open a shutter shop one of these days.
The way how it works seems like it's going to be very important to the case.
Hmm? There's something under the window.
What's that? Did you find something interesting?
I mean, I see the dolls. Something outside the dolls?
The bottom of the window is wet.
Maybe some rain got in when you opened the window earlier.
No, the parts starting to dry are leaving stains. This didn't get wet just now.
Then maybe it's the tears from the nailed dolls. No more horror stuff!
More dolls? Here too? These two are lined up and nailed together. Huh? What's this? A yellow thread is attached to the nail in the doll. On a closer look, it seems the thread left marks on the nail. What could it mean?
This is suspicious. You should remember this.
Absolutely. What else is there we can look at in here? Do we need to look at the corpse again? We already looked at the corpse.
I see.
There's something special about this particular doll.
Nailed all over the walls and floor. What a ghastly sight. All the dolls here look antique. They're looking at me as if they're full of hate.
It would have taken a ton of time to do all this by hand. Why would the culprit go to the trouble to do this?
Maybe it's to link it back to the urban legend about the Nailman.
All you need to do is write down the name of someone you wish dead. Someone you hate so much you could kill them. Then make a doll resembling that person, nail the name tag to it, and leave it at the forest behind the church. This summons the Nailman, who will kill that person for you. Or so the legend goes. Whoever is killed by the Nailman is pinned by countless nails.
But why would the culprit go through so much trouble to imitate an urban legend?
Or maybe it's the real Nailman. Now I'm scared. I told you I'm not good with occult and horror stuff. Oh.
Alright, is there anything else? Let me look around this room again. Is there anything else? I see check marks on everything we can investigate, so I think we're good to at least leave this room.
What else is there to check?
No? Okay. Look at the corpse again. Bodies covered in nails.
There are other places to check out, you know.
Let's look up then. Well, yeah, there are other... Oh, hello. Wooden box.
What's up?
Are you staring at a wooden box?
No.
I thought there might be a clue related to the case. It's covered in dust and there's no evidence it was moved. It's probably not relevant, right? Right, let's look somewhere else. Now, is that everything? In this room? Will you let me leave now?
This is the only door in the room. The lock is broken. They say the door was locked from the inside when the body was discovered. That must mean the Peacekeepers broke the lock to get inside. So the inner lock is the type where you turn a latch. I don't see any evidence of it being tampered with. There's a keyhole on the outside of the door, but it's filled up and rusted. This didn't happen recently. It may have been like this way before the incident.
Hey, why is the keyhole plugged?
They might have figured it was unnecessary. The inner lock is probably left over from when the room needed both locks.
Either way, it doesn't seem like we can open it with a duplicate key or anything.
There's no gap when the door is closed. It'd be hard to tamper with it. The only way to unlock this door is to turn the latch from inside.
New key. Clock tower door key.
That should be enough.
And that's all the investigating I can do.
And that's a wrap.
Investigation can be ended once you've finished examining everything. Well, I mean, If you're telling me to end the
That
investigation,
should do
I'm gonna
for the
end it.
investigation for now.
Yeah, I get it. Without a doubt, this murder crime scene is a locked room mystery. It's an impossible crime.
Impossible in theory.
The door was locked from the inside, and the only window had
Practice.
shutters that were also locked. It's a locked room mystery. So cute.
Although I'm not sure if we have all the information we need to explain away all the mysteries of this locked room.
What are you doing?
I'm taking in this luscious locked room atmosphere.
Anyway, let's leave before the peacekeepers come. They just cause more trouble for us.
Huh? Oh, right.
Is this the part where the peacekeepers come to again, they jump us, and we stop time to go into the labyrinth?
Speaking of which, what's this ladder over here?
Yeah, I wanted to
Should
ask
we
about this
take
as
a
well.
look? There doesn't seem to be anything suspicious about it.
I think that kid said his dad was here to fix the clock.
Oh, so that's the clock. Was he about to head back home after fixing it? Or maybe he was just about to start fixing it.
Probably doesn't matter either way. Nothing matters to me besides the locked room mystery.
Well, I'll think about it later. Let's leave this place for now.
There might be something in there that backs up that he was here to fix the clock, though. Nevertheless, the game won't let us leave, so... Or won't let us investigate there, so... I can only assume... we're good for now. Okay, there.
Oh, it's you.
Over here.
What's up? These keepers are still down to the count.
What's up? Find a body or something?
Over here.
How far does this go?
If it's behind the...
Over here.
Are you
following
keeping
you.
up, Master?
I'm following. This is a place we'd want to investigate as well.
While you were checking the clock tower, I took a look around the building, and I found these.
Footprints?
Hello.
Maybe these belong to the culprit.
What? The culprit?
I'm not sure. Let's check. There are a set of footprints on the wet ground near the wall, but it's only the heel portion. The only thing I can discern is that they weren't sneakers. They could be loafers, but the footprints seem strange.
Oh? What's strange about them?
Look, the footprints are facing the wall. This looks like whoever made them was walking toward the wall.
You're saying the guy disappeared through the wall? We're dealing with wall-facing man now?
I wonder where the window is in that locked room in relation to these footprints, if it's directly above.
The mailman? And now this? It's a phantom party!
And the end right under that window.
There we go. So they're probably
Is this
connected.
just a coincidence? Or does it have something to do with the murder?
I absolutely think they're connected.
What do you think? Are these the footprints of the real culprit?
Well, to be honest, there's not much I can say with just this. At the very least, I hope I can prove the footprints aren't his father's. Hey, what kind of shoes does your dad usually wear?
Huh? His shoes? He usually wears sneakers. He was wearing them today.
Well, if we already ruled out sneakers...
Does he ever wear loafers?
Sometimes, but not usually.
It would be one thing if he didn't own a single pair of loafers, but I can't rule him out yet. Still, I wouldn't want to waste the kid's discovery of these footprints.
In that case, I'll remember it for you.
Footprints are always important.
So, do you think you can find the real culprit?
Yeah, I think. Maybe. I might need a little more time, though.
I see.
Oh, but don't worry. I'll find a way.
Thank you.
I know he's worried about his dad. If he really is innocent, I want to prove it. While I'm at it, maybe I should ask him more about his father. Did you notice anything different about your dad this morning?
My dad went out late last night to work on the clock, so I didn't see him this morning.
He was out since last night. So he stayed the night here?
That's his job.
His job is to repair clocks?
He doesn't just repair them, he also sells them. Watches and wall clocks, too.
Oh, so he's a watchmaker.
Wait, the Peacekeeper report said his occupation was unknown.
Why would they say that?
Maybe it's more convenient for them if they intend to declare him as the culprit of the Nailman murders.
Yeah, that sounds like them. Leaving out important details.
Oh, he's getting framed as the culprit. They made up their minds and dropped the investigation.
Does your dad also manage this clock tower?
Which means it also stands to reason that the real culprit could also be in with Amaterasu Corp.
No, he only
or the
checks on that
Peacekeepers.
clock once a year. But yesterday, he got an urgent request to fix it. The clock wasn't keeping time, so he was called to repair it. My dad is usually happy to repair any clock, but he always grumbles about how much he hates the clock tower.
He hates it? Why?
Because he's afraid of heights. He's scared of even climbing up the clock tower. But he bites the bullet and does his work without looking outside.
A fear of heights.
That, if he has a fear of heights, then that would also help to explain his innocence if the way the real culprit escaped was through the window.
He's afraid of climbing the clock tower and refrains from looking outside, so it sounds serious.
Master, you're improving so much thanks to my training. You're even getting better at pretending to think.
I'm not pretending. I'm serious here.
Fear of heights.
I hear noise outside.
I hear talking. Maybe those guys woke up.
Let's take a look.
Maybe try to keep a low profile, too.
Pay you back for this.
Oh, the Peacekeepers look like they're still unconscious. Unless this cutscene is about... Oh. Hello.
Everyone, please wake up. This is Amaterasu Peacekeepers, Investigation Team, Section Chief Seth Burrows.
Not somebody we would want to get involved then, huh? Seth Burrows.
You're late. Please wake up. This is Amaterasu Peacekeepers, Investigation Team, Section Chief Seth Burrows.
Is this thing even on?
Hurry and wake up. Everyone, listen closely. It appears there are fools in town who do not comprehend the majesty of the Peacekeepers. Many of them have been eliminated already, but I've heard some outsiders have recently arrived. Go find witnesses and extract information to see who has interfered with us. They may still be nearby. Capture anyone that even appears suspicious. Oh, and did you clean up the body at the crime scene? If not, then hurry along with that.
Obstructing
The rain in the
information.
city makes
Surprise!
bodies rot quickly. You better hurry or it will putrefy.
Well, we did our investigation on a moment too soon.
To speed this case along, we need to quickly deal with that nail man we arrested. We should even consider a public execution.
An execution? What do we do? At this rate, my dad...
This Seth guy doesn't care about the truth. He just wants to wrap up this case as soon as possible. In this city, what they say becomes the truth.
Please! Please save my dad!
The only way to save your dad is to catch the real culprit. I can do it. Leave it to me.
Really?
Let me just investigate this mystery labyrinth.
First,
Don't
we
worry
have
about
to
what
leave
that
this area
is.
before they find us.
I know a secret way out. You can pass through here to get back to a street in Ginma district. You might stand out if you're with me, so I'll go a different direction.
Are you sure you'll be okay alone?
Yes, I play around here often. Please help my dad.
Yeah, just you wait. I'll bring some good news soon.
Let's take our secret way out. The less questions we gotta answer to the Peacekeepers, the better.
Who knew some brat would save ya?
No, don't call us out of the woods just yet. Let's at least get away from the scene of the crime. Don't need them getting on our ass. They may be busy there for at least a little bit while they're cleaning up the scene, which will give us some time.
You sure you want to be so quick to make promises?
I'm not very confident, but I can't ignore someone asking for help. If no one else is willing to listen, then it's up to me.
Wow, get a load of this big shot. Didn't expect that from you, Master. But how do you plan to find the real culprit? You can't investigate the clock tower with the Peacekeepers around. By the way, you can't use the mystery labyrinth yet. Not enough clues.
It's only open to us when we've got enough clues to make it materialize?
If you just leave the labyrinth now, you'll be lost forever.
Okay.
You need to gather more solution keys.
I don't ever want to go back there anyway.
Then, how do you intend on solving this?
There is one way.
You're gonna rely on that one, huh? Always depending on someone else. What was the spot again? Something about a cafe?
Golden Path Cafe. Right across the street. Let's hope she'll be cooperative.
You're gonna be out 5 million yen, right? Do you have that kind of money, Master? Or are you gonna go into debt?
Well, maybe we can convince her with some gambling.
Halara.
Alright,
Please.
Halara.
Help me!
If Master is bowing to show respect, I guess I better do the same. Please, for both our sakes!
You're 30 minutes later than expected. So, do you have the cash?
I don't have any on me right now, but I will eventually.
Very well. I don't require you to have it immediately, but you will pay me 5,500,800 yen eventually.
Huh? But you said it was 5 million before.
It's an additional fee for making me wait. And for the coffee. I told you I don't work for cheap.
Oh, come on.
So rootless. A greedy little money demon. I think I'll call this one Hell Aura.
Good
I
name.
won't force your hand. Whatever you decide is up to you. While you think it over, I'm going to order some cake.
Wait, do I have to pay for that too?
Of course. I'll add it to the bill.
All right, I'll pay you all 5.5 million and 800 Shin, got it? Please don't have the cake.
It's a deal. You made a wise choice. I have no obligation to help others, but I work sincerely according to the payment I receive. That is my pride as a detective. I will be your eyes and limbs, and help solve this crime with everything I have. However, know this. You must be the one to complete the boy's assignment.
Me?
You are the one who was asked to solve this case. All I will do is provide support. You may be a trainee, but you are still a detective. Once you have taken a job, you must finish it. In other words, as of now, I have taken up a position as your assistant.
Really, Halara? You'll be my assistant?
Of course. I'm here to assist per your case. Just rest assured in the cards you've been dealt.
All right, thank you.
Master has no memory and no guts. And now he has no money either.
Shut it, Shinigami.
Talk about a triple threat.
Oh, be quiet. So, what do we do now?
To confirm, our target is the true culprit of the Nailman killings, correct?
The Peacekeepers have decided that the boy's father is the Nailman and arrested him. But I refuse to accept that outcome.
After we finish the investigation, we may find out the boy's father is actually the Nailman.
If that's what you conclude, then I'll believe you, Halara.
Believe? What a foolish line of reasoning. To believe in another is the shallowest concept one can uphold. All people lie. All people change their minds. As a detective, you must suspect all others, even me.
Yep, a detective must doubt everything.
Still, I will believe what you say, Halara. I trust my instincts on this.
Out of the question. A detective must never overlook a mystery. Any and all truths must be exposed. A detective must always prioritize solving a case. Emotions must be discarded to reach a perfect solution through a perfect deduction.
That's the WDO's.
You're free to think of me as you wish. However, the truth must be found with your own eyes. Otherwise, there is no point in continuing as a detective. Do you understand?
Yes. Continuing as a detective. I still haven't found meaning in being a detective. What's Halara trying to make me see? I'm no good at this.
A naive guy like yourself might be incompatible with such a straight-laced detective like this one. Maybe someone totally unmotivated would be better. Like that guy sleeping under the piano.
Vivia? I'm not sure if unmotivated is the right word.
Anyway, Master, I've been wondering, is this Halara person a man or a woman?
Now that you mention it, I have no idea.
If you're ready, we'll start the investigation. I won't allow time to be wasted.
Oh, right.
You missed your chance to ask. But then again, I also don't really care.
You finished investigating the clock tower, didn't you? Now we will investigate the past Nailman cases.
Yeah, that's something we're gonna need to know about. Particularly, one of the things we're probably gonna get from this is the modus operandi in finding inconsistencies with past Nailman cases in this one.
The past ones?
These are serial killings, aren't they?
Oh, so you want to investigate the past murders as well?
And through investigating each one, we can conclude if the boy's father is really the culprit or not.
Oh, but we don't know where the other crimes took place. Should we ask around town?
I already know. There are at least 3 additional crime scenes. A secret club in Kamasaki district, a mansion in a high-end residential district, and an art gallery in Ginma district.
Huh? When did you find that out?
You think I did nothing while waiting at the cafe? I prepared by gathering intel in order to move the investigation along.
That's amazing.
With my logic, anything is possible. But before we head to past crime scenes, The Nailman urban legend requires more research. Let's visit the legend's main stage.
The main stage?
Oh, you mean the church?
I have yet to pinpoint the church's location. We should ask someone to guide us there.
Then we should ask the chief.
Oh, I totally forgot about him. He told me to gather everyone. Lara, let's go back to the office for now. We're already way past the meeting time.
Very well. We can ask the chief to take us to the church.
I was expecting to say out of the question, we don't have a moment to lose if we're going to solve this case, but fine, we'll head back. That's the log. I wanted to pull up the map. Cannot travel by bus, which means something's gonna happen when we enter the area. It's not gonna be so simple as traveling by bus. Something's gonna happen on the way then. I'm hurrying as fast as I can. I assure you. Station Square. Is there a way to... we have to go underground, don't we?
Come on, Master! Do you have no sense of direction?
Oh, cut me some slack. I'm still getting used to where everything is. Here we go. This should be a way. The lower part. And...
Master, you gotta hurry!
Through this? Yeah, through this we should be able to reach where we're going. Sure, it's gonna take a few streams before I get used to the layout of the everything. Especially since this is basically our first day, being able to explore the surrounding scenery proper.
It's the Peacekeepers.
Oh shit.
Stay hidden.
Huh? Oh, right.
Chief! And that Peacekeeper from the clock tower.
Seth Burrows. A high-ranking Peacekeeper. He's quite infamous for being sly and persistent.
Well, we sure got some heavy rain again, huh? The humidity makes my hair fuzzier than normal.
I don't care.
Huh? What did you say?
I don't care. More importantly, you sent your detectives to interfere with the Nailman case, didn't you? We have witnesses.
Nailman? Now that you mention it, there was a case like that before. Oh, wait, no, I don't know anything.
This flower, it's beautiful, isn't it?
Huh?
Created by Amaterasu Corp's research, this precious work of art is adapted to Kanai Ward's environment. But unfortunately, once picked, it can only maintain its beauty for 3 hours. When something beautiful withers, it fills me with an inexplicable sorrow. I feel so sad that... it makes me want to sink a ship.
I don't follow.
The Nailman affair will be handled by the Peacekeepers. You and your team will withdraw immediately. Bring in the detectives you sent out. The Peacekeepers will take custody of them.
Hold on! I don't know what detectives you're talking about, and I don't know where any of them are.
I'll wait until this flower withers. You have 3 hours. I'll not wait a second longer. If you fail to meet my demands, you will suffer the same fate as this flower.
Fine, I get it, but can't you give me more time?
Oh boy.
He's gone.
Chief Yako, are you alright?
Oh, Yuma. And Halara, too. Yeesh, this is bad. Listen, the Peacekeepers just came by.
Yeah, we just saw all that happen.
I know. We were watching from over there.
Huh? You were watching? You could have at least helped me out.
We would have been in a lot more trouble if we did.
Hold on. Are you two the detectives they were talking about?
I'm sorry. It's a long story, but it was probably us.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me! Why? What's going on?
It's exactly as the Peacekeeper said. We are currently pursuing the Nailman case. We'd like to search around the church. I was about to ask you to take us there, but you seem rather busy.
Yeah, I'm real busy now, thanks to you two!
Oops.
You're gonna keep investigating? Not gonna help your chief out of a jam? Look, we've got 3 hours before I'm taken away. If that happens, the last detective agency in town is done for.
Would you rather hand us over to the Peacekeepers?
Who do you think you're talking to? I'm the chief. I'd rather turn myself in than ever sell anyone out. Though, I wouldn't want to do that either, if I'm being honest. Never mind, forget what I just said.
Man, he does not know when to stop.
What should we do, Halara?
There's only one person who'll be taken into custody. It's not the chief, not us. It's the Nailman. You will find the real culprit and turn the murderer over to the Peacekeepers as originally planned. With enough evidence, they will have no room to reject the truth.
But we only have 3 hours.
3 hours is more than enough time for us.
3 hours is more than enough.
Yeah.
I will give my utmost effort as your assistant. With my logic, anything is possible.
I don't really get it, but it seems best to leave it to you two. You said you wanted to go to the church? Let me mark it on the map. It's for the best that I don't tag along. If we're seen together, things will get even more sticky. I'll be right here, waiting for good news. I'm counting on you.
Got it. We're off.
3 hours. You've got 3 hours to solve the case. Seriously, I'm counting on you.
We'll go as
There's
fast as
still
we can.
so much I need to do.
So much you still need to do. That might be alluding to something. So, to the church next, then.
You can get to the church from Kamasaki District. Time is short.
Let's hurry!
Let's get out of the underground area here. It's not a long walk to get to the next map we gotta go to. The only church in Kanai Ward, a dark forest sits behind it. That's one of the big things I feel like we're going to be investigating when we go to the church. The church is the forest behind it, considering that's intimately connected to the Nailman killings.
So the Nailman urban legend originated at this church.
There aren't any ghosts here, are there? It's safe, right?
Well, there is a ghost here now.
What's the matter, Halara?
I hate churches. I find them devoid of value.
Huh? Why is that?
Because prayer is obviously inferior to payment. Just look at the tragedies the city has seen.
Well, just look under the surface for churches for that.
There is no God to save you. The lost lamb should look to detectives for help instead, don't you think?
I don't know about that. Depends on the individual.
Forget it. For now, let's talk to the people around the church.
Will they even listen to us?
They can't say no if we say we're on assignment for the Peacekeepers.
Is it okay to lie like that?
Whether it's okay or not is secondary. Our priority is to solve the case. In order to achieve that, deception is at times required. Now, let us educate those who are here that their true savior isn't beyond the rain clouds.
Some interesting characters here. Murderer might be among them.
You wanted to speak about?
I've already spoken to the Peacekeepers a bunch of times. How many times do I gotta say it?
Hasn't the culprit already been arrested?
Well, I don't mind. I have time to talk.
How long are you going to stand around like some tombstone? Our time is short. Why do you think we've gathered them here?
Oh, yeah. We have to question them, right?
Yes, you're getting the idea, Yuma.
It's your move. Play your card.
Do I really have to do this? I guess Halara seems intent on being the assistant.
In my opinion, it'd go much faster if Halara did this, Master.
But I have to do it. No point in wasting time thinking about it.
Alright, time for questioning. Let's go left to right.
And you are...
I do the odd jobs, like cleaning around the church. I also care for the forest.
Do you know anything about the nail?
Caring for the forest is interesting.
I often patrol the woods, but I'm usually asleep at night. When morning comes around, there are dolls nailed to the trees. It's tough to clean all of them up. I've never seen the nail man himself, but I've seen people enter the forest plenty of times.
Have you ever talked to them?
I have, but they typically run away. Some get surprised and leave their nails and doll behind. I chase after them to give them back their dolls, but I'm never fast enough. They always get away.
That makes sense with a body like that.
I understand. Thank you very much.
Person number 2.
Are you the priest of this church?
That's right. My family has served this church for many generations. Though I only became a man of the cloth in recent years, the blood of martyrs spanning centuries dwells within me. Thus, my existence is but a piece of the eternal prayers offered. That is my mission, as the divine has guided me to do.
I don't get why, but he sure seems proud to be a priest.
Do you know about the nail man?
Of course. I have no idea how that rumor spread around. Perhaps it was even started by a wish made by those seeking salvation, which created the fantasy of the nail man.
Salvation? The people of this city must be crazy if they look to the nail man for salvation.
Hey, that actually sounds kind of cool. I know how they feel. I want to tie you up and go to a world where it's just you and me, Master.
Oh my.
Isn't it basically already like that?
And yeah. Except the nun.
You are...
What are you, blind? I'm a nun, obviously.
A nun
You've
with a
got
temper.
some nerve calling me here out of nowhere. Do you know how busy I am with choir practice? I'll kill your ass in the name of God.
Sorry.
She's the type my master has trouble with.
I'll have you know, my dad is a higher up at Amaterasu Corporation. I don't care if you're on a mission from the Peacekeepers. If you piss me off, Papa will make you regret it.
Right. I'd just like to ask some questions. I'll keep it quick.
Might want to make sure don't piss her off because that could blow our
Do you
cover.
know anything about this nail man?
You mean the guy nailing up dolls? Well, I have seen someone going into the forest late at night. Whenever I've gone into the forest afterward, I usually find dolls nailed to the trees. The dolls have names written in what looks like blood. It's creepy as hell, really. In other words, it's totally metal!
I see. By the way, what happened to your right hand? Did you get hurt?
Hey, don't stare! It's nothing.
I went a little overboard while practicing an instrument.
It's gonna be important, isn't it?
I'm working on this new thing I call death metal choir. I was messing around on the bass and, well, you know.
Is that your dominant hand?
What kind of question is that? You wanna die or something?
Oh, it is her dominant hand. I'm sure of it.
I see.
Might be good information. Especially for something that might require that hand.
Do you even have to ask? You know who I am.
Huh? No, I think today is the first time we've met.
I wonder.
What? You're investigating the Nail Man and you don't know who I am?
What's that supposed to mean?
This must be the clergy member on the report who was the first to find the body.
Yeah, that's right! I was the first on the scene.
Right, it was on the report. I'm impressed Halara was able to realize it so quickly.
I've been attending every day since I was first baptized here as a child. That's how pious I am. But I don't work here, so it's not like I'm a clergy member. I just love mystical places like this. There's an otherworldly feeling to it, you know? I love researching this type of stuff, which is why I've been keeping an eye on Nailman activity for a while now.
So, you know a lot about the Nailman.
That's an understatement. In fact, you could say I'm an expert in Nailman research.
I don't know if that's something you want to admit to, but go on.
In that case, what do you think about the clock tower murder? Though it seems the suspect has already been arrested.
I think he was framed.
You do? Then who do you think the real killer is?
The real Nailman, obviously. The Peacekeepers are
Well, yeah.
a big mistake. Listen, the Nailman exists. The Nailman is summoned through ritual and commits murder based on a sacrificial doll.
That's impossible.
Yeah, I get it. You probably want proof. In that case, look for a doll in the forest. You'll find a nailed doll with a name tag for the Dark Ceremony. Whoever's name is on it is the Nailman's next target.
I mean, it doesn't
Just
really
follow
seem like
someone in
anything
town with the
too
same name.
mystical.
If you're lucky, you might have a run-in with the Nailman. Unfortunately, I wasn't so lucky. I've missed him by just a hair 4 times already.
I see. So you can guess the next victim based on each doll's name tag.
I was so close at the clock tower, too. I found someone whose name matched a name tag and figured out she was heading to the clock tower. I called the Peacekeepers and entered the clock tower, but I was too late. Damn it! If only I'd acted sooner. I was so close to meeting the Nailman.
Guess he just wants to meet the Nailman and doesn't care about preventing the murders. So he's an occult enthusiast? Seems like a huge weirdo.
In a sea of huge weirdos.
I've talked to everyone. Halara, is there anything you'd like to ask them?
Only end your turn once you've secured a shot at victory.
Does that mean I should gather more information? What else should I ask about?
Well, Nailman murders is definitely something you'd want to
There have been
ask.
several Nailman cases in the past, right? Does anyone know anything about past cases?
You know a lot about these things, right?
Yeah, you can ask me anything about the Nailman, including all past cases, obviously. I was the first to find the body every time.
Huh? Every time?
Among Us logic means that would make you a suspect.
There's no reason to look surprised. I already told you how I did it. I find dolls with name tags in the forest. Then, I look for whoever's supposed to be the next victim. But every time I find a victim, they're already dead.
Being the first on scene each time sounds super suspicious.
Boy, howdy does it.
You think I'm suspicious, don't you? I suppose you would. The first person on the scene can always lie and say they discovered the body in a locked room. But the thing is, I've never been alone when I've discovered a body.
So you have an
All the
alibi.
crime scenes had no way in or out, so I'd open them with someone nearby, or by asking the peacekeepers.
So the body's discovery was never done alone. If that's true, then all the rooms really were locked.
Master, why don't you ask for more details about past cases for now?
Can you tell me more about each case?
There have been 3 Nailman cases in the past 6 months, excluding the one at the clock tower. The first happened 6 months ago at a secret club in Kamasaki district. It's essentially a members-only casino. The victim owned the place. At the time, the Nailman was just a name you'd sometimes hear about in urban legends. But I had a personal interest in the Nailman, so I started researching him. And then it happened. I came across another murder while investigating a name tag I'd found in the forest. I knew then that it had to be the Nailman.
And that crime scene was also within a locked room?
Yeah. All of the Nailman crime scenes have common characteristics. There's always a corpse and doll coated in nails. And also, the murderer leaves no trace behind. Isn't that bizarre? See why I'm so interested in the Nailman?
Well, there are some traces left behind for this one, particularly the footprints, so...
I totally get it.
Copycat killing is what I'm really leaning towards.
With him?
The secret club was the first locked room mystery. As for the second, it was at a mansion in the residential area near Ginma district. About 3 months ago, the owner of the mansion was murdered in the building's study. The crime scene again took place in a locked room with a corpse and doll covered in nails inside. Considering all this, there's no doubt it was committed by the Nailman. By then, I knew the legendary Nailman had descended upon Kanai Ward. The third locked room mystery occurred a month ago. A woman was killed in an art gallery storage in Ginma district. It also featured a body and a doll covered in nails in a completely locked room. And today, the fourth locked room mystery happened at the clock tower. That's every single Nailman case. At least, for now. I'm sure the Nailman will continue on. He will enact revenge for the people of Kanai Ward.
Uh-huh.
Past Nailman murders. What's consistent about them, probably. About the dolls,
That
then.
reminds me. Is there any information about the dolls used in the Nailman ceremonies? I know a few have been found at the crime scenes, too.
You find that stuff in any doll shop.
Doll shop?
Huh? You haven't seen one? What are you, a foreigner or something?
Don't answer that.
Around here, all the craft shops have been selling fancy dolls for a long time. They were mostly souvenirs for tourists, but that industry is long gone now. Some places still sell them at steep discounts just to get rid of their stock. If you know where to look, you'll see mountains of illegally discarded dolls all over the place.
I see. So they aren't much of a clue given how easy they are to obtain.
Has anything strange happened?
Has anyone noticed strange things happening near the church lately?
Wow, what a big question.
Yeah, shut up, I know.
Now that you mention it...
What is it? Please, any small detail will help.
Something strange was burning in the incinerator earlier.
What do you mean by strange?
Like... I thought it was a rope, but all I can say is it looked strange.
Maybe it's the rope. I think I'm getting some pieces scared. My working theory right now is that the rope that's burning in the incinerator was used to climb out the window at the clock tower.
Can you try drawing what it looked like? It does look like some sort of bizarre rope.
Actually, it could be that. It could also be the rope used to choke the victim.
It's like a centipede with legs missing from one side. Looks delicious.
I was worried that it wasn't supposed to be burned, so I tried to take it out, but I was too late. It was completely incinerated. I asked around to see if anyone knew about it, but everyone claimed they hadn't thrown away anything like it.
And if it was used in the murder,
The
they'd of course
incinerator
claim
is
that.
surrounded by a locked fence. Only clergy can access it.
So, no one here recognized it?
I don't even work here in the first place.
Only clergy can access the incinerator, but no one claims to have thrown it away.
So someone's lying.
I don't know if this has anything to do with the case, but something's fishy.
Lastly, about the suspect.
A watchmaker was arrested earlier. He's suspected of being involved in the Nailman incident. Does anyone know anything about him?
A watchmaker? You mean G.A. Colin? I've asked him to fix the church clock several times. To think that he's the Nailman.
Well, the suspect, anyway.
Well, it hasn't been proven that he's the culprit yet.
Oh, I see. But if it were him, no one would blame him.
What do you mean?
This city has completely changed. Everyone is seeking salvation in some way. The Nailman was born out of our situation.
You mean the Nailman is what the people actually wanted?
Many would certainly deny it, but the nailed dolls continue to appear in our forest. If the Nailman acts as their agent, then they are also the Nailman. In a way. That's how I see it. What do you think?
It's true. The Nailman could be seen as a savior to some people. After all, he kills the people you want dead for you.
It's kind of like hiring a hitman, in a way.
The victim had it coming for doing something worth getting killed over, right?
I think I've asked about everything I wanted to find out.
Looks like time is almost up. Let's get going.
Was that okay?
Yes, it will suffice. Thank you for your cooperation.
I'm surprised she gave it a straightforward yes. Or they gave a straightforward yes.
You should study their faces well. They may end up being accused of the murders. Huh? You need to remember every face, so you can spot them, even if they flee through a crowd.
Wait! Do you mean the actual culprit is one of them?
Perhaps. There's not enough information yet to act on. We
Out
have
everybody.
No time to waste. Let's investigate the other crime scenes. Best not to scramble what little gray matter rests in your head. So let's examine the crime scenes chronologically.
Okay. Well, the first murder occurred at...
Am I gonna be required to remember? Oh boy. Yeah, it was... Well, the clock tower is the most recent one. I think it was the secret club, wasn't it?
It's the secret club in the Kamasaki district, right?
Correct. Let's hurry. I won't allow time to be wasted.
I'm gonna check those solution keys, because I'm sure we have something about the, past Nailman murders. Second was in the mansion, and then the third one was the art gallery. Okay. I'm sure I'm gonna be asked that later, when we go to investigate the next scene of the crime. Or the next crime scene. So we might as well have that information ready now, rather than later when I can't pull it up. I don't know how much information we're going to be able to get from areas of past killings at this point, but maybe some of the local residents will have something we can work off of.
Halara? I've been thinking. The first incident was 6 months ago, right? If we go to the crime scene now, there's nothing left to investigate.
You think it will be a waste of time? There's no need to worry about that.
So, you have a plan then?
What? You're working with Halara Nightmare. What more could you possibly ask for? Now, let's be swift.
Huh? Right.
I don't really get it, but talk about confidence.
No kidding.
Where's the secret club?
Secret club, secret club. Is there a secret club around here?
This appears to be the crime scene, but it's sealed off. They've left it like this for 6 months?
No doubt they've shirked their obligation to clean up. I suspect the peacekeepers are lazy to a fault.
We're gonna completely ignore the keep out signs.
Huh?
Yep. And the door's been left unlocked.
It's open. Let's go inside.
How incompetent are the peacekeepers anyway? Jeez. Well, if it's closed off, we're probably not going to be finding anybody here. Now, individual clues, that might be something. Well...
The peacekeepers may be sloppy, but even they wouldn't leave the crime scene completely untouched. The body was probably found around here. The victim's name is Suguma Iho, an old man who owned this place. His reputation left much to be desired. This place was an illegal casino operating at obscene rates. Even the cheating was rampant.
You sure know a lot about it. When did you...
I told you, I gathered my own intel while waiting at the cafe. The real interesting note is that this crime scene also had no way in or out. At the time of discovery, the door was locked from the inside.
There aren't any windows either, which is expected given that it's underground. There are air vents, but they have secure covers barring entry. Besides, no one's able to reach that high up.
No windows. The only way in and out is the door that was locked from the inside. It's a locked room mystery. Locked room mystery.
But there's not much more to investigate. We don't know what state the body was in at the time of discovery.
I told you not to worry. The conditions have all been met.
Conditions?
Don't tell me you've forgotten I'm a master detective.
Oh, your forte!
My forte is post-cognition, the power to see the past. However, it can only be used at murder scenes. To be precise, I can only see how the crime scene appeared at the time it was first discovered. Another way to describe it would be as crime scene limited psychometry, if that's easier to understand.
That's amazing! It's like the perfect forte for a detective!
My power allows me to see the moment the first witness saw the crime scene. Not the culprit, not the victim, but how it appeared when a third party first entered.
That's oddly specific.
The memory or perception of the witness does not affect my post-cognition. What I see is what actually was there. When it comes to my power, the witness is not a camera or a recording device, but rather a trigger. Perhaps the best way to think of it is like a bookmark stuck between the pages of when the body was found. Well, there's no point in wasting more time explaining. Let's have a look.
That power sure is convenient. Explains all the confidence. It's similar to the mystery labyrinth, where I recreate the crime scene in your mind. But now it's done in the real world. Although, it is limited to both the crime scene and the moment of first discovery.
But still, it's amazing!
On the other hand, my master's got nothing. Why is life so unfair? Now I'm angry! Master, can I nibble on your heart to help cheer me up?
Of course not!
Laura's forte is post-cognition, so it's basically just telling us about their forte.
What?
Investigating, don't interfere. Okay, so you're in the middle of using your forte then.
Post-cognition. I wonder what it's like. All I can do is wait for the report.
Well, do I have some good news for you.
What is it this time?
Master, try to remember. Did you feel anything back on the Amaterasu Express? You know, when the other master detectives used their powers?
Oh yeah.
This sensation. I felt it when Aphex used his powers. Somehow, it feels like I can hear what Poochie hears. Right. I can sense whenever a master detective uses their power.
That might be something to do with what our forte is, after all.
That's it! Maybe your coalescence will work now.
Coalescence?
Simply put, it's the ability to share someone else's power. On the train, you only felt the resonance of other people's fortes, but its true function is to share their powers.
Wait, then that means I can also see the scene in the past with Halara? That's amazing! Is this your ability, Shinigami?
Something like that. But there are conditions for it to activate.
There's always conditions for something to activate, isn't it?
You must kiss someone to share their ability.
What? Kiss Halara?
Ha! I lied. Why did you blush? Did you really want to? You still don't know if Halara is a boy or a girl.
Oh, quit messing around and tell me how it works.
You need permission from the person sharing the ability first. Then, you must hold hands while the ability is active. That's it.
Okay, I can do that.
It may be interesting to explain.
Halara. Halara?
I need you to be quiet. I'm concentrating.
Sorry, but there's something I want to ask.
Fast forward the explanation.
Coalescence. Hold hands. You and me.
Yes, that way I'll be able to see the past too. I think.
My sources made no mention of such an ability. In fact, you're just a trainee.
Yeah, but I just remembered I had it. Anyway, we don't have much time. Let's try it.
I have no intention of getting friendly with you.
Oh, it's not like that.
I despise you.
Jesus.
Just the thought of holding your hand makes my skin crawl.
I didn't know you hated me so much.
Let me be clear. I don't just hate you in particular. I despise all of humanity equally. I don't trust anyone, except the dead.
I had a feeling. Halara must be a demon straight from hell.
Then why did you choose to help me with the investigation?
As I told you in the beginning, I always work sincerely for the payment I receive. As long as
you know I'm gonna
promise
give you that payment.
I will promise my utmost efforts as a professional.
Then please, hold my hand. It's necessary for the investigation. You can add this to my bill if you want. You'll agree then, right?
Fine. If it's what I must do as a detective, then I have no choice but to agree.
Let's see this in action then. Now we see the past as well.
I can see it. Everything looks different than a moment ago. Incredible. So this is post-cognition.
Can you really see it? So your coalescence is real. I didn't expect you to already have your own forte. Well, this does save me the trouble of reporting it back to you, but it's quite inconvenient to keep our hands joined. Very well. Go ahead and lead the investigation.
Me?
If you can see what I see, that would be for the best. I'm only acting as your assistant, after all. This is quite the bizarre crime scene, but unusual crime scenes are expected when you work for the WDO. Now, let's see what you're capable of.
Alright, another investigation begins. So what can we investigate here? I guess we don't have to keep our hands held down, do we? Alright. Well, that... this might be in the present, then. Glass on the counter, thin layer of dust, so it could have been used there since the incident. It was in the glass at the time the body was discovered. If you want to investigate, we should use post-cognition. Saw that thing highlight. Okay, fine. Let's go look around then. What can we get from the roulette table? There's a roulette table. It probably hasn't been used since the incident, as it's covered in dust. There don't appear to be any clues on top of the roulette table. There's nothing underneath either. We should check someplace else. Right, let's do that.
I have to say, post-cognition is amazing. You can see the exact crime scene the moment the body was first discovered. Were you born with this power?
My forte is no ordinary superpower. It is a highly refined technique heightened through training.
So you weren't able to use it in the beginning?
I could, but initially, it was just ordinary psychometry. Since I was young, I would often get sudden glimpses of the past, as if I was experiencing a flashback. After a while, touching people or objects resulted in visions flowing through my mind. I only learned it was a form of psychometry after growing older. In the WDO, simply having psychometry as a trainee grants you preferential treatment. But I was not satisfied. I believe I could use this ability more effectively as a detective. And through painstaking effort and training, I gained this ability in 3 days.
3 days?
Impressive.
As I told you earlier, this ability can only see when a corpse is first discovered. It can't be used from the culprit or victim's viewpoint. It is only when a third party first witnesses a crime scene. There are conditions for my post-cognition to activate. First, I must be standing at the crime scene. This condition is absolutely required. I must also know the victim's name and face. That's why prior research is crucial. Lastly, post-cognition is only effective in a 10-meter radius around the body. At this time, I can only see the crime scene and the victim. I can't see any living things that were at the scene.
So if someone was hiding in the room, you wouldn't be able to see them?
No. My ability isn't so good at detecting people.
Still, this is incredibly effective in investigating murder cases.
Feel free to summon me whenever you need my help. Of course, I don't work for cheap.
You're not gonna change your mind on that, I guess.
Alright, let's look at the corpse's original location. Hello, vent. There's a vent here. The 4 corners of the cover are screwed down, so I don't think it'll open. I doubt the cover can be opened when it's like this.
Right.
It's too early to conclude there's no useful information. Compare what we've seen in post-cognition. Alright, I'll give it a try. Let's get to post-cognition then.
I was wondering, if fortes are so effective in investigations, can't they be used to commit crimes as well? For example, let's say someone has telekinesis. Wouldn't they be able to easily create a locked room mystery?
Of course, it would be possible to abuse master detective powers. It's all a matter of how you use them. Some master detectives have turned to crime in the past. But as far as incidents in Kanai Ward, you won't have to worry about that possibility.
Why is that?
The entire city is closed off. There are no master detectives here, besides us.
Ah, so because there's no way for more master detectives to sneak in, they can't use their abilities to commit crimes.
You must assume that there is no such thing as a truly impossible crime, and interpret the case accordingly. This line of thinking will be necessary for the investigation we're undertaking.
That's very educational.
Anything else on the counter here that I may not have examined? Slot machine.
It's
a slot machine here. It's been untouched for a while, so it's covered in dust. As far as I can tell, there's no traces that could be related to the crime.
Well,
if you're curious about the scene at the time of the discovery of the corpse, use post-cognition. Right, I'll give it a try. Now, how does one post-cognition? Let's look and see if there's anything else around the table. All I see is the roulette table to investigate. Now, what about around the entrance? Counter seat. Chairs are lined up neatly. Did someone rearrange the chairs after the incident?
well,
Either the peacekeepers did so, or the staff here did. Either way, it's not something to worry about. True, I'll check someplace else. Entrance door?
What does that mean?
When the body was discovered, the door was locked from the inside. There's no other way in or out of the room. In other words, it's a locked room mystery. Locked room mystery! Things are heating up. Doesn't look like anything else from around here.
are you sure you don't need to hurry? It's already uncomfortable to hold hands like this. I'd be happier if you made it quick.
Yes, can I...
Are you sure you don't need
No,
it's
you
already
are repeating. Ah, okay, I see the button now for post-cognition. So this was the body at the time of the murder.
I see a body. The murder scene through Halara's eyes is completely silent. There are dolls nailed to the walls and floor, and a corpse pinned down with nails in a similar fashion. And this all feels like a dream. It doesn't seem real. There are abnormal decorations all around the crime scene. And it's so quiet.
Well, let's start with the vent. So we were talking about the vent earlier.
Hey, this vent. The cover is in place, but it hasn't been screwed on. Which means it could be easily removed, right?
What are you doing? You can't touch what you see in post-cognition, even if you happen to be 3 meters tall.
Oh, I see. But I think this will be an important clue. The vent is about 40 by 30 centimeters. A thin adult could probably pass through.
Key. Alright, let's check the corpse itself.
It's a man's corpse. He's probably around 60 years old. His body is pinned against the wall with countless nails. There isn't much bleeding, so the nails must have been hammered in after he died.
You're starting to get the hang of this. Not too shabby.
Oh, there are marks on him. Signs that he was strangled.
So that was also... Okay, so that's consistent with the body that we have today. Damn it!
Resisted.
The most basic of basic observations. Well, at least you noticed.
That's thanks to everything I taught you at the clock tower. Such an awesome mentor.
This situation is identical to the murder of the clock tower.
The culprit first strangled the victim to death, and then decorated the room afterward.
But why?
New key. Victim's cause of death. Now what about the doll on the wall? That rhymes. Secret Club dolls nailed to the wall too.
Yeah.
must be the Nailman's calling card. You're nailed into the wall seemingly at random, facing all directions. I can't find a pattern. There's nothing that can be connected to the culprit. Let's try checking someplace else. Looks like that's everything here.
By the way, Yuma, did you notice the nail below the vent?
Below the vent? Huh, some of the nails are bent downward. Maybe they were hammered in a hurry.
Or perhaps there's another reason.
Another reason?
Interesting. Alright, let's look around the roulette table next with post-cognition. More dolls. Was this moved during the incident? As far as I can tell, it doesn't seem related to the case. Let's check another place. Same for this doll.
There's
a doll nailed to the roulette table, too.
I see.
There's also a doll nailed here, right in the middle of the roulette wheel. The doll itself seems to be the same as the others. There doesn't seem to be anything noteworthy. That is, in and of itself, sufficient knowledge. Let's check someplace else. Doesn't look like we've got anything else at the roulette table, so... let's try... counter, then. I see some chairs tipped over. Slot machine is spotless. Looks like it was well taken care of. There's nothing here of interest.
Yeah.
Seems that way. Let's check someplace else. Right. Glass on the counter. Oh, hello. Key.
Oh, there's a key in the glass. Is it the key to the room?
Seems like it. By the way, being an illegal casino, the security was extremely tight. There's only one master key. It's also a special key that can't be duplicated.
If it was thrown in from outside the vent, it wouldn't be inside the glass.
So this is definitely another locked room mystery! Hooray! I'm so glad I met you!
Room key inside the glass. And looks like that's everything in this area. So that just leaves the entrance. Our seat's tipped over. Chair was knocked over. This to be evidence of a struggle between the victim and culprit? I don't know about that. The culprit could have knocked it over on purpose to throw off the investigation. There's not much we can get from it other than the fact it's knocked over. Let's check elsewhere. Right. Entrance door.
The lock is broken. Maybe someone broke it and forced their way in, like at the clock tower. But from the looks of it, there's no sign of the lock or door being tampered with.
Is that everything? I guess it's everything. But what is there left to investigate?
I think that's about it.
I think I've checked what I can here. Alright, investigation
That should
done.
do it. There isn't much else to investigate. I've never experienced this before, but it's surprisingly convenient to be able to share my post-cognition. It's exhausting to explain what I see to a client.
Really?
People do not believe what they cannot see. I have often been called a liar.
I suppose fortes aren't always convenient.
We still have locked room mysteries to examine. The second incident was at the mansion near Ginma District. I have an idea of where to go. Let's hurry there.
Alright. I'm guessing we're gonna have to investigate these last two areas, and then shortly after is gonna be when we're gonna be entering the labyrinth. And the real fun's gonna begin.
The building we're heading to is accessed through Ginma District. Let's hurry there.
In the district, you say? Well, I'm just gonna do a fast travel. I love being able to fast travel. It's so convenient. More games need fast travel. So where exactly are we going to be finding ourselves? Well, the marker on the map is just a short walk this way. Mansion. A mansion located in a high-class residential district. Really now? Who could have guessed that one? Well, let's head in.
There's a large mansion beyond the gate over there. I wonder if that's the second crime scene.
That's probably it. Let's go inside.
It's
locked.
closed, as expected.
Not locked anymore.
Are you sure?
Wait!
They have their own ways of doing things. F the law.
It looks like a haunted mansion.
I hope there aren't any ghosts around. I have a feeling they'll appear this time.
I've been meaning to ask, but aren't you kind of a ghost yourself?
The incident occurred about 3 months ago. The victim was Ali Hohen, the owner of this mansion. He had no family and lived alone. The mansion is now empty and dilapidated. The crime scene is in the study near the back. Let's go. The Nailman killings had another common factor, besides the locked room. The first person to find the body was always the same person.
That worshiper from church? Do you suspect him too?
What he said did make sense. He's been obsessed with the Nailman and had access to the names of potential victims. It's not too surprising for him to be the first on the scene each time.
I guess I shouldn't assume things going into this.
That's right. It's down this hallway. The crime scene is in the room on the right side. There's little time. Let's head straight there.
Ha! Think you're partners now just because you held hands with my master? I'll have you know, Master and I are connected on a much deeper level.
Don't make it sound so suggestive.
Feels like a jump scare's coming up.
Suggestive is what Shinigami specializes in.
So this is the study where the crime took place.
Oh, it's open. I wonder if the lock was broken at the time of discovery here too. There's nothing left here either. It's all cleaned up.
I don't want to do it, but I suppose I can share my post-cognition again here.
Are you sure?
Don't make a big deal out of it. Just make it quick.
Investigating things in the present. Well, let's start with the corpse's original location.
That's true.
This is where the first witness found the body. The bloodstains are still here. Considering the amount of blood, the victim was probably killed here, right?
It appears.
It seems very likely. I'll turn on the post-cognition.
The crime scene of the murder is vividly brought to life before us. It all happens in silence, as though awakening from an eternal slumber. But the corpse will never wake up again. Even if the corpse did awaken, the nails pinning him down would prevent him from rising. The door is the only entrance and exit to the room. There are no windows and the vent is small. I don't see any escape routes from the locked room. Maybe the doll nailed to the wall holds the answer to this bizarre mystery.
Well, start with the corpse. Though we're probably going to be finding the same
victim was a
information as
well-built
before.
Man, approximately 30 years old. The corpse here is also covered in nails. His appendages and chest are all nailed to the floor.
The owner of this mansion made his fortune in real estate from an early age. But along with aggressive land sharking and other illicit transactions, he made shady deals with Amaterasu Corp. There are several reasons he'd be hated. A doll with his name on it was bound to be nailed in the church forest.
I wonder how the person who cursed him feels now that he's actually dead.
Perhaps they feel no responsibility. They just hopped on the urban legend bandwagon.
Is that really the case? Wait, this is odd.
Did you find something?
Look closely. The length of the nails driven into the corpse are all slightly different.
The length isn't the problem here. It's how hard they were hammered in.
What do you mean?
The nails driven into the lower torso went through the body and into the floor. But the nails in the upper torso did not penetrate all the way through the body.
But why would the culprit not hammer the nails in as hard on the upper body?
That's not the only unnatural thing. Take a look at the blood. The nail wounds on the lower torso appear to be bleeding sideways, but the upper torso wounds are bleeding vertically down toward his waist.
The blood flows differently between the upper and lower body?
That would imply that the nails were added at different times.
Maybe the upper and lower torsos are different people, and they were smushed together after death.
That's disturbing.
I would think then that the nails in the upper part of the body were put in first, and then the nails in the legs after to nail them to the floor, but that's jumping to conclusions.
The cause of death here appears to be strangulation as well. And like the others, there are rope marks around the neck and traces of a struggle. Oh, but on a closer look, there's a mark left by a thin string on the back of his neck.
It couldn't have been the rope that was used to strangle him. The thickness is completely different.
There are two different types of string marks on the body. Was he strangled twice? But even then, it'd be odd to only have marks behind his neck. And why do the strings have different thicknesses?
Anyway, it's an important piece of evidence.
So it's gonna be a new key for us. And I think we're done with the corpse itself. So what about the painting? Oh, bookshelf, painting. It's a carefully organized bookshelf. It's like all the novels belong to the same series, the Going Saga.
Yeah.
I believe this series has more than 150 volumes. Unfortunately, the author has passed away. It's a shame the story never saw an ending.
Oh!
Landscape paintings and extravagant frames are on display. All these paintings look incredibly expensive.
However,
they're counterfeits. Not a single one is genuine. Doesn't look like there's anything relevant to the case here. Let's investigate elsewhere. There's also stacked books.
Oh!
Two extraordinarily thick books are stacked on the desk. These books are in great condition. Aside from some dust, they look completely untouched.
Beats me.
Probably wanted to seem knowledgeable. They haven't been moved for a while. They're probably not related to the case. Now, if we go into post-cognition... got the painting.
What does that mean?
Expensive looking landscape painting, but it's tilted. I wonder why. This be related to the locked room?
It appears.
Doubtful. Judging by the marks on the wall, I'd say this painting was hung at an angle. Peacekeepers must have altered it by mistake during their investigation. How confusing. Same shit, different day here. Series of books is arranged neatly on the shelf. There's no indication the books have been moved. I don't think they're related to the case. I agree, let's look somewhere else. Stack books. Take books placed on the desk. They look like they were stacked when the body was found. The peacekeepers must have stacked them. Good grief, what a bunch of amateurs. Placement seems to be the only thing that's changed. I don't think this will help with the case. And doll on the floor.
Oh!
Several dolls have been nailed to the floor. After the clock tower and the secret club, this makes 3. Doesn't make it any less creepy, though.
Beats me.
Now's not the time to show fear. Investigate thoroughly and find the clues to solve this case.
I see.
Also, have nothing in common, and I don't see any unusual markings, so it's in line with what we saw before. I think that's everything? Yep, looks like everything here. Where's left to investigate? There's the entrance, area near the hallway, the desk and fish tank. Well, let's look at the fish tank next.
That's true.
There are fish in the tank. Doesn't seem like they've been cared for since the owner was killed. They're looking pretty bad. Inside the tank, some kind of secret passage.
Yeah.
Would be interesting. It doesn't appear related to be related to the case. And the projector.
That's right.
There's a projector installed in the center of the bookcase. I'd like to take a look, but I can't reach it.
That's right.
Halar, could you please take a look around the projector?
Very well.
Sure, give me a moment. The projector is pretty dusty. Doesn't seem to have been used since before the incident. It's probably got nothing to do with the case. Let's turn on the post-cognition. Dolls once again. There's a lamp.
Oh!
The lamp's light is pointing at the table. Probably wasn't turned on at the time. I don't see anything suspicious. Doesn't seem like the lamp is related to the case. Alright, fish tank. There's a huge tank here, but there aren't any fish inside. Living things can't be seen through post-cognition. It doesn't have that ability. Projector? Projector is installed in the center of the bookcase. It wasn't on when the corpse was found. If I reach it, I'll check it out for you. Anything unusual? Nope. Unrelated to the case. In other words, this area was a waste of our time. That leaves the area near the hallway and the entrance. Vent?
There is a vent, but it's too small for a person to fit through. And it's also screwed shut from the inside. It seems impossible to remove.
What's this now? Master, I discovered something. There are marks in the gap between the vents, like something scraped against it.
Really?
But given your height, you couldn't see it even if you stood on a chair.
Halara, can you use that chair to peek into the vent?
I will do so for 10,000 Xian.
You're charging me for it?
I jest. The marks in the vent seem to be left by strings rubbing against it. Did someone hitch a string to it or something? It shouldn't even be visible from your perspective. I'm surprised you noticed.
Oh, it was just a hunch.
See? I told you I'm useful. I do way more than just float around. You should give me 10,000 Xian as a reward.
No.
I'm kidding, a headache.
Vent to the study, though, is added as a key. Now what about the door?
This is...
Door to the study. We left it open just in case. Always good to be wary of sudden attacks. Never let your guard down.
I'll...
It's because of the teaching of yours truly. You're welcome, Master. And is it just those two things? Yep, it's just those two. So let's see how they look in the past. Well, vent's still marked as a check, so what about the door?
The door here can only be locked with a key. However, there is only the master key. No spares exist. The scenario resembles the locked room mystery in the casino. We can disregard the possibility of a duplicate key. The master key was found in this room at the time of discovery.
This is also similar to the locked room mystery in the secret club.
But there is one difference. The key was found underneath the corpse.
Under the corpse? But we can't move the corpse in the past, so we can't confirm if that's true.
Post-cognition isn't all-powerful, but it's a fact that the key was found under the corpse. I have a crime scene photo, taken back then, in my jacket pocket. No detail has slipped past my efforts.
Right.
Wrong picture.
Huh? What's this?
Wait, not that one. I meant the other photo. This one's unrelated to the case.
Oh,
here we go. And there's the key.
You're right. The key's near the middle of his back. But can this photo be trusted? Could it be something the Peacekeepers fabricated?
The Peacekeepers acknowledged the incident occurred in a locked room. Besides, there's no need for fabrication. After all, it would be more convenient for them to have fewer mysteries to deal with.
That's true. Sorry for being doubtful.
No, that's expected of a detective. You're starting to figure out how to do your job.
Was that a compliment?
Is that really all it takes to please you?
Also, I drew a sketch of the room's state on the back of that photo. Remember it well.
Yeah, okay. But why a sketch? How can it help solve the mystery? Also, what was with that cat photo anyway? That's surprisingly cute.
I'm sure we'll find out something about the cat photo later, but probably unrelated to the case. Well, we've got one last spot to investigate. Area near the hallway. And it looks like all we've got is the bookshelf near the hallway. These books are lined up so neatly. Covered in dust, nobody's touched them for a long time. Meaning they won't help us with the case. In the past...
Yeah.
Even in the past, several books lined the shelf. Check, but it doesn't seem like anything's different between then and now.
I see.
In that case, it's probably not related to the case. That seems to be... that's not everything. Okay, well, what exactly have we missed then? Let's run the post-cognition here again. Dolls... Doll on the wall. Here we go.
There's only one doll nailed to the wall. Comparatively, there was a nearly obnoxious number of dolls nailed to the walls in the other crime scenes. Maybe there was no room to nail them to the walls, because of all the bookshelves in the way? Wait, this doll has both eyes gouged out. Did the culprit do this on purpose? This keeps getting more and more disturbing.
But it's kinda creepy cute. I want to put one next to the top of the staircase so people can run into it at night.
Why would you want to do that?
You know, this doll seems made of cheaper materials compared to the other ones.
Hey, you're right. Like it's made of resin instead of porcelain. The texture looks cheap, but also more durable.
Too bad it doesn't have eyeballs.
The eye holes are connected to each other in the head cavity. It's like that darkness is staring into me. Huh? There's a mark on the edge of the eye holes near the nose. Looks like a string rubbed against it. How did this mark get here?
Well, there's another key. Is that it for our investigation here? Or is there something else I missed?
Looks like there's nothing left to check.
A-okay for the investigation here. Well, let's end it and get on to the last of the crime scenes then. Okay, so we've got a lot of evidence in the backlog now.
Now we've gathered enough evidence. Though it appears complicated at first glance, the answer is simple.
Huh? Halara, did you already solve the locked room mystery?
What? You haven't?
There's no way to solve it with what we have. How was the room locked?
It's unfit for one detective to ask another that question. For the sake of your own pride, you must figure it out. Unless you'd like to hire me to do it for you. It won't come cheap.
I'll figure it out myself.
It's really all about the money with Helara.
The longer I'm with Helara, the deeper into debt I'll get. It's starting to scare me.
Now, let us be swift. Next up is our last crime scene.
Wait!
Righto. Last one should be that art gallery, right?
The next one is the art gallery in Ginma district. We're running low on time, so we must hurry.
Right. The chief's in danger after all.
If we're running low on time, that means that it's going to be Mystery Labyrinth time soon, and that's going to be where the real excitement begins. Oh, and another request opened up. Might as well try to get this done. That person. What's wrong, Master? Doesn't she seem a bit uneasy, like she may fall over at any moment?
Come on.
You really can't help yourself when it comes to the ladies, can you? It isn't like that. Something up? Excuse me, is something wrong? You seem upset. Huh? Who are you?
I'm
kind of a detective. In training. Detective, I see.
Well?
So, is something wrong? Well, actually, I've run away from home. And I'm at a loss about what's due next. Oh!
Let's solve this thing!
It smells like a case. Let's hear her out, Master.
Yeah.
Yeah, you might be right. Should avoid getting involved, but I wouldn't be able to sleep at night if I just left it alone.
Well?
Give me some more details. Well, I'm the daughter of a merchant who does business throughout Kanai Ward. Due to family circumstances, it was decided that I would have an arranged marriage. Thinking of what's best for my family, I should accept the proposal. But my suitor is an awful person. I heard it with my own ears. He said he was only using my father. Huh? Then why not talk to your father about it? There's nothing I can do without proof. Besides, my father is very keen on him. I told my father I didn't want to get married. He yelled at me and said I shouldn't cause trouble.
I see.
So that's why you ran away from home.
Aww.
Ugh, how lame. Let's get out of here.
No.
We can't do that. Having to marry an evil man sounds terrible. Leaving home has given me some time to think. I want to try talking to my father. But if I went back now, I don't think we could have a civil conversation. I'm terribly sorry to ask, but could you take this letter to my father for me? I'll reward you for your trouble. Does this chick think detectives are errand boys? We can't just leave her like this. That's my master, simping over every woman he meets and making their wishes come true. It's not like that.
Alright.
Okay, I'll help you. Thank you so much. My father should be in front of Kanai Station around now.
Hey!
It'd be a good idea to ask what he looks like, right? The station is a busy place after all.
That's true.
What exactly does your father look like? Should be wearing a suit, navy blue from head to toe. It's his favorite.
I see.
Okay. Quest accepted. Now, well, let's head for Ginma District and see if we can find him. Navy blue head to toe. Should be easy to spot him then. I would hope anyway, it's gonna be easy to spot him. Let's see what reality says. In here? Yeah, looks like in here.
So this is the art gallery.
Oh, this is the this is not the...
closed due to special circumstances.
Yeah, this is gonna be the way
The
in
murder
here.
occurred only about a month ago. But I'm certain the crime scene has been cleaned up like the others. Not
Hopefully
that it
we'll be able to
matters
get
me.
to that request still. Because I think we're gonna be...
Wait! It's not a good idea to break into the art gallery!
Art into the art gallery.
Hmm? Did you say something?
That's our Hellora!
The crime scene is deep inside the art gallery. It's one of many storage rooms. Come, I won't allow time to be wasted.
Wait, please!
Art gallery. What can we find here? Save me the trouble. I might want to start with the basic investigations. You know, the corpse, all that stuff.
Is this the storage room where the crime scene took place? It's locked.
We're going in.
We're like a couple of thugs or something.
That's probably what this town sees us as. So where was the corpse?
Was the first on the scene the person from the church again?
As expected, it's the same worshiper. He said he was trailing the victim after finding a doll with the same name. He saw the victim enter the building late at night. He then searched the premises with the art gallery staff. When they opened this storage room, they discovered the victim's corpse. The door was locked at the time of discovery, and the key was found inside.
Ooh, another locked room mystery! That's more total! But I'm starting to get bored. It's not so special anymore.
What do you mean special? People have died. Let's start investigating it.
Yes.
Investigation! Probably the last investigation, too. Well, let's start with the corpse's original location.
Oh!
Where the body was at the time of the incident. No trace of it anymore, though. Alright, so...
Post-cognition reveals the crime scene in slightly faded colors. The room looked vaguely hazy in my eyes, even with the rows of vivid paintings within the art gallery. The smell of paint oil that permeated the room wasn't that of the past, but the present. If even the smells from the past could be recreated, the stench of the corpse would be much more overwhelming.
Alright, so what can we glean from this corpse?
The corpse of a young woman. She has nails all over her body, as expected.
The victim's name is Issa Moed. She used her good looks to have relations with many men. The amount of suspects who could have written her name on the doll is nearly too high to count.
The victim has those same marks that suggest being strangled to death. Huh? But there aren't any scratches that would have been left from a struggle. And...
You noticed as well.
Yeah, there's a wound on the back of her head. It looks pretty deep. This may be the real cause of death.
Okay. And it looks like that's everything from this part of the area.
I'll find out for you!
What's the deal with the small window here?
The only way in or out of here besides the door is this window.
The window juts out and is used as a vent. It doesn't appear big enough for someone to move through.
Currently, it opens outward slightly, but there are no other suspicious traces on it. It seems impossible to enter or exit through here.
How does it look like in the past? Painting of a young man.
This is...
I was driven into this painting of a young man. Oh, I know this. He's one of those edgelord protagonists everyone loves for no reason. That's not really the impression I get. Alright, so we got another doll here, nailed to the painting.
A large painting lies on the floor, and a doll is nailed against the canvas. One nail goes through the head, another nail is in the chest. But the nail in the chest also passed through the circular hole on the key's handle. Did the culprit leave the storage room after nailing the doll and key to the painting? If that's the case, how did they lock the room? The key was nailed to the picture, so it couldn't have been used.
Well, that's what makes it a locked room mystery. I'm sure they figured out some trick.
And I need to find out what that trick is.
Another key.
This is...
Large scenic painting with a doll nailed to it. I wonder how this ended up on the floor. Is there a reason?
That's...
It's related to the incident. There's probably a reason. Let's assume that much. And nothing else here in post-cognition. Alright. Let's look at another area. Let's look near the door. Because this spilled paint here caught my eye.
Oh!
Spilled paint has stained the floor. We can find out when the spill occurred. We'll know if it's related to our investigation. And the entrance door.
There are 2 keys that open this door. Only one of them was inside the room at the time of discovery. The other one was owned by a member of the art gallery staff. That staff member always carried the extra key, and used it to enter this room when the corpse was discovered.
Where was the key found inside usually kept?
It's supposed to be kept in the administrative office, but it's unknown if it was always there. Maybe it was lost and the culprit found it. Or perhaps the culprit secretly stole it. Either way, the culprit managed to obtain the key somehow.
One key was in the storage room. The other key was always carried by a staff member. If the culprit is that staff member, then this wouldn't be a locked room mystery, right?
Why go through the trouble of making it look like a locked room murder if you'd immediately become the first suspect?
I guess you wouldn't.
Countered!
Still a new key. Now in the past. Because I'm sure that paint's going to be important, right? Yeah, we can see the can that's
I've been
here.
wondering, did the culprit knock this paint can over? If so, it could have been used for some sort of trick.
It's unwise to make up your mind before conducting a proper investigation. It may have been like this before the murder. Or it could have tipped over when the discovery was first made.
Alright.
You got carried away in the hopes of getting complimented. Aren't you an eager little puppy?
Be quiet.
Well, it didn't get added as a key here. But it was enough points to rank up. It looks like we're done in this part. Shelf with the painting. We got some boxes. Cardboard boxes are stacked up. Judging from the labels, the boxes were brought in after the incident.
It appears.
Looks like there's artwork inside. They must be storing the items no longer on exhibit. I don't think these are related to the investigation. And that's all that can be investigated. So, to the past! What's with this portrait here? It's a portrait painting with nails driven into it. This picture really conveys its time period. Maybe the person depicted is an important figure from years ago.
What?
Huh? There's nothing dignified about this guy. He just looks like a regular old geezer. Stacked boxes.
No.
Cardboard boxes are stacked up. Judging from the labels, there are artworks inside.
Yeah.
There's a layer of dust on the boxes. It doesn't look like the culprit touched them. Meaning they've got nothing to do with the case. And that's a wrap here. Shelf with a basket.
Oh!
Sculpture with a sheet placed over it to keep dust off.
It appears.
Doesn't look like it's been moved for a long time. Yeah, you can tell from the dust that's gathered on the sheet, too. In other words, it's completely irrelevant. Stack baskets. There are baskets on top of the shelf. I'm not tall enough to see inside them, though. I'll take a look for you. This is... What is it? We accomplished nothing! So you found nothing. The past!
There's a nail stuck in a painting. The killer must have hammered a nail into the portrait instead of a doll. Why is there such a fixation on dolls? The crime scenes so far have all been abnormal. But this one's just sick and twisted.
There's gonna be a lot of questions I'm gonna have when we enter the labyrinth. There are baskets on top of the shelf. Nothing but dust inside. Unrelated to the case. And same deal with this. Sculpture with a sheet over it. Position was the same before and after using post-cognition. Not related to the case. I think we got one last spot. Nope. Finished investigating, so we don't even need to investigate this area over here.
That should do it for the room. Next is the window. It would be best to check outside of it. Go ahead. I'll stay here.
Outside the window? All right.
Let's leave and probably go and do a request instead.
It's fine to inspect the window, but our buddy here really insists you do everything yourself, huh? And my master does everything he's told, like a good little underling detective.
Halara is right. This is something I took on myself. I can't just rely on everyone else after putting on a tough front for that kid. That's why I have to do it.
Or maybe Halara's just taking advantage of you. It's obvious money is that one's only motivation.
Even so, I think it's the right thing to do as a professional detective.
Master, being overly nice for no reason is stupid. It's why you're so deep in debt.
I know, but...
What are you mumbling about? Did you check the window?
Oh, right. I'll do it right away.
Outside the window? Could that have anything to do with the locked room?
Well, we'll find out. But if there's something we can find on the other side of that window, well, who knows, maybe it'll be helpful. We won't find out unless we check.
I wonder what Halara discovered.
You know, I think Halara is just having fun pushing you around. I see.
Here's the window.
Well, see anything strange?
No, nothing strange about it.
I see. Try entering through the window.
What? Between the gap? That's impossible.
Just try it.
Okay. I can't. I can't even put my arm through this gap. I can stick a finger in, but that's it.
I thought so. Good job. You can return now.
Huh? Are you sure? Did you figure something out?
Did you not?
No, not at all. What's that about?
Lara works in mysterious ways. Uh-oh. We got trouble.
Hey! What are you doing here?
Hi.
Huh? I'm not doing anything shady.
I'll call the peacekeepers.
Wait!
I'm part of the Peacekeepers.
I'm a peacekeeper.
Huh? Of Amaterasu Corporation?
Yes, of Amaterasu.
Oh, you fool.
You totally fumbled that. You're no good at lying, huh?
What did you say?
We are special investigators for Amaterasu Corporation. We are currently investigating a case. Civilians must not interfere.
Huh? Oh, right. I'm sorry.
I'm glad you have a better way of words than we do.
Hey, Alara, are you sure it's okay to lie like that?
I've told you before that deception is necessary to finish an investigation quickly. By the way, aren't you an employee here? There's something I'd like to ask you. Can you bring over the staff member who discovered the body from that murder case a month ago?
Oh, that would be me.
Convenient.
Perfect. Describe the events for us.
I'm scared to even remember it, but if it's part of the investigation, then I have no choice.
I'll leave the rest up to you.
Sure.
What can we ask?
Now, please tell us what happened on the day of the murder.
That day, I was doing my closing procedures when someone from the church appeared. He said he wanted me to help him find someone and that he knew the person was inside the art gallery. So we looked around the premises together, but didn't find anyone. According to him, there was a chance that the person he was looking for was being pursued by the Nail Man. I couldn't help but feel terrified when I heard that.
How did you notice something was off about the storage room?
The lights were on, even though they were usually off, so I went to take a look. The door was locked, so I opened it with the key I had. But I was afraid to go any further. So I let the church person go first and open the door while I watched from behind. And then there was a corpse.
Did you touch the body?
Of course not. I was too afraid and froze at the entrance.
What about the churchgoer?
He saw what happened at the doorway and didn't go any further.
Are you positive you didn't touch anything inside after unlocking the door?
Yes, but...
But?
The churchgoer accidentally kicked a paint can over when he opened the door, and paint spilled all over the floor.
So that paint was from back then.
Okay, I get the picture. Thank you. You may go now.
Well, that does explain that we can get one bit of information from that, and that's the paint was knocked over after the murder, and not before.
Right.
And it looks like the game agrees.
That brings all the information together. It's time to resolve the case.
Wait! I still have no idea what happened.
Time does not wait for you. Our deadline is approaching. You hurry back to the detective agency.
Huh? What about you?
Worry not. When you're in trouble, say my name. Halara Nightmare shall rush to your aid.
And gone. What are you gonna do, Master?
I'm gonna do that request if I still can.
We've checked everything we can. All that's left is to point out the true culprit, but...
If only it were that easy. I have no clue what to do.
Stop being so pathetic. Why don't we go back to the detective agency for now? We might get to see Fuzzhead get executed.
Oh, right. We need to help him.
Investigation finished, so... Are we still gonna get to free roam?
I need to hurry back before the chief gets executed.
Alright, well let's head for Kanai Station then, because it looks like we've got our side requests to do here. Let's get that done before heading back really quick. Because if the investigation is finished, then we might have us a labyrinth on our hands very shortly. That's gonna be a bundle of fun. Now, question number 2. Where the hell do we go for this request? Or has our opportunity passed and we're just foobarred on this one? I'll look at the notebook again in a bit. No, we're still good.
Oh!
Completely navy blue suit. Could this be the merchant girl's father? Is the man with him the client's suitor? Bet he is. He even looks evil.
No.
Can't tell just from appearances. Anyway, let's try talking with them. Excuse me? Who are you? If you don't mind, we're in the middle of an important conversation. I have a letter from you from your daughter. What did you say? You know my daughter's whereabouts?
Well?
Yes, but would you please read the letter first? You're not actually listening to this guy, are you, sir? I'll see for myself. This is without a doubt her handwriting. There must be some kind of mistake. I would never mistake my daughter's handwriting. I'm afraid that if what's written here is true, this marriage cannot be allowed to continue. Ugh, and I almost got away with it, too. He's not even trying to hide it. He sounds like some second-rate cartoon villain. No point in playing pretend anymore. Scam's over the moment they start to doubt ya. Later, chumps. Hey, wait! There's no need to follow him. Thank you for delivering this letter.
No.
It was nothing. I'll try talking to my daughter. Allow me to properly thank you another day.
Yes.
Sure.
For now.
Let's go report to the client. Glad we could still get this done. Get us a bit more experience. Since we are going into another labyrinth soon, it might be in my interest to look at the skill tree and see what else I can get.
And that's what happened.
I don't think you'll have to worry about that arranged marriage anymore. Really? Then my father actually believed me. I think I'll go home now. Thank you so much for everything. I hope it goes well. We did our part. Who cares what happens next?
No.
We're involved now, so I'd like for her to be happy. Oh, I get it. That must be the way of the simp. Why do you keep calling me that? Paired with the devil, request completed. We can't fast travel directly back to the riverbank, so we'll just head for the district here. And we'll have to walk there ourselves, unfortunately.
Alara seems to know who the real culprit is. That's incredible.
Come on! Where's your competitive spirit? You might be a trainee, but you're still a detective.
Let's get into that labyrinth. Let's not even hide the fact that there's going to be a labyrinth here for us to investigate. By continuing ahead, it will not be possible to return here for some time. Continue? Yes. Shit's probably going down by now. And I want to see shit go down.
about time.
Hey, wait! You said I had 3 hours, huh? My watch says I still got 5 minutes!
You need to get your watch repaired. Oh dear. The watchmaker is currently detained as a suspect. Just throw away that piece of trash then. Besides, you're out of time anyway. Take him away.
Wait!
Whoa, Yuma! I knew you'd save me!
And you are?
I was the one investigating the Nailman murders.
Oh, I see. So, you're the one who interfered with our work at the clock tower. Well, I will honor your courage for confessing and turn a blind eye to that incident. You must drop this case. If you do, we will leave without pursuing any further action. That'd be the ideal solution for all of us. What do you say?
Yuma, think carefully about this. Solving the case is good and all, but think about my well-being, please.
This guy's got no backbone now, does he?
Dropping the case would end this peacefully, but still.
Please! Get my dad back from them! Please!
Not gonna turn your back
You
on
may
him,
be a
are you?
trainee, but you are still a detective. Once you have accepted a job, you must finish it.
I can't back down now. The Nailman killings haven't been solved yet. I will find the truth. Huh?
Oh, you've said it now. There's no pulling out of this one anymore.
Then our deal is off. He comes with us. This is for directly interfering with our work and bringing strife to Kanai Ward.
But... Please, wait! Before you go! Please listen to what I've discovered while investigating the past Nailman killings.
You investigated the previous killings. We handle all the information for those cases. Now that they're closed, there's nothing left at the crime scenes. I have no time for your lies.
The Peacekeeper report didn't say anything about the cause of death. All of the victims were strangled to death, weren't they? I suspect this fact hasn't been made public.
How did you know that?
Because I did a goddamn investigation.
I hope you see now. My investigation is legitimate.
Non-public information. Cause of death was not publicized. Which means, if it's pointing out the fact that it's non-public, we're gonna be catching somebody in a slip of the tongue.
Please, let me continue. I will catch the true culprit.
We need to keep an eye out for if somebody in the labyrinth mentions something about the cause of death.
I don't know where you obtained that information. However, it appears that you must be arrested as well.
Huh?
You are suspected of espionage. I believe an interrogation is in order. Take him away.
Alright, Shinigami, do your stuff.
What? Wait, please listen to me!
You almost had it, but got too carried away, rookie.
Worry not. When you're in trouble, say my name. Halara Nightmare shall rush to your aid.
Well, now's as good a time as any. Halara, please.
Halara! Please help! Halara Nightmare!
It appears you require the aid of a great detective.
Halara, you came for me!
Yeah, as I said I would.
You committed acts of violence against the Amaterasu Corporation peacekeepers. Not once, but twice.
Sorry! I promised to give him a stern lecture after this. Can we please keep things on the down low? Mr. Sam.
Grow a goddamn backbone.
Who do you think we are? In this town,
You are nothing but an audience. The resolution is premiering now. The leading role belongs not to you or me, but to Yuma.
Me? I'm the lead guy here?
I've set the stage for you to solve the case. The time has come for you to risk it all as a detective. Expose the true culprit.
What's going on?
I don't know why I was brought here. Can I go home?
So that's what you meant about setting the stage. I mean, Halara did suggest the real killer was among the people at the church. And now I have to point them out here?
Hey, Yuma. Are you sure you got this? Are you really sure?
No!
There's no room to mess up here, you know?
Well... What do? I haven't gathered my thoughts yet. It's not like I can just ask for more time here.
But you can!
Yeah, I don't think so. Laura seems to know the answer already, so why don't you just pay up for it?
But that would waste all of Halara's efforts setting the stage for me.
Huh. So you want to solve this all on your own? If you can't ask Halara for help, why don't you try asking me instead?
You mean the mystery labyrinth?
You may not want to go back there, Yuma, but I don't think you have a
Peacekeepers aren't just gonna
choice.
stand by and listen to your deduction here. Things are just gonna escalate, and it might even end up with more deaths.
Oh no.
And that's where yours truly comes in. We have the information we need from the investigation. All that's left is to solve the case with the mystery labyrinth.
But if I do that...
There's always a price to pay. When I reap the soul of the true culprit, the mystery labyrinth created by the culprit is destroyed. But as a price, the source that created the mystery labyrinth also perishes.
Which means the real culprit will die.
Huh? This killer's a total psycho who's already killed many others. Why do you care so much? You want to solve this case, Master? What about your promise to that kid?
What's wrong, Yuma? If you don't hurry, the Peacekeepers will wake up.
What is this nonsense about a resolution? I don't have time for this.
I will make you listen by force if needed. That is my job as assistant.
Well, you better hurry, or things will start getting bloody around here.
Come on, Yuma, you know what you must do.
Fine.
I'm for the mystery labyrinth.
That's the spirit. Well, Master, are you mentally and physically prepared?
What?
Wait. You can see this as well? Well, now things got it more interesting. So is Helena going to be accompanying us through the labyrinth?
What's this? Has time stopped?
Halara, how are you moving right now?
Yuma, what happened? Is this someone's forte?
Shinigami, Halara's in here too.
Not so.
You knew this would happen?
Master, you used your coalescence, remember? Your ability isn't a one-way street. You have the power to borrow someone's abilities, and you share yours as well.
My question is...
Halara wandered into the mystery labyrinth because of that effect, I think.
Can you two see each other now?
Sure?
Who are
You two can see each other.
This'll take too long to explain. Plus, I don't feel like it. So I'll leave that all over the master! Rabbit hole we go!
And it begins. Next mystery labyrinth. Yeah, we're gonna save our progress. Because not only that, it's time to take a break. I need to go use the restroom. But when we come back, it's time to start tackling the next mystery labyrinth. So we'll see you in a bit. Alright, time to bring on the mystery labyrinth now. The hope and the dream is that we're going to finish the mystery labyrinth tonight. But we will have to see. This is a mystery labyrinth. It's probably going to take us at least a few hours to get through. But if at all possible, I don't want to leave this off on a cliffhanger. And just end at the end of the chapter, but find out what happens. Got our knight attire back.
Where am I?
Now we're going to explain what the hell is happening here to Halara.
What should I do? I'll need to explain everything, won't I?
We don't have much of a choice now. No point in keeping secrets here.
Halara? Let me explain.
Fast forward the explanation. How easily can Halara digest the, explanation?
And that's how this mystery labyrinth involving the Nailman killings materialized.
I see. So mystery labyrinths are materialization of mysteries themselves, and the truth is encased deep within. I appear to have underestimated you. This is an amazing forte. I must admit, it's quite a superhuman power. As far as I know, no other ability comes close to this. Who are you? I refuse to think you're just a trainee detective.
To be honest, this isn't my ability.
Before you continue, tell me, who is that woman beside you?
Her name is Shinigami. I think the simplest way to describe her is that she's a guide for the mystery labyrinth.
That's me! I'm also Master Scary Cute Mentor.
On to my next question.
You're just gonna ignore me?
Get fucked, Shinigami.
You mentioned the Nailman case just now. I had heard the rumors about...
You'd probably
that
enjoy it,
town.
though.
Why are you investigating that case?
Huh? What are you talking about? We were just investigating the Nailman case together.
The Nailman... We were pursuing that case... together?
Did her memories get their memories get scrambled or erased when they entered the...
You don't remember?
This place?
There was a young boy who wanted to hire a detective and you turned him down.
I do remember you received a request from a child about some case, and you ended up seeking my help. The cost for hiring me was 5,500,800 yen.
You remember the exact amount.
But I can't remember what the case involved. I do vaguely recall investigating something. My mind is clouded. I don't remember exactly what was being investigated or what was discovered.
Well, this is all to say we're gonna have to solve this on our own without Halara's help.
Could that be?
Yeah, it's because of the Mystery Labyrinth. The Mystery Labyrinth is a fortress protecting the truth, so outsiders usually can't reach it. If someone did happen to wander in, their memories of the case would be locked away. Though, if you have a pact with me, you wouldn't be affected. But I guess that part of the pact can't be shared.
This is the Mystery Labyrinth's defense mechanism, then. It makes sense for a vault that protects its treasure, the truth, to have a significant level of security.
Yep, totally not strange at all. Halara here sure is smart.
Halara?
Oh, don't mind her. She gives people random nicknames.
Anyway, since my memories of the case have been taken away, I will provide a supporting role for your investigation.
Supporting role?
As long as we're in here, I will act as your assistant. Well, that's the same as our original agreement.
That means we can't rely on Halara's detective skills to blast through this dungeon.
No, need to rely on our own detections.
It's still nice to have an ally.
Hey, Master, before we head into the Mystery Labyrinth, let's do that thing.
Huh? What thing?
Master, are you ready to give your life for the truth?
Ah, this.
Yeah, I am.
Armed with our sword once more.
Well, This world is just full of surprises.
You haven't even seen the half of it.
I assume that sword is used to cut down enemies, interfering with your progress through the mystery labyrinth.
You're right. It's a special sword that can interact with things here.
I better materialize the solution keys I got during the investigation, too.
Don't mind the vomiting.
That was a lot. Here you go.
We did have a lot of solution
Do
keys
you
that we found.
have to vomit them out every time?
What? Should I use a different hole instead?
Never mind.
Sorry, please don't mind her.
Alright, we're all set. Now, let's unriddle this mystery labyrinth. Our target is the true culprit who preys on the truth.
Alright, well, we've already gotten the tutorial explanation. There's probably going to be a few more
I
tutorials as we go
understand that
along.
progressing through this mystery labyrinth will allow us to obtain the truth. But what happens to us if we can't find it?
We'd be lost, wandering around here forever.
But as long as we reach the truth, it doesn't matter how much time we spend here.
Oh, I forgot to mention this, but there's a time limit for solving the mystery labyrinth.
Oh, what?
Now you mention that.
There's a limit to how long you can stay in here. Stick around too long and your soul will leave your body behind. Your soul will wander until it's eventually absorbed by the mystery labyrinth, and you vanish entirely.
Now you mention this?
In other words, you die.
Why are you laughing? You should have told me this a long time ago!
Now relax, quit whining. A detective is bound to die anyway. Isn't that right, Hellara?
It's no different from our usual line of work. A detective's life is always on the line.
See? Listen up, Master. You might learn something.
You're taking this awfully well, Hellara.
Alright, so we're coming up on our first question of the day. And so, what question? Actually, before we go further... How many points do we have? We got 4, so we can get another one. Last Resort 1 is what I'm thinking. Grab. Since reasoning death matches are pretty common, being able to remove one incorrect solution key is going to be nice. And we can get another Last Resort as well. Probably even pretty soon. Endless Summer's one we could also get. But it's also not an ability I would find incredibly useful, so I'm gonna hang on to my SP for now. Alright. Where do we start?
What's this?
They seem to represent the 4 crime scenes. I assume that solving all 4 will allow us to progress.
Can we solve them in any order?
Oh, I see.
Or do we have to go in a set order?
You see? Master, this is your job. So what's first? How about starting with the clock tower, since it was the first one you investigated?
If the numbers are set chronologically, then the clock tower would be the 4th locked room mystery.
Alright, let's check out the 4th locked room then.
To the 4th locked room?
Yeah, I guess so. That's where the game seems to be guiding us after all. I would have considered going to the 4th locked room last, but... let's see what can be done here.
This is an exact replica of the clock tower crime scene. Shinigami, you didn't recreate it with your powers, did you?
No, I can only do that when I hit you so hard in the head you almost die. It looks to me like the crime scene materialized in the labyrinth on its own.
The 4th locked room is the latest chronologically, correct?
That's right. And this is also what got me involved in the Nailman killings.
What are the details of the case? Try to tell me as concisely as possible.
The crime was a locked room murder inside the storage room of a clock tower.
In the middle of the room was a woman's corpse covered in countless nails.
Which means that's the corpse.
Yeah, there were also lots of dolls nailed to the walls. It looked just like one of those bizarre crime scenes left behind by that Nailman guy from the urban legend.
Hence the Nailman killings. From the look of it, the door was locked from the inside.
Yeah, it was locked until the body was discovered.
There's only one window, and its shutters were down as well. I see. So the shutters were locked too.
This is the 3rd floor of the clock tower. It's too high up to jump from here.
So it really is a locked room mystery.
Hey! If this is a locked room, aren't we stuck in here too? Oh no! Master! You're trapped unless you solve this mystery!
Oh, calm down.
Otherwise, you'll run out of time and your soul gets snuffed out! You better hurry!
Hey! Huh?
Nope. Beginning with this right away. Where did the culprit flee from?
I see. So that's how to make the questions appear.
I'm surprised you're so calm after seeing that.
It's not actual blood because it's red. Alright, where did the culprit flee from? Well, I'm pretty certain it's the window. The door's locked.
It has to be here.
If the window locks itself, then it's the most plausible explanation.
Must have escaped through the window.
And your reasoning?
When I arrived at the scene, the window shutters were closed. It was wet underneath the window, but I could tell it was already starting to dry.
Which means the window was open not too long ago.
It's likely the culprit escaped through the window and closed the shutters on the way out.
Is it possible to close the shutters from the outside?
Yes. This style of shutter automatically locks, so if you let go of the shutters at the right height, its momentum pulls it down. And once down, it locks all on its own. In other words, the culprit held up the shutters while moving outside. Once they let go, it automatically locked.
In that case, let's try leaving this locked room in the same way.
Right. Let's try it.
Worth a try. Oh.
The Nailman killings have already been solved.
Is
Hi,
he
Seth.
that peacekeeper?
It's a mystery phantom. People covering up the case in the real world are manifested like that here to stop us.
You think the culprit really escaped from here? This high up? If you fall, you die. Why don't you give it a try?
Help!
And they're gone too.
Hey, don't drag me down with you.
We can't leave the guests behind, Halara! It would be downright unmannerly!
That's not going to be where it ends, is it? It's going to lead into something else. Continuous attacks. Press the correct button when you think you have the correct answer to the questions the mystery phantom throws at you. Actually, I keep coming, but be careful. You'll take damage if you avoid all sailing assaults.
Yuma, the mystery labyrinth is a manifestation of a mystery. So solving it will get us out of this, right?
I think so.
The culprit wouldn't have fallen out of the window like we did. They would need a tool to get up and down.
A tool?
You should have found something during the investigation. I was helping you, after all.
And I can't pull up my
You must have seen the
list of
answer with
keys,
your
so...
own eyes. Try to remember.
Concentrate!
Where the culprit used to escape from the high location. Wasn't the shutter. Might be the rope. Definitely wasn't the door key.
No, I can't dodge it.
Okay. first one, unfortunately, happened to be the right answer, so I had no time to react. Okay. That. But it looks like this is basically a Jack tech, and you don't know Jack.
We found the burnt remains of that rope in the incinerator at the church. The culprit had used that rope to escape through the window.
I was wondering if this was whether this was used. I was wondering if that rope that we found was either the thing used for strangulation, or if it was for getting out of the window. But it looks like it's the window. What traces did using the rope leave behind? That was footprints. Not the wet floor. Not the shutter structure. Nope, not that. Or is it that?
The nail that was stuck in the doll under the window had some rub marks on it. The culprit must have tied the rope there. That's why those nails have been hammered in below the window.
Well, I found the right answer accidentally. Go me. I was thinking the footprints.
It wouldn't be possible to climb down a rope simply hooked onto a window, unless you've had special training for it. There's no way an amateur could manage it. That can't be how things went down.
In that case, it couldn't have been an ordinary rope. It must have been...
What's that? I can't hear you!
Were the rope's burnt remains originally?
Don't worry, I'm right here with you. In spirit, anyway.
Looks like that did it. Did it?
Ow. We're alive, I think.
Yuma, are you okay?
Yeah, thanks. You saved me, Halara.
Correct. It's all thanks to me. Money well spent, no?
Well, it was a lot of money.
Come on! Are you two just gonna keep staring at each other all day? Let's get out of this locked room!
Right.
So this is the rope ladder in question. It certainly would help you escape.
How can we climb down it ourselves?
The details of the case are still unclear to me. Was this found in the church's incinerator?
That's right. It didn't concern me at the time, but it makes sense now. The rope can be folded in the middle, and then the ends can be connected together. And that's how they made a rope ladder.
What makes you so sure it was used here?
The nail under the window showed signs of friction from a rope, and had some yellow fibers on it. A clergy member showed me the rope's burnt remains, and I noticed it was the same yellow color. And there were footprints on the ground below the window of the clock tower, facing the wall. Thinking about it now, these were clearly signs that someone climbed down the rope ladder and landed there.
Wait, wasn't the rope ladder hitched on that nail? How did they get it down from the bottom?
The culprit could have cut it one rung at a time as they descended. By the time they reached the bottom...
AK just pulled one side.
It would have been one long single rope, which they could easily pull down.
Yep.
The window's shutters fell due to its weight and locked automatically, completing the locked room.
Yep, that's a stellar deduction. Major props. To me for training you!
That's the mystery of this locked room. I wouldn't say solved yet, but at least how it was created.
Rope ladder to escape the clock tower. What of it? That doesn't change our verdict at all. The watchmaker is the culprit.
Master, boom kill the mystery phantom blocking your path!
Yeah!
We get our first death match of the new dungeon. I think we do. Yep, reasoning deathmatch time. All we have is fear of heights.
These deductions of yours are unnecessary. It's clear who the culprit is. The watchmaker was nearby at the time of the crime.
Well, he was. There's no denying that.
The watchmaker was also at the scene. And he had a hammer for the nails.
Oops.
In other words, he committed the crime. After committing the crime, just as you deduced, he created that locked room and escaped via the rope ladder.
No. He did not escape by the rope ladder because of his fear of heights.
The watchmaker is afraid of heights. He couldn't even look out the windows as he went up the tower. No way he climbed a rope ladder that high up. So it's impossible for him to have committed the crime. He's not the nail man.
Damn you!
You said these mystery phantoms try to cover up the case, right? Which means the Peacekeeper Seth is trying to do just that.
I don't know why, but it's clear the Peacekeepers are involved with this case.
They were involved with the last one, too.
Perhaps it is connected to Kanai Ward's ultimate secret. All the more reason to seize the truth. Let's go.
Right.
Jeez, who's the protagonist here?
Your own partner's doubting you. Alright, moving along.
By the way, Yuma, about your sword. Does it only work on cues and mystery phantoms?
The solution blade works against anything in the mystery labyrinth. So don't cut your allies by mistake, Master.
You could have told me that sooner.
Can I use that sword?
Ooh, so sorry. Only Master is able to use it because he made a pact with yours truly. You may be under the effects of coalescence, but you're just an extra here, Hellara. So nope, you can't use the solution blade.
I was merely curious. Regardless, it's best I act as support, since I don't have any memories of what happened. Let's return to the case. Assuming the watchmaker isn't the culprit, do you have any notion of who is?
I do. Halara, during the investigation, you claimed one of the people at the church is the culprit. I think I understand the reason why now. That rope was found inside the incinerator, which only clergy members could access.
In other words, whoever tried to destroy the evidence is a member of the church. Prompt and logical. I am quite impressive.
Wait, you're tooting your own horn?
Like you don't do that all the time. Well, let's move along. Are we inside the church now?
Hey! A treasure chest! Can I open it? Check it out! A new solution key!
Persons with access to incinerator. Speaking of incinerators.
We're back to the original spot.
So, we cleared the first route. We just need to keep this up and go through each shrine one by one to gather clues about the culprit, which supposedly leads to solving the real-life case. I'm starting to understand how the mystery labyrinth operates.
You learn fast. Unlike a certain master I know.
If you're so impressed, why don't you just sign a pact with Halara?
Oh, are you sulking? You're the jealous kind, aren't ya?
No, I'm not.
We're short on time, aren't we? Let's move on.
Right.
I can't wait to reap the culprit's soul. What do we do next? You can choose whichever you want, so why not start with the one you're most confident with?
Let's see...
We can tackle these in any order we want. I figure it'd make the most sense to go in order.
The first
And I
locked room
think
happened 6 months ago in a secret club in Kamasaki district.
the escape route for this one I
The old
already have a
geezer
pretty
was
good
nailed to the
idea
wall in
of,
an
so
underground casino.
we'll start
If you
here.
think you're up for it, then let's solve this thing.
Are you going to the first locked room?
Yes.
Oh, did we get trapped inside a locked room again? But if the mystery isn't solved, then I won't escape this place. Trapped in a cramped room with these two.
Oh, sorry.
Kind of fun, actually.
Oh.
I have no intention of playing along with your fantasies. Yuma, hurry up and take care of this.
Yeah, okay.
So, same question as before. Where'd the culprit flee from? Yep.
This is where I used Hilara's forte with my coalescence for the first time. Post-cognition allowed us to see the crime scene as it was in the past. Some things were obviously different. Those are most suspicious.
Spot selection. Well, there's an easy answer to this one.
Here.
Vent.
I know. What about the vent?
You believe the culprit escaped through the vent?
Yes, I'm sure of it. When I saw the crime scene with your post-cognition, the screws on the four corners of the vent cover were removed. Which means the culprit must have escaped from there.
Surprise!
How ludicrous. You're saying the culprit escaped from the vent? That's impossible.
Master, poking full of holes until he's a makeshift golf course. What does that mean?
Are we going right into a death match? Or are we doing something else? Assuming death match. Yep, death match. Okay. Nails beneath vent.
How ludicrous. They used the vent. That's utterly impossible. Think of where that vent is. Isn't it pretty high up? There's no way you could get there.
I got an idea now.
Even if the cover was removed.
Cover was removed, no questioning that.
There's no foothold to use to reach it.
You use the nails as a foothold.
Some of the nails stuck in the bottom of the vent were bent downward. The culprit used the nails driven into the wall as footing to reach the vent.
And they bent when you use them as footing.
The weight caused the nails to bend.
That easy to get rid of you, huh? Okay.
So you're forced to fight this way every time. Quite the test of endurance.
Much like being an actual detective, isn't it?
Yeah, no kidding.
However, solving the mystery itself was simple. The nails were used as footing to escape through the vent. Did you find that out using my post-cognition?
Yeah. Without your help, this case would have been impossible to solve.
Toot your own horn
You'll never
again.
be considered a full-fledged detective until you can handle a case like this on your own.
Sorry.
You got lectured again. Sucks to be a rookie, huh? Anyway, let's head out. I'll use the nails on the wall as footing, just like you deduced.
Right, let's hurry.
Hmm?
The Mystery Labyrinth. Such a bizarre place.
You could say that
ask,
again.
Is there no way to escape besides solving the mysteries?
You mean like an emergency exit? Unfortunately, I don't think that exists.
An emergency exit, huh? Well, there is one. Kinda.
Kinda, you say.
There is?
It involves us dying, though, doesn't it?
But it doesn't solve anything. You'll just go right back to the mess you came from. Besides, to use the emergency exit, you'll have to pay a heavy, heavy price.
And that is?
Don't worry about it. Using it here wouldn't help anyway. So, never mind. Just concentrate on solving the mystery.
Got it.
Okay. I guess the key we're getting is the
There it is.
the method of escape that we get.
Treasure. So, who's gonna open the treasure chest this time? How about whoever looks like they'd win a character popularity poll?
You just really want to open the treasure chest, don't you?
Oh, that's me. All right, another solution key.
In person. Okay, so it's specifying that only someone with a slender
Looks
build.
like another clue leading us toward the culprit.
Someone thin.
Considering the culprit used those nails as footing, they would have to be nimble. And given the size of the vent, only someone thin could fit through it.
So the culprit must be thin. We're narrowing down the possibilities quite nicely.
Keep it up, Master. This is all thanks to my training.
I think we can cross at least one of our suspects off the list then.
All right, let's keep going and solve the remaining locked rooms.
Let me look at my solution keys again. How many solution keys do we even have? We have a lot of them. Yeah, persons with access to the incinerator. So the guy on the left, I think he was basically like the errand boy. I think we can rule him out. So that leaves the nun and the servant with the people in this picture. Or not, the priest and the nun, rather, not the servant. The servant, I think we can rule out, but we'll wait till we get something a lot more conclusive.
The second locked room
Jump to that
mystery
conclusion.
occurred 3 months ago in that mansion. The corpse was inside the study, and the room's key was found underneath the corpse. If you think you're up for it, then let's solve this thing.
Are you going to the second locked room?
Locked room the second, which is really locked room the third for us. This would have been the one, the mansion.
There are dolls nailed across the room. The victim is nailed down in the same manner. And the culprit was also missing from this room? It shares common traits with the other nailman killings.
And we're trapped again. Looks like you gotta solve the mystery of this locked room, or we're not leaving.
I'll try.
Escape route again. Where'd the culprit flee
The door was
from?
locked when the corpse was found, and the only key was underneath the body. There are no windows that could have been used to escape, and the vent is too small to fit through. So how did the culprit escape from here?
This is gonna be a little bit more tricky, is it? Well, let's look at our options, because I'm not entirely certain on this one. So let's see what spots are available. Well, there's the fish tank, which I think is out. You got the door and the vent. Other places? Okay, well... I'm gonna start with the basic thing that I can... Because the only things I can see that I can point to are the vent, door, fish tank. Somehow I doubt the fish tank is relevant.
Here.
Alright, looks like it's the door.
This has to be the spot.
I have ideas in my head.
To leave the room, the culprit had to have taken this door to the hallway.
Huh? There's nothing special about that.
But there's no other possibility. There isn't another entrance or exit.
But the door itself was locked and the key was found under the corpse, right? After locking it from outside in the hallway, how did the culprit enter the room and put the key under the corpse?
Try it. Everything must be verified.
Sure.
The door opens. Oh shit, we're gonna have to think fast again,
After
aren't we?
committing the crime, the culprit went out to the hallway with the key in hand.
Still in
He then
thinking
locked
time.
The door. Assuming that's the only way to create this locked room, the problem is...
What are you going to do with that key in your hand, Master? Don't tell me you still have no idea.
Hold on, let me think this over. We should go back inside for now.
Looks like we can't.
Huh? Looks like we're locked out.
Uh-oh.
This is bad, Master! You better hurry or you'll fall into the abyss!
What do I do?
Calm down. You just need to solve the mystery. Doing that will open the path.
I feel like it has something to do with the vent.
Yes, I'll try.
We have to put the key back in the locked room, right? In that case...
Let's see.
That's right. The key could be slid through the gap in the vent cover above the door. And if they managed to throw the key right under the corpse from here...
Yeah, it's not gonna be that easy. Or maybe it is.
It stopped. But nothing happened. The door is still closed.
If it was wrong, a trap would have activated. So we're on the right track about the key being thrown in.
But there's more to it than that. If you simply threw it in, it'd be impossible to position it under the corpse. I see. So this is the vital clue for this locked room. I'm beginning to understand what happened here.
Lara, have you already solved the trick to this locked room?
You haven't?
Hey, quit playing hard to get and tell us. Or just me. You can whisper it in my ear.
If you want information from me, you'll have to pay a fitting price in Xian. Of course, I don't work for cheap.
You know this already.
You really are a devil. Trying to take money from a death god, huh?
The key was definitely tossed inside. But that doesn't explain how it got under the corpse. So, how did the culprit pull off that trick after tossing the key in? Maybe the corpse was moved? That would explain how it was on top of the key.
And that might be exactly what happened. Possibly. Considering... I do have an idea.
But...
Let's see where this goes
how
first.
do you move a body from outside a locked room?
Aww, the way's completely blocked off.
But the only things here that can block our progress are mysteries, right?
That's true. So, we just need to solve the mystery.
At least give me a heads up first.
It says, how was the corpse moved?
I've been trying to figure it out for a while, but...
Evidence was left at the scene.
Huh?
If you look at the evidence, you'll understand what tool the culprit used to pull this off.
Tool?
Let's look here. I'm scratching my head about this. So the mansion-related stuff. What? And all with the eyes gouged out. Floor plan, the door key, and that's everything.
That's all the advice I'll provide. You must figure out the rest yourself if you wish to be a true detective.
Got it.
Got it? You just want the mystery solved for you, huh? I can tell, because I'm your mentor. So, I'll help you out. Are you ready? You better be.
Good, because...
Ready for what?
I'm clearly missing something for right now.
Faster.
Oh, is the barrel? It's the barrel. Okay. What information? Shinigami puzzle. Culprit used a blink to move the body.
Tick tock, tick tock.
Hmm.
Tick.
I feel like this might be relevant. Which one?
Twirling, twirling, twirling.
This is where I wish I could look at, I'm gonna likely run out of time. God, I wish I could look at my keys, because I'm sure the word is... Or marks are on the edge of the doll ice. Sorry. Alright. Well, shit. Do we just take damage? Okay, that is a proper game over. How far back is the last checkpoint, then? Okay, it's when we entered this room. Let's look at those solution keys, then. Because I have an idea of what it's getting at, but the exact wording is what I'm struggling on.
Across the room and the culprit.
Alright.
I'll try.
What I think it's getting at is that
The door
if
was
you
locked when the
use a
corpse was
rope
found,
to drag the corpse onto the key,
and the only key was underneath the body. There are no windows that could have been. So how?
that's where my train of thought is taking me anyway.
Here. This has to be the. To leave the room.
Huh?
But there's.
But the door is after.
Try it.
We've already seen the everything that's here. Probably gonna make a save when we're about to get to the Shinigami puzzle. So that way we don't have to go through all this again if we get another game over.
Looks like we're locked down.
I'm gonna take another look actually at the... because it's gonna keep bothering me. I wonder if it's string is the word that they were thinking of.
You can do
Because
it.
I was thinking rope.
Yes.
The string would
We have to
explain
put
a
the
lot.
key back in the locked room, right? In that case...
Okay. Thrown into the room.
The key.
I think I have an answer in my head now, so I don't feel the need to save. But if it ends up being wrong, the track that I'm on, well...
Key right under the corpse.
Okay, here we go. R is the fast forward button. I'm sure we'll be making use of that during game overs. Blah, 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 blah. How do we move the body? How is the corpse moved? Here comes the barrel for the Shinigami puzzle. Alright, so if it's a 6-letter word, we're trying string. I already see a few letters that are used in the word string, so... S. T. R. I. N. G. Bingo. Culprit used a string to move the body. Now we're making forward progress again.
That's right. There was evidence of a thin string being used at the scene of the crime. A sturdy and thin string like a fishing line must have been used to move the body.
You really think a tiny string could move a whole corpse?
There he is again! That rude and gloomy guy!
So...
That deduction is wrong. You're wrong.
What could be wrong about it? Master sounded really confident just now.
Listen. The nails in that corpse's leg pierced through his body and into the floor, which means the corpse was fixed in place. So how could the corpse be moved?
Oh, true. If the corpse was stuck in place, it'd be impossible to move it.
Indeed. It would be impossible.
Laura, you think so too? So I was wrong the whole time?
I don't think we're quite wrong just yet.
Huh? The door!
The truth is slipping further away!
Of course it is. Because your deduction is wrong.
This doesn't look like a reasoning deathmatch.
You people will never reach the truth. This is the end.
Master, let's take him down first!
Yeah.
Oh, are we getting thrown into a reasoning deathmatch still? Stage didn't look like it was set for something like that, with everything was getting broken up, but let's see. Alright, we're back to the deathmatch then. What key do we have for this one?
Your deduction is wrong. Do you have any proof that the corpse was moved?
Nope.
The corpse was fixed in place. It didn't move a millimeter. In fact, that corpse...
Oh, God.
shows no sign it was ever moved.
Nope.
Flash through this mystery.
Blood stains on the corpse imply that it was being moved since they go in two different directions in two different places.
No, there was evidence the body had been moved. The upper and lower parts of the body bled out differently.
What? The bottom half, it bled out horizontally, while the top half blood out vertically.
The blood from the
Definitely
lower
unnatural.
body flowed naturally outwards, along the body's outline. But blood from the upper body looks like it flowed in a downward direction, toward his hips. If the corpse was motionless on its back, there wouldn't be such unusual bloodstains. In other words, it's safe to assume the body's position was different from when it was discovered. What? What's this?
Oh.
Gross! We gotta hurry and get through that door.
Unusual circumstances. It doesn't matter. As long as the corpse was pinned to the floor, it couldn't be moved. You can't change the truth.
Even this didn't work? Am I just wrong about it all?
No, you're correct. The answer you've reached using the evidence is the truth.
Laura!
There's no doubt a fine string was used in this case. Evidence at the crime scene indicate the corpse was moved. So all that remains is to answer, how was the pin body moved? That bizarre bloodstain holds the clue to all of this.
The bloodstain? If the bloodstain is the clue for how the body could be moved, even while pinned...
Master, we gotta chase after the door! It's getting further away!
Shit, we're gonna have to answer questions quickly.
Hey, wait!
I won't let you!
Okay. What position was the corpse in before it was moved? Sitting up? Yep. Okay.
That's right! The corpse was sitting up at first. That's why only the wounds in the upper half of the body bled straight down.
What comes next? What was used to sit the body upright? I would say that would be the string. Yep. Alright. Still on the right track.
The string I mentioned before was thin but sturdy. It was all over the room, holding the body's upper half in place. That's the reason only the corpse's neck had marks on it.
And last question. What was the corpse lying on? What was it? Because the string was... Oh, nope. Because the string was cut. Alright, let's look at this again. The string was not cut. I have plenty of time to evaluate the answers. Lying on its back at the time of discovery. Nope. Okay. Well, that leaves only one option. The string was retrieved.
The culprit then retrieved all the string that kept the corpse in place from outside the door. And with nothing to support it, the top half of the corpse fell back to the floor, just like how it was discovered.
Now it's... Do we have one more question, or are we getting back there? Okay.
It appears this locked room mystery will finally be solved.
Definitely a bit more complex than the last two that we looked at.
Huh? When did that happen?
Maybe you're supposed to recreate the locked room in the same way the culprit did. Master, you know the answer, right? Let's finish this.
Right.
Recreate the locked room.
You gotta think like the culprit, Master.
About how the culprit created the locked room and follow the same steps to complete the room.
place is suspicious.
Suspect items following the sequence events. Some of the items weren't used in the crime.
You have to recreate the culprit's locked room mystery.
Okay. Corpse.
Maybe you got the order wrong. Stay calm. Collect your thoughts. First, you need to tie the fishing line down. Find a sturdy spot where it can be...
Okay. Ow. Sturdy spot. Which would be the doll, right?
Maybe you got the order wrong.
Nope.
First...
Would be the desk light, I wouldn't think. Could be the painting, but... Let's evaluate what all the options are. So corpse, doll, painting, desk light, and the vent. I think the vent would be last because that's when you're leaving the room. Let's try the painting then.
Maybe you
Nope.
got the first.
Alright, fine, let's try the vent then.
First, a knot was tied through a slit in the vent. After that, the fishing line was drawn away to another location. In terms of sequence, it'd probably be easier to start with things that are fixed in place.
Things are fixed in place. Well, that's not exactly specific. But I mean, the doll is fixed in place.
That's it! It passed through a doll's eye. And then the fishing line passed through the eye to somewhere else. Right. The line was then passed around a certain point on the corpse. That was...
Would have been the neck.
Here, behind the neck. The line ends here to support it. Now, it's clear that the line passed through the vent, the doll's eye, and ended beneath the neck.
Hang on. Why pull the line through the doll first? Can't you just start by pulling it from under the body?
To support the body's weight, the line needs to pass through the doll first, as it was fixed in place. Next, the fishing line.
So, then... Let me look at how this is all set up. Would it go back through the doll? That doesn't sound right in my head. But at present, I have no reason to believe the desk light or the painting are involved. Well, let's start with the vent and see what happens when we complete.
Now, to return the line to the vent. This kept the corpse's upper
Bingo.
torso in place. The room has been completely prepared. So next...
After that, they would have left.
The culprit exited through the door and locked it with the key. And then
they... thrown from the vent gap.
the key was thrown through the gap in the vent. If the culprit managed to drop the key next to the corpse, the only thing left was to untie the line. Then... the corpse,
drops.
which was supported only by the line, would fall face up on top of the key. That's how the culprit created the locked room.
A lot more involved than the last one.
Master.
That locked room has been solved now. Well, how it was created, anyway.
The bloodstains were strange. The length of the nails driven into the upper and lower body were different. The nails on the upper half didn't penetrate all the way through the body, but the nails on the lower half went all the way through and into the floor. That was how the lower half could be secured, while the upper half could still be moved around.
That sure was tricky, but you managed to solve the mystery behind it.
Had a few stumbles in the process, but yes. And what do we get for our troubles?
Looks like we finally made it to the treasure chest. Speaking of, don't you think that whoever worked the hardest should get to open it? Which is me, of course.
Key, fishing line, locked room.
This is probably another clue leading to the culprit. I'm not sure how we use it. Still, it must be used for something. Hold on to it for now.
That's our tree burned. We got one last
Let's
locked
solve
room
the
mystery to
rest.
solve.
Right.
Behind tree number 3.
The third locked room was a murder that happened 1 month ago in the art gallery storage in Ginma district. Pictures and paint were scattered all around the spot where a woman was boom killed. If you think you're up for it, then let's solve this thing.
Are you going to the third locked room?
Sure am. This one seems like it's gonna have trickery similar to the last one, since it doesn't seem like there was a clear escape route from inside. Let's have another look at the crime scene before jumping to that conclusion.
Did we get stuck inside a locked room again?
This was the corpse that was discovered by that worshipper and the art gallery employee. At the time of discovery, the door was locked and the key was nailed to a doll inside the room. Aside from the door, the only other entrance is the window, but it opens just enough to fit a finger in. The frame itself is too small for even a child to squeeze through. How did the culprit vanish from here?
Where did the culprit flee from? I think it's going to be another case of there being a lot of trickery involved. Their method of leaving was they used the door.
I think the culprit could have only escaped from here, but...
Leaves all the other questions. How was the escape room created?
Nothing's happening. Maybe you made a mistake, Master.
No, that can't be right. It's impossible for anyone to squeeze through that window. They could have only gotten out through the door. I'm sure the culprit had the key and locked the door from the outside after committing the crime.
The culprit just used a copy of the key? Would that really be considered a locked room mystery?
Well, there are only 2 keys to the storage space, and the design makes them impossible to duplicate. I learned that thanks to you, Halara.
One of the keys is always carried by that one employee. It was used when the body was first discovered, right? And the only other key was nailed through a doll onto a painting. So, it is a locked room mystery! Right? Oh, that's totally it.
I see. I suppose you could call it that. Hey, Yuma. Can you go check outside of that window?
Oh, just like before.
Before?
Yeah, you made me do the same thing in the real world when we were investigating this place.
I see. Then the answer has already been confirmed. Very well. This locked room is solved.
Huh? Wait, did you already solve this mystery?
You haven't? How about you go and check outside the window? Then even you will see.
Oh, it unlocked. Looks like you can go outside.
All right, let's go see.
And similarly, it seems like the key was thrown inside via that window, similar to the last locked room. the exact way of how, we still gotta figure out.
Didn't you already check this in the real world? Why do it again?
Alara told me to check it twice. There must be an important clue outside that window.
Hey! Maybe the culprit threw the key in through the window. That way, the key would be found inside. Well, how about that theory?
So we're given the key, so we have to figure out how exactly got in there.
The storage key?
Which means...
As the culprit, what happened to the key?
This one's a freebie! I was right! Just toss it in there, Master!
The culprit threw the key inside? Is that really the right answer? Did the culprit throw the key in from the window?
Master! Hurry up and throw the key!
I'm guessing. I'll humor it.
This is the answer!
But is it implying something more? It's implying something more. Yep. So we need to let the timer run out then.
Master, hurry up and throw the key!
Which means the key may have been taken away then.
You're gonna fall!
That's the right answer?
How? Didn't the culprit throw the key in there? That's why the key was found inside, right?
No, the crime scene wouldn't end up like that if we threw it in. The key was nailed to a painting. That's not possible if you just throw it into the room.
Oh, right. But if the culprit didn't throw it in there, how is the key left in the room?
If you can't nail the key after throwing it...
Uh-oh. And we're back in here.
You're back. The key vanished.
The key is in my hand.
Master! You got the doll and nail!
I see. So you're supposed to recreate the locked room in the same way the culprit did. Try it out. Doing so will create a new path.
Yeah, I'm gonna solve this.
Good luck, Master!
Recreate the locked room. How many steps do we have? Is there another 5 steps?
You have to recreate the culprit's locked room mystery. First, do something about that doll.
Okay, well... God, I really wish you could look at your keys during these sequences. So it would really help for me to re-examine the room and the state it was in. What steps would be taken then? Start checking random things and just see what happens. Once we start putting things together... Actually, what happens if we talk to one of you?
Use everything you know and recreate the locked room. All that's left is to follow the...
All the steps one at a time. It's that simple.
Just recreate what you deduced earlier. Follow the steps the culprit took to create the locked room mystery.
Okay. So, it would have been... Let's try by leaving first. See what happens.
There are a few things you have to do. But first, wasn't the doll you just obtained...
Yeah, it was used elsewhere. I don't remember where exactly it was, though. Once I get the first step out of the way, we might be able to start making some forward progress. Sculpture?
There are a few...
No.
Wasn't the...
we go. Painting.
Alright, first, take the painting.
Ah, that's why. Because the painting wasn't there.
Wait, it's too early for
Okay,
the key
too
will
early.
be nailed.
So first would be nailing the doll to the painting.
The culprit nailed the doll onto the painting.
Okay.
Next, both were stood up at a certain location.
Now we're talking about location. Was it here?
Why are you standing it up there? You need to do something else to the...
Asking me to remember things that I can't recheck with the information I
Why are you
have.
You need to do...
Wall with a window. Okay.
The painting was stood up facing the window. Now the part with the
Ah,
cursed doll
okay,
is
now-
right next to the window.
Now I see what's going down here. Okay, now this makes sense. After that... Unless there's a step I'm forgetting.
Then the culprit went outside. The door was locked, and they went to the other side of the storage room.
Yep. Because of how it stood up.
I can see the painting and doll through the window, but I can barely fit my hand through the gap.
The doll's got a nail in it, but the problem is that key in your hand, Master.
Yeah, the culprit took the key and then...
It's something to do with putting it on a nail. They definitely didn't just throw it through the window. They either nailed it to the painting with the doll, or hung on a nail stuck in the doll.
The culprit nailed the key to the painting, along with the
I don't
doll
think you
from
could have hung
outside
it on
the
there.
window.
Bingo.
Finally...
Knock the painting toward the room.
Push the painting into the room. It completes the locked room mystery. This is how the culprit did it.
There we go. That one definitely took some effort, but mystery solved.
It took some time, but you've reached the truth behind this locked room.
Throwing the key through the window would be obvious. So to mislead us into thinking that was impossible, the key was nailed to a painting which was then pushed over.
It's one thing for an amateur, but a detective wouldn't be tricked by this.
Seriously, only amateurs would get fooled by... Wait, you mean me?
Slow on the uptake, Shinigami. Alright, so... Let's get our last key.
Who's gonna open this one? We should let the meanest one of us open it.
How would you decide that?
Like this. I'm the meanest. Let's check out this treasure. Huh?
What's wrong?
Empty?
It's empty.
Huh? Why? After all we went through to solve this locked room.
This must mean solving the third locked room mystery doesn't necessarily bring us any closer to the ultimate truth.
That's terrible.
That in
I
itself
suddenly
must mean
feel
something.
So tired.
We can't call it quits. We gotta keep going.
But all 4 mysteries have been solved. How the locked rooms were created.
That's it for all the locked rooms. We make a pretty good team. Don't you think so?
Well, what do we do from here? I see. The way forward is clear. It must be due to solving all of the locked room mysteries. Now let's go.
Right.
Again, I gotta ask, who's supposed to be the protagonist here?
Well, let's press on ahead. Now that we've gotten past the locked room mysteries, we can move on to new stuff. What new stuff do we have today?
This place is creepy.
Don't be afraid to roll the dice. You must keep pursuing the truth. Emotions must be discarded to reach a perfect solution through a perfect deduction. Isn't that right?
Yes.
Well, let's just keep walking along then. Wonder what we need to answer next, though, in this mystery. Oh, do we have to accuse someone now?
Is this some dungeon?
What is the meaning of this? Let me out of here!
Let me out! I'll kill your ass in the name of God!
I have nothing to do with the case.
I'm not the culprit! Let me go!
These are our four suspects.
So now we must pick out the true culprit of this case.
The true culprit?
Yuma, you solved all the locked room mysteries before you made it here. You should have all the clues and evidence you need to accuse the culprit.
Let's look over what we know so far. Because I'm going to assume each of these provides more information about... Might be able to do this. So, let's see. Clergy members refers to those working at the church. Priest, nun, and servant. And only one of them has access to the incinerator. Which means the cultist we can probably rule out. Only a thin person can fit through, which rules out the servant, which leaves it between the priest and the nun. One was tied to a slit in the vent, passed through the eye socket of Adala and behind the neck of the corpse, then routed back to the vent. The culprit then exited the stay and threw the key inside. Retrieving the fishing line completed the locked room mystery. Since the key was located on the back of the corpse, someone without full usage of their arms would be unable to create the locked room. Okay. Someone without full usage of their arms, which takes out the nun. That only leaves the priest. It was the priest who did it then.
To be honest, when I first met you, I thought you were rather pitiful.
You sure are honest.
But my opinion of you has improved. These mysteries have brought you closer to becoming a true detective. Now tie up all the loose ends and prove that I am not mistaken about you. With your logic, anything is possible.
All right, I'll try.
Ooh, somebody's guilty.
Culprit selection.
My heart's pounding.
Use the culprit, figure out, and hit him with a dramatic finger point. Make the right choice and you'll reveal the new truth. A new truth. I'm glad I looked over the information first.
I'm not the nail man.
It's not the nun, because the culprit needed full use of their arms, and the nun has lost use of her arm, let alone her dominant arm.
I'm not the nail man.
Had to be somebody thin, which rules out the servant.
How can I be the nail man?
And the worshipper did not have access to the incinerator.
I'm not the culprit.
Only leaves one person it could be. Why the hell you do it?
The culprit is you, Father.
What? That's an absolutely...
ridiculous thing to say.
Him again? Why won't he just give up?
You're saying the priest, a man of the cloth, is the culprit? That's impossible. How dare you spew such nonsense?
Right! Do not make baseless accusations. The culprit has to be someone else.
Yuma, can I leave this to you?
It's not a baseless accusation. You're the only one who could possibly be the culprit.
Master, you're acting like a real detective. Go on and boom kill him.
Ooh, you're taking on your form in the dungeon now, or in the labyrinth. All right. So we're going into another reasoning deathmatch. I'm guessing then they're gonna accuse each person.
I'm a man of the cloth.
One at a time. And we have to explain why exactly.
It's total blasphemy. I am not the nailman. That's it. The first one to discover the bodies.
Okay, this is the approach we're
The
taking.
mailman is the worshiper.
Nope. Missed my swing. The nailman is the worshiper, it's the priest, right? Yeah. I know what to do, I just missed my swing.
I'm a man of the cloth. It's total blasphemy. I am not the nailman. That's it. The first
Let's try not to miss our swing this time.
The mailman is the worshiper.
This is the truth.
Worshipper didn't have access to the incinerator.
The rope ladder used in the clock tower's locked room was found in the incinerator, which only clergy can access. The worshiper may be a regular churchgoer, but he's no clergy member. So he's no longer a suspect.
Shut up! Shut up! Ridiculous!
Burnt rope remains in thin person.
A member of the church is the culprit? Even so, I am not the culprit. There are others working for the church.
Well, yeah.
Yes, there's the servant. The servant must be the mailman. The servant was able to commit the crimes.
Nope.
Flash through this mystery.
Servant would not have been able to fit through that vent.
Climbing up to the underground casino's window with only nails for footing would require considerable agility. Judging by the size of the window, there's no way someone of his size could have committed the crime.
No, no! Absolute lies!
And lastly, you're going to accuse the nun.
The nun must be the culprit. She's thin and also works at the church. The nun was absolutely able to commit the crimes.
Nope.
This is the truth.
Couldn't have been the nun either. Nice try.
In the mansion study's locked room, the culprit tossed the key behind the corpse with perfect aim. With her dominant hand injured, the nun couldn't have done that, which means she's not the culprit.
Looks like we're coming close to the truth.
It's not the churchgoer, the servant, or the nun. There's only one option left. Father, it's you. You are the nailman.
Hey! Say something quick! Otherwise, they'll pin me as the culprit.
Well...
You're useless. I am a priest,
in service to God!
Oh dear.
I am not the Nail Man!
He's getting more desperate.
What god would make you this ugly?
All your proof is nothing but fantasy! You don't have a single piece of hard evidence!
Hard evidence?
But Master, you do! It's easy.
Based on the facts, the priest must be the culprit. The decisive evidence that proves it is... I don't know. What do I do? What do I do?
A detective must always prioritize solving a case. Listen, a detective isn't an arbiter of justice. Unraveling a case is top priority, even with questionable methods.
I have an idea of where this is going then.
In short, you must get them to confess. Use everything in your arsenal, even if it requires bluffing.
Use everything?
I know exactly where this is going.
Don't hesitate to use anything that might give you an advantage. Emotions must be discarded to reach a perfect solution through a perfect deduction. Always remember that.
A bluff? In other words, I should just claim I have solid evidence. But what could I use as a bluff?
I know exactly what I could use as a bluff. But I need to play my cards right. Because I'm gonna explain what my reasoning when we get the chance to pause.
Enough with your stupid fantasies!
I can't pause here. Oh god.
Everything you say.
Okay, let's view the solution keys here, because we can pause like this. So here's where I think this is going with us making a bluff. The cause of death is not made public. So if we can get him to comment on the cause of death, then we'd have to ask him how he knew that in the first place, when it wasn't made public. But how do we do that with the keys we got? So murder case report. Suspicious footprints. Past Nailman murders. I think the murder case report is the way to go with this. It doesn't specify.
Do you have any proof? Did you find my fingerprints? Did you find my blood? No. Of course there's no evidence.
And hey, that's not the way we need to take it.
In that case,
We found at the back of the clock tower. So we're talking about we're going to be moving towards the footprints then.
Everything you say. There's nothing.
So this is the direction we're going to take then.
Do you have any proof? Culprit.
The suspicious
Did you find
footprints.
my fingerprints?
We didn't find fingerprints.
Did you find my blood?
We didn't find blood.
Of course there's no evidence.
This is the truth.
But they're suspicious footprints. Now where does this take us then if we're going to be riding on a bluff?
You left clear evidence at the clock tower's crime scene. There were footprints left under the window in the mud. When we inspected them, we found out they perfectly match your footprints.
Impossible. I already burned those shoes in the incinerator.
Oh really now?
You gave yourself away.
Well, slip of the tongue, but not in the way I was expecting. Now, why were you burning your shoes in the incinerator, pray tell?
I swear, I only enacted justice in the name of God.
Looks like it worked. Good job, Yuma.
Thanks.
Kanai Ward is rotten to the core. To save it,
Someone had to get their hands dirty. Those slain were the evil incarnate that harmed us. That's why the people asked the nail men to kill them. Evil must be punished. And so, I strangled them, made them suffer. All I did was slay evil.
If someone hates somebody bad enough, they give that name to the Nailman. And this priest went around killing those people as the Nailman.
The urban legend offered targets for murder.
The priest is supposed to be the voice of God, but he went around killing people because someone wanted them dead. What is awesome?
It's terrible. It's insane to think that he'd kill people for a reason like that.
That could be said about all murders. Insane people kill for insane reasons. Anyway, you did it, Yuma. My expectations of you weren't wrong after all.
Is it finally over?
I don't think we're done yet.
Nothing's happening. But last time...
Yeah, the soul of the true culprit who created this mystery labyrinth should appear. And since it didn't, it looks like this isn't over yet.
Huh? It's not over?
Why would you think it'd be that simple?
There are mysteries related to the Nailman killings within this mystery labyrinth.
But we solved all of the locked rooms and discovered the true identity of the Nailman. Was I wrong? But the priest even confessed to it.
Calm down, Yuma. There's no need to panic. If the Nailman's identity is exposed and all mysteries are yet to be solved, then most likely someone else's agenda is involved in this string of killings.
Someone else's agenda?
Meaning the Nailman didn't work alone.
You mean there's another culprit? But...
Yuma, if you consider yourself to be a detective, you must see the truth through to the very end. No mystery concludes with a dead end. There is nothing we detectives cannot solve.
All right.
We have to review these killings from a different perspective.
Okay. I once again have ideas in my head, so let's see what direction this takes.
Out of the 4 locked rooms, if any of them were hiding a mysterious secret, it would be the room that's obviously different from the others.
Different?
Master, I get the feeling you want my help. Isn't that right? That's what you want, right?
Well, let's look at the different murders here. Immediately, I would think the art gallery, because that's the only one we didn't get a key from. Because everybody else... So here's what I'm thinking. Every other murder that happened, it happened because... Or the main thing we were able to gloss over it as information was that it ruled out somebody as the killer. The only one is the art gallery, where hypothetically any one of them could be. I'm wondering if it's taking the approach of all 4 of them are guilty.
Huh?
Oh, fine. I can't say no to you, and you're so helpless like that.
But I think the art gallery is the suspicious one.
Okay, Master, lay it all out.
The 3rd locked room. Okay.
Try to solve it, lickety-split!
Locker room is different from the others because of the victims.
You can do it, Master!
Let's start with the corpse. Back at the female's corpse had...
You can do it, Master! You can do it, Master!
Oh. I get the word now. The word's death. Locker room is different from the others because of the victim's death. The cause of death, specifically. That's what it's getting at. What exactly does it mean?
A new path's opened up. It seems to be a hidden passage. If so, then the truth should be somewhere down there. Let's go.
Yeah.
Alright, down this new path we found. What lies at the end of it? Who knows? Oh god.
I see. So the cause of death for the victim at the art gallery storage is the only one that's different.
Right. The victims in the other locked rooms were all strangled to death. All had strangulation marks and scratches, defensive wounds. The victim in the third locked room had strangulation marks, but no signs of resisting. There's also evidence of blunt trauma to the head, which can be considered the fatal blow.
Yeah, so let's consider...
The marks could have been made after the victim died, so as to appear as if strangulation was the cause of death.
Exactly that was what I was gonna say.
The real cause of death is blunt force trauma.
Oh, cause of death, blunt force trauma. But then why is the cause of death different with this one?
Here's another obstacle, but it's likely to be an insignificant one. Yuma, let's solve this mystery and move on.
Right.
What are the options? And what's the question? Was the cause of death made to look like strangulation? Well, that's what I'm gonna say. Because I had this idea in my head the whole time. The idea of a copycat killing.
Right here.
So let's go ahead and debunk that really quick.
The strangulation was faked to imply this crime had the same perpetrator as the other 3 incidents. By making the crime scene as similar as possible, it appeared like the mailman was responsible for an unrelated murder. Which means this was a copycat crime.
I agree.
Now we're back to the question of who did it.
Among the string of mailman killings, there could be some that were done by copycat criminals.
That has to be why the mystery labyrinth still remains, even after discovering the mailman's identity. So who is the copycat criminal?
We have a solution key to point to who that might be. Who's our copycat criminal? Because the problem with this one is we can't immediately rule it out because of the methods. Because if we assume it's the same one, each of the four, well, I have a guess, but it's on nothing more than gut instinct is the thing. Of the serial killings were all strangled, but the cause of death was not publicized. Only the people who enter the crime scene know this fact. The culprit, peacekeepers, and first discoverers are of the victims. And I think that's exactly what would point to the killer then. The non-public information here. Because they were all strangled, that part wasn't publicized. Which means the person who knew that had to be the copycat killer. Somebody who knew that. Because that was one of the things that they did. And the culprit knew that. Which we already established who that was the priest. Peacekeepers knew that. And first discoverers of the victims. And who was on the scene every time?
Indeed. We need to uncover this imposter's identity.
All right.
Who's the copycat killer?
You're accusing me of being the copycat criminal?
Wow, we can accuse the boy now. Really?
I told you already. I have nothing to do with this.
Oh, but you do. Because you were the one who knew about the real cause of death.
You are the copycat criminal.
Huh? Me? What are you talking about? I told you all about the Nailman, and even cooperated with your investigation. And now you think I'm a murderer? Are you fucking kidding me? This is crazy. Your investigation isn't worth shit. I'll crush you to dust, you filth!
If non-public information is in my docket for keys, then that's what we're equipping. I'm confident about that. Because that's the thing that directly proves you could have been able to do the copycat killing. Because it proves that you knew the real cause of death. And yep, non-public information is in there.
Why accuse me of being the culprit? I was just first on the scene. Why do you think I'm a copycat criminal?
First on the scene sounds plausible for what to counter, but I want to see what else is on here.
The cause of death was just different each time, yeah?
Okay, now.
I knew it.
Say,
That kid.
Why accuse me of being the culprit?
I'm gonna go through the whole
I was
statement
just
then.
first on the scene.
First on the scene is a good reason to accuse you of being the culprit.
Criminal?
I just want to see if there's a better response.
The cause of death was just different each time, yeah? Even if there was a copycat criminal, why is it me? The servant could be the copycat. The nut could be the copycat. Anyone could have done it!
I think this is what you want me to slash then. Yep.
Slash through this mystery.
The cause of death in the art gallery was blunt force trauma, faked as a strangling to resemble the Nailman's MO. But the murders all being strangulations wasn't made public right away. The only ones who knew that were those who actually set foot on the crime scenes. That includes the mailman himself, the peacekeepers, and the first eyewitnesses on the scene.
Which would be you.
Which means you. You could have committed the murder in the art gallery.
Master, after him! Get some sense into that sensitive, nonsensical phantom!
The what?
Ignore her words.
For the first on the scene to also be the culprit is rather cliche.
He was always suspicious, but because the real mailman was someone else, I didn't connect the dots. He was fascinated by the mailman, and by studying him, he eventually knew more about him than anyone else. Ultimately, he became the mailman.
It's ironic that he exposed his own crime by knowing too much about the other ones.
Master, the truth is right there! My radar is banging like crazy!
Banging?
I recognize the scene from the last case that we did too, which means we must be getting close.
Go away! I won't let you! You have the truth!
Looks like we've arrived at the final stage.
If we make him submit, we'll completely solve the mystery labyrinth. Master, don't let your guard down.
Yeah.
Is it time for God Shinigami? Is it time for the final act? This looks like it's time. Alright. Now I gotta remember which button counters what obstacle. God Shinigami.
Let's do this, Master!
You will never destroy this cord! Damn you! Stop it! Shut up! Damn this! Stop with your lies! Everything was done by the Nailman! I'm not the culprit!
Where's the first wall we gotta encounter? What are we
Dare
answering?
you accuse me when you have no proof?
Alright, here we go.
You didn't even check the crime scenes back then!
What do we have?
You're wrong!
We use the Forte?
Come on!
Yep.
Thanks to Halar's Forte, we were able to see what each crime scene looked like at that time.
My power allows me to see the moment the first witness saw the crime scene. Not the culprit, not the victim, but how it appeared when a third party first entered.
We used post-cognition
Another thought
to
that
gather all
was
the evidence.
that occurred to me is Halana gonna remember anything that happened here when we get out of the labyrinth? I'm gonna guess no, but let's get back to the questions.
Stop it! Get away from me! Damn it! Why you? Get away from me! Get away! Get away! Who cares if you use post-cognition? You only saw what I saw as the first person on scene. No clue will help lead you to the culprit.
Alright, question number 2.
You're never gonna find the culprit.
What you saw is only what I saw the moment the corpse was discovered.
What do we got here? Ooh, we haven't actually used the paint on the floor, so I feel like that's where this is going here.
Halara's post-cognition showed us that the paint can at the gallery storage entrance had been knocked over. And according to the art gallery staff member's testimony, that was your doing. You went into the crime scene first, and the art gallery employee behind you noticed you knocking over the paint can. But Halara's post-cognition only shows the scene when the corpse is first discovered. So if you were the first person to find the body, the scene before the paint can fell over would have been recreated. But it wasn't. The paint can had already been knocked over when the corpse was discovered. That means the first person to find the corpse was the art gallery's staff member, not you. The reason you didn't count as the first person to find it is because you're the culprit.
This is the truth of the case.
And with that, the castle comes crumbling down.
Master, finish him! Shove all your evidence into the solution blade and slash as hard as you can!
Alright, is this putting all the reasoning together? The sequence of events? Let's see everything play out. The Nail Man killings. Deduction. Denouement. What? We don't have much. We have what? The vent and the eyeless doll. Will the culprit leave the room from the vent? That should open up a few more arts. Where the culprit used to climb the wall. It was the... Yeah, we already got that here. The nails. Will the culprit tie to the vent? Will the culprit pass the line through? Well, this would have been the eyeless doll. Now we stick this here, right? Nope. Let me look over this again. Oh. Duh, I'm an idiot. The culprit okay. So this is where the back of the corpse's neck goes. Yeah. Now the next question, this would have been the art studio. What was nailed to the doll? It was the key. This one is the most recent killing. Whether the culprit used to escape. Rope ladder. And the incinerator was used to destroy evidence. Who is the Nail Man? The Nail Man himself is the priest. And with the copycat killer being the worshipper. And that's everything that happened. Mystery unraveled. Now let's have a look at everything and how it all played out.
Step right up, step right up! A series of locked room murders based on an urban legend. Will we discover the true identity of the Nail Man?
Let's sit back.
Bombs are about to be dropped. Time for the deduction denouement.
To solve the mystery of this string of events, we have to know who the Nail Man is first. The Nail Man is an urban legend of Kanai-ward. You write down the name of someone you want dead, and drive a nail through it and a doll to a tree behind the church. And the Nail Man will kill that person for you with a countless number of nails.
A string of murders exactly like that urban legend began half a year ago.
All of the crime scenes featured a corpse and dolls nailed down within a locked room. The first murder happened 6 months ago at a secret club in Kamasaki district.
The victim was none other than the geezer who owned the place, and the cause of death was strangulation. I heard the buy-in to place a bet was pretty steep, and cheating was rampant, so it was obviously a scummy place.
All the people that the Nail Man did kill sounded like they were not great people.
The key to the door was inside of a glass.
But do we know much about the most recent victim then?
Too high for escape to be possible.
And who might have wanted them dead?
But the culprit used the nails driven into the wall as footholds to climb. The proof? Why, the nails that were bent downward.
The vent was not screwed down at the time of the murder, so it could easily be removed and used as an escape route. The second murder happened 3 months ago. It was at a mansion near Gima district.
And there was a lot more tricks to this one.
The victim was some real estate agent who lived there, and the cause of death was again strangulation. He made a lot of money through shady real estate deals, so of course someone would be out to get him.
The door to the crime scene was the only possible entrance. But the key to that door was underneath the nailed-down victim. After the culprit escaped, some sort of trick was used to get the key back into the room.
A fishing line passed from the vent through the eye socket of the doll and propped up the upper body of the corpse. All that was left was to exit the room, lock it, throw the key in from the vent, and boom! You got yourself a locked room mystery!
The key was tossed under the victim from the vent, and once the fishing line was retrieved, the corpse's upper body fell over, completing the crime scene.
The nails on the upper body didn't pierce through completely, so it wasn't nailed down at all.
The third murder happened 1 month ago in an art gallery storage room in Gima district.
It's a bit different this time, though.
The skank's cause of death was blunt force trauma. She was a pretty lady who let her looks get to her head, and she got boom killed.
The key to the storage room was nailed to a painting through a doll. Another trick was used to get the key back inside the room here.
The painting with the doll nailed to it was propped up against the window, and then the culprit left the room. They nailed the key to the painting through the window, knocked it over, and bam! All done!
Those are the truths behind the past 3 cases.
Which brings us up to the present.
And now, there's been another murder at the clock tower in Kanai-ward.
The woman's cause of death was strangulation. Since you told that kid you'd take care of it, we gotta solve this case.
The clock tower crime scene is rather high up on the 3rd floor. The door was locked from the inside, and the window shutters were also locked. But there was rainwater under the window, and the nails in 2 of the dolls had rub marks.
In other words, the culprit must have hung a rope ladder from the dolls to escape out the window. With my logic, anything is possible.
Why are you imitating Halara? Anyway. The killer cut their footing on the way down from the window.
So that way they can retrieve the
just
ladder.
pull on one side of the rope to retrieve the whole thing.
The shutters come down under their own weight, so they locked once the rope was collected. I'm surprised you noticed the auto-locking feature. You sure love your shutters, Master.
The rope ladder was collected, then burned in the church incinerator, which only clergy have access to.
That's how we know the Nailman must be someone from the clergy.
And it
But
ruled out the worshipper
one
for this
question
most
arose
recent
from
one.
this. The Nailman killings share one more characteristic. All the victims were murdered by strangulation. This piece of information wasn't publicized.
The cause of death in the art gallery murder was blunt force trauma. The strangulation marks were added later.
Which means that it was someone mimicking the Nailman. But I already know the identity of the copycat killer. First, the Nailman must be someone thin enough to pass through the vent.
Someone with the skills to throw the key with precision.
And someone affiliated with the church.
The priest! You're the Nailman!
And the copycat is someone who knows that all of the victims were strangled to death.
Because he was the first witness in each case, the person capable of replicating the Nailman's crimes is...
The Worshipper! You're the copycat criminal!
Consider this case closed.
This is the truth of the case!
What's that?
It's the truth. The soul of the true culprit who built this mystery labyrinth.
I see. It looks otherworldly, but there's an ominous air around it.
Have we explained to Laura the part about how the culprit dies after we expose their crimes?
Thank you, Halara. I was only able to make it this far thanks to you.
I only kept my part of the deal. You made the right choice hiring me, but I will say one thing. You've taken another step toward being a detective. That much is certain. I, Halara Nightmare, acknowledge you.
Really, Halara? You do?
Hi, Shinigami.
Alright, all eyes on Shinigami.
What's about to happen?
Oh, isn't it obvious? It's the moment we've all been waiting for! Time to boot kill the bad guy! Surging bloodlust. Overflowing despair. The brilliant soul of Shinigami. Shall expunge this cursed case! Down to all deplorables! Through to the final mystery labyrinth!
And thus this mystery labyrinth becomes no more. So that should mean we're going back to the real world now that everything's been solved.
Father?
Are you alright?
What's going on? What happened to those two?
There's no pulse. They're dead.
Dead? What?
What? What is this?
I sure worked hard today. Feels so good to boom kill the murderer.
The mystery labyrinth crumbles when you reap the soul of the true culprit. Then, the cause of the mystery labyrinth's creation pays the price by vanishing with it. I knew this would happen, but it still hurts to see someone die before my eyes. It's like I killed them myself.
This time we actually saw them die before our eyes, instead of stumbling across the body, or in the case of the last time we crumbled a mystery labyrinth, being informed that they had died.
No, I did kill them. I killed them with the ruthless blade of the truth.
There. Humans boom kill cows and pigs all the time and eat them. You don't feel bad about that, right? These were the souls of deranged murderers. At least you didn't eat them. If you look at it that way, there's nothing to feel bad about at all.
It's not so simple when it comes to people dying.
Did you people do this? Did you kill them with some kind of poison?
Hey, hold on! I have no idea what's going on here. Too much is happening all at once.
We shall talk at headquarters. Follow me there immediately.
Is it just me, or are things more complicated now than before entering the mystery labyrinth?
Oh, you want help? Are you going to rely on me again?
What are you planning?
I can't say no when you ask for help.
Oh, you gonna possess somebody?
Everyone!
Ah! He came back to life!
Sorry about that. You see, I'm actually the nail.
What?
These are my final words, so I can't lie. I'm the nail man. The worshiper laying there is just a copycat criminal. Search the church for the tools used in each crime. I'm sure you'll find plenty of evidence. If you think I'm lying, go ahead and check it out. Thanks!
Wow,
I
Shinigami.
didn't know you could do that. But that was a super lazy confession. Will it work?
Regardless, it's gonna throw a wrench into their plans.
That should do it. We even have witnesses, so this case is closed.
You can't really accuse somebody else of the murder when somebody else confesses to it, and with this many witnesses here.
The priest mumbled something, but I couldn't quite hear him. Anyway, everyone here will be taken to Amaterasu Corporation at once.
What?
It wasn't effective at all.
He's so stubborn. This is why I hate authority.
What do we do?
Wait, I hear something.
Huh? What
Oh, now what's happening?
A motorbike. Something is heading this way at an alarming speed.
It can't be.
Uh-oh.
Where is that coming from?
I think we saw these people in the opening.
What are you doing here?
Oh.
Who are you?
Is he dead now or just unconscious?
You dare speak so carelessly? Who do you think I am?
The hero who defends peace and order in Kanai Ward. Director of the Amaterasu Peacekeepers. The Honorable Yomi Housemail.
The Peacekeeper's director?
So he is the head of the Peacekeepers.
Now you know, small fry. Bow down.
Oh, me hell smile.
What are you doing here?
No need to be alarmed. Benevolent Director Yomi is here to help. Oh, excuse me for the late introduction. I am Vice Director of the Peacekeepers, Martina Electro.
Martina Electro. Sure, you're gonna be getting in our way as we go through the next few chapters, or at least the next two.
She's my beloved right hand. No one else gets to have her.
What's with him?
Master, be careful. This Yomi guy is dangerous.
Huh?
I've never seen anyone emit such a dangerous aura before.
He's that bad?
So, what brings you here?
Oh, right. I was so focused on my beloved right hand that I completely forgot.
As mentioned earlier, Director Yomi is here to help.
Help?
I hear you've been troubled by Seth's unreasonable treatment. Is that right?
Huh?
Okay, Seth is still alive.
Director Yomi, what is going on here? Why am I...
We had discovered you've been receiving sizable kickbacks for facilitating donations meant for the church.
Hello there.
I know why you were so desperate to clean up all the Nailman killings.
You were lining your pockets.
After all, it would be troublesome to lose access to all that money if the priest was arrested as the Nailman.
Wait, please. Director Yomi, I did this under your orders.
Did you say something? Because I didn't hear a thing.
I only did this because you ordered me to.
Seth, you make me sad. I'm the hero and defender of peace in this city. My peacekeepers are proud soldiers of that mission. And yet, you let yourself be corrupted. How could you? Seth, for the sake of the peacekeepers and the peace of Kanai Ward, die.
Taking advantage of your position as a peacekeeper executive is a serious crime. The punishment must be severe.
But...
Doesn't seem like he would lie about it being an order from them.
I'm annoyed my own underling would betray me like this.
So I think there's more to these two than meets the eye, which goes without saying given their
So
standing.
annoyed, I'd go insane if I didn't toy around with my beloved right hand.
It's an honor.
He's terrible. Like a lizard cutting off its own tail to survive.
Someone like him is in charge of the Peacekeepers?
Don't look him in the eyes. Don't talk to him either. If possible, don't even breathe the same air as him. Though it's probably too late for that.
Well then, to our shit-for-brains friends playing detective. Looks like I have to give you a warning. Know your place in my city and stay there. Follow the rules and don't disturb our peace. Or I'll need you to die!
In this city, Director Yomi is both the law and the Peacekeepers itself. Defying us means you defy law and order. You will receive fitting treatment for such behavior.
Before, you were insignificant specks of dust. But now that you've banded together, you've become an eyesore. Detectives, my ass. Annoying little shits.
Wow. That's not very nice.
Let's go, my beloved right hand.
Yes, Director Yomi.
Always about your beloved right hand.
Looks like we've been targeted by someone dangerous.
Yeah, thanks to you! One wrong move and it would have been all over. You got that?
I'm sorry, but
No buts! None! How did this happen anyway?
Laura, help me out. Please explain what happened. You said you acknowledged me as a detective, didn't you?
What? When did I say that?
Yep. This is where they're explaining that Halara doesn't retain her memories from the Mystery Labyrinth.
Huh?
It's such a shame, Master. Everything that happens in the Mystery Labyrinth gets forgotten.
What?
Halara's memory must have been wiped after entering and leaving the labyrinth. Nothing inside the Mystery Labyrinth can be taken into the real world. Not even memories. Unless you have a contract with yours truly, that is.
But I thought Halara and I had finally reached an understanding.
Yeah, I wonder how this is gonna look for Yuma then, because it doesn't really look like Yuma solved anything in the case and just is still left in the dark about the case when he knows everything.
Memories from up until you enter the Mystery Labyrinth are retained, like the debt you owe for your assignment.
That's awful!
Hey, Yuma? Are you listening? You better make sure this doesn't happen again.
By the way, Chief, our submarine office is tipping over. Are you sure the Peacekeepers didn't mess with it?
What? Seriously? I have to go back and repair it. Yuma, help me out. Follow me.
It was supposed to be time for you to reveal the solution, but we've ended up in quite the mess.
Huh? Yeah.
This is my first time dealing with the true culprit dying before they could be accused. But I recall how you did your best to try and solve the case.
Huh?
You should be proud.
Halara.
Look, the chief is calling for you. You should go.
Right. Thank you.
So I'm pretty sure then that means each case we do, we're going to be paired up with another master detective. We're going to go through each one at a time, maybe paired with everybody for the last case. That's what I'm guessing for right now, though. Still going to be a ways away before we see how everything really unfolds.
Are you serious? A Peacekeeper executive was taking bribes from the church?
If Director Yomi said so, it would be considered the truth, even if it isn't.
What about the priest being the nailman?
It's going to be publicly announced as the truth. It appears the priest's strong desire to save others turned him into the nailman. He saw people wishing for revenge as they hammered those nails in the forest, and decided he needed to save them. That was the motive, though it could all be a story made up by the Peacekeepers.
So what about the kitty cat criminal?
You mean the copycat?
That one was already publicized as well. They say the copycat did it out of admiration for the real nailman.
It could have also been that he directly had a motive to cause that murder, and after he did it, made it look like a nailman killing.
And in the end, he felt so much guilt that he poisoned himself? None of this really makes any sense.
Well, the poisoning part we could explain, but that's going to be more trouble than it's worth.
That sure didn't look like death by poison to me.
It's me! I did it along with that detective kneeling in penitence over there.
It would make more sense to assume Yomi killed them somehow. Especially when you consider the timing. He'd do it without batting an eye.
Yomi Hellsmile, the director of the Peacekeepers, the leader of our enemy.
I heard he rode in on a dragon.
No, it was a motorcycle.
From what I've investigated, the Peacekeepers' influence is gaining ground at Amaterasu Corporation. And there's some sort of power struggle going on. Seems like they're getting their way internally. I hear that their boss, Yomi, is extraordinarily dangerous.
Extraordinary.
So he is very normal? How scary.
It's only a matter of time until the Peacekeepers gain complete control of the corporation. When that happens, they might outright attack the World Detective Organization.
Perhaps the WDO made its move because they saw the warning signs. If that's the case, it could have something to do with Kanai Ward's ultimate secret.
Oh yeah, what's the deal with Kanai Ward's ultimate secret? We still know nothing about it, huh?
It doesn't seem to have anything to do with the mailman incident. I wonder what it could be.
Sheesh, so much to deal with. This sounds exhausting.
Didn't I tell you that from the start?
We have to obey directives from number 1, no matter how difficult they are.
Well, we got some very talented master detectives gathered here. I'm sure it'll be fine. So much. No, everything changes from now on. Yuma, you can take a seat now.
My legs feel numb.
Don't stick your neck out recklessly from now on, for everyone's sake. Got it?
Got it.
Hey, we worked super hard. I'm so stressed I could die. Oh wait, but I can't die.
Me too, Yuma, me too.
Do we have a visitor?
What?
That's rare. Yuma, can you go get it?
Sure.
And who's popping in? Oh, it's you.
Oh, it's you.
My dad is back safe at home. It's all thanks to you. Thank you for helping us.
No, I just... Well, I'm happy for you.
Aw, look at you getting thanked. You were on your knees just a moment ago.
Be quiet.
Oh, there's one more thing I want to ask you.
What is it?
Did someone else die or something?
Will you play catch with me?
Huh? Catch? But it's raining.
It's always raining, Yuma.
Actually, sure. Let's play. The unending rain. My memories still seem like faraway raindrops. My hands still have yet to grasp a single thing. I'm still lost. Is it all right for me to be here? But with the worn baseball gripped in my hand, my heart somehow feels lighter. Why I wanted to be a detective. It could have been for the sake of something so small that it fits in my hand. Maybe I should give myself credit for this small realization. So, for just a bit longer, I think I'll keep pretending to be a detective.
Chapter 1, The Nailman Killings, comes to its end. It's weird to see it as Chapter 1 when it's the second chapter, because Chapter 1 was Chapter 0. Again, pretty decently across the board, aside from stamina. Where did we especially fumble? Locked room recreation, yeah, I'm not surprised by that. I definitely stumbled a lot in recreating the locked room. It looks like that was my big stumble, though. Everything else I did pretty solidly on. Alright, well. Guess this is where we're going to be stopping for today. End of the chapter, and it's late, so... Seems like as good a point as any to wrap things up. Might as well send you over to Mifa, who's doing some bonus shuffler. Alright, tomorrow, no shuffler from me because I've got a Kusa Grande match against Polterghost. Tomorrow at 8 p.m. Eastern. It is the winner's final match in mutually assured destruction, so we're going to be getting a nuclear game. The winner moves on to the grand finals. And we'll be back again next week with more Rain Code, where we'll be taking on the next chapter. Thanks everyone for hanging out, and I'll see you all later.